Hello and very good warm welcome to all our viewers joining on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, the Papare.com. We are live from the big club grounds here in Mount Lavinia for the traditional encounter between St. Thomas's and St. Sebastian's College. On a beautiful morning here in Mount Lavinia. You can see beautiful surroundings here at St. Thomas's. We are looking at the two-day results of St. Thomas's starting from Dharmapala, where they won by an innings and 50 runs. They lost on first innings to Thurston and won by an innings against Mahinda College. Their last two games as well, they won against Wesley and Ananda in the first innings. As I'm joined in the commentary box by Haritha Pereira. Haritha, a very good morning to you.
Good morning, Nawad. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, a bit hazy at Big Club grounds. See, after losing that tournament game by just one run to Richmond in a high-scoring encounter, St. Thomas's have bounced back in the two traditional games. Looking at St. Sebastian's, it's another good story here.
Yes, indeed. They won by an innings against St. Anne's and St. Thomas's Matara. Their last game against Royal, they lost on first innings, but they too have performed. It has been a mixed season for them.
Yeah, see, losing to Dimazon Kandan and St. Joseph's Colombo in consecutive games and then losing the last game to Royal. So they have lost on the first innings in 3 matches, but apart from that, they have some very good players in their lineup to notch up those 2 innings wins and a few first innings victories.
Exactly. In their game against Mahanam in their traditional encounter, it was a close one where they won by 2 wickets as well. A fighting team nonetheless.
This could be a really good match. 4 players are not involved in this game because of the exams. We'll talk about that later on.
And it's an opportunity for you to test your depth as well in the squad, with St. Thomas's not having Senesh Shettyarachi.
Well, as far as St. Sebastian's concerned, the captain and vice captain Sandesh Fernando and Mahen Silva, and their prolific scorer Sanesh Fernando, the younger brother of Sandesh, the captain, are all involved in those exams. So we wish them all the best.
Yes, indeed, the exams are happening, and normally, Haritha, the St. Sebastian's match for St. Thomas's has been the match where they the match before the big match, if I'm not mistaken, traditionally. But here
you mean for St. Thomas's?
Yes.
No. There is a toss-up between the Trinity game and that sort of things. But I'll tell you this much, the St. Sebastian's match has always been a big game, even the Prince of Wales match, because if you take the history, top young players from those 2 schools have walked into this Thomian side. They have been good in their studies too. We can talk about a lot of names, but I don't want to get there. But in that same vein, the St. Sebastian's outfit will be very good to compete with for the Thomians.
Yes, indeed, Haritha. I think I was going to come to the history between the 2 schools as well. Both teams have a lot of history between them and between Sri Lanka national team as well.
Yeah, this is a huge story. The scorer for St. Sebastian's, Anselm Fernando, told me some really good stories. We will share with it as the game goes on. And if you are prepared with the stats of this traditional encounter, that will be some interesting news for all our viewers.
Yes, indeed. We'll go to the pitch report first.
Good morning, everybody. Gorgeous morning here. Magnificent conditions for a game of cricket, I'll tell you. It's a beautiful sight here at the school by the sea, St. Thomas College, Mount Lavinia. There's a slight breeze coming from Thalassa into the pavilion end, Outfield is in immaculate condition. Like I said, ticks all the boxes for an interesting game of cricket. Let's have a look at the pitch. The head groundsman, Aryapala, tells me this was the same strip that was used for the match against Wesley. So there are some dry patches here and there, but I hope you can hear the sound. It's a rock hard pitch, I'll tell you. There's going to be some assistance for the faster bowlers in the first half an hour or so. There'll be enough turn for the spinners as the wicket gets dry and the ball gets older. But having a look at this pitch, I'll tell you what, I want to put my pads on and have a bat first.
That was Gamini Pereira with the pitch report. Haritha, what do you think? There's a bit of a dark tinge to the pitch as well.
I had a look with him. It looks very dry. I know it'll deceive you, the greenish patch sort of, but I think it has been very well rolled. It's a hard round. Yeah, I'll agree with him. I would want to bat, but that could be a different story with the captains.
Yes, indeed. We had a lot of runs in that game against Wesley, with St. Thomas's scoring 300 plus in the first innings, Mahit Pereira scoring 152 plus. And in the second innings as well, St. Thomas's scoring at a rate, with Romesh Mendy scoring a runner ball 81.
It's very dry. It should be good for batting, but you must be careful on this pitch without being too greedy for runs.
We'll go for the toss. It's down with Ricky Sims.
Good morning and a warm welcome to this picturesque ground here in Mount Lavinia. We are all ready and set to go with the traditional encounter. St. Thomas's College playing host to St. Sebastian's College, Moratuwa. We are down in the center for the all-important toss. We have the two captains, Romesh Mendy from St. Thomas's College. We have Nilash Pereira from St. Sebastian's College. And we have the two umpires, Mr. Farin Silva and Mr. Lasit Karuna Tilaka. It's time for the toss. Romesh Mendy will talk. So Romesh Mendy has won the toss. Romesh, what do you intend to do?
They're going to bat first.
Anything special behind that reason?
Yeah, the pitch looks a bit like a batting track, but there'll be a bit of life in the wicket during the first few hours. They're going to accept the challenge and prepare for a big match in March.
How is the preparations been going? We were here for the Wesley game last week. You all played Anand away. How has the setup been going, and how is the team composition, and how is the combinations coming good?
The team is confident and we're ready to face any opponent, and we're good to go.
Any changes from the last game?
It's the same team which will be playing.
Okay, so thank you, Romesh, and good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Well, we have Nilash. Nilash, you have lost the toss. You'll have to bowl first. Are you happy with the decision?
Yeah.
How is the team composition from the last game?
Three members.
So 3 changes to the team, and I have been told that you have 2 debutants.
2 debutants.
So thank you, Nilash, and good luck.
Thank you.
So the news from the centre is that Romesh Mendy, the St. Thomas's captain, has won the toss and elected to bat first.
News is St. Thomas's won the toss and they will be batting first. St. Thomas's just missing Senesh Hettiarachi, as we mentioned earlier, due to A-levels. Sena the Bulankulama will be replacing him. Almost the same side that played in the game against Ananda.
Sena the Bulankulama, this should be a good opportunity for him to establish his position in the team.
Yes, indeed, and St. Sebastian's not having 3 of their main players. As we start things off here at the big club grounds, Yashin Fernando starting things off for St. Sebastian's from the Talas end.
Tall chap, he should be bowling a lot faster come the 3rd over or so. Beautiful sight, isn't it? Aliagoda needs to bat confidently. Top score 51, average of almost 25. Good striker of the ball.
Down the leg side of the pads. Tomians scamper off for a quick couple.
Sasinu Prarthana is keeping wickets for the Moratuwa team. Senadi Bulankulama, 33 in that last game, did well. Lost his line a little bit on that occasion, Yashin. Good conditions for seam bowling, Navod. Should keep the ball in line with the stumps.
Yes, Haritha, I think as you mentioned earlier, slightly overcast, but not much, but should help the faster bowlers in the early hour or so.
Better attempt, better attempt. Dug out well on that occasion. Good story. It's not hugely overcast in the sense the cloud cover. That's not what it's the story. 19 wickets with a best of 5 for 38 for Yashin Fernando. Good economy rate, under 3.
Looking to bowl fuller on every attempt. We saw that Tishan Ahaligoda's best was 51, but he had scored a 69 in that last innings against Ananda, which would have been a morale booster for him as well after not scoring much in the last 3 innings or so.
Yeah, he missed out in that game against Wesley when we were here live on the streaming. The movement is there, but the line is not there.
That ends the first over. St. Thomas's 2 without loss.
Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog Television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
The new bowler will be Sajan Vijayaratna, bowling from the pavilion end for St. Sebastian's.
Needs to be quick to hit a good line and length. Otherwise, Ahaliagoda in particular will be looking to take maximum use. Huge family tradition for the Bulankulamis. Senadi is the latest in the lot. Talk about him later on, Navod. 4th generation.
A lot of history and a lot of weight carrying on his shoulders.
You let Ethiopian openers just get the psychological advantage. Sebastianites will find it a little bit difficult. led by Nilash Pereira, coach Bradman Edrivira, master in charge Kanishka Pereira, rector Reverend Father Sanjay Mendis for the Moratuwa school, for whom Anselm Fernando is the scorer. St. Thomas's led by Romesh Mendis, also with a great tradition. Vice Captain Mahit Pereira, Coach Dinesh Kumar Singh, Master in Charge Devshri Bodhya Baduge, Borden Reverend Father Mark Bilimoria. Would want to do well in this game.
St. Sebastians are, of course, without their second highest wicket taker, Sandesh Fernando, who has 42 wickets to his name.
Yeah, I think they also don't have their main scorer, one of their main batting stars also. That is Sanesh Fernando, his younger brother. See, when you don't have the captain and the vice captain playing in an important game like this, mentally you are under pressure.
Yes, indeed, Haritha, and unknown territory, especially not having three of their main players. Driven back past the bowler.
Good cricket. Attempted Yorker. Full face of the bat, straight drive. That's what you want to witness in these early overs. Lost his place, Senadi Bulankulama, in that last game when it was given to him. Batted well for his 30 plus against Ananda.
And that has been his highest for the season as well.
I was talking to NSA Fernando, one of the coaches, and he mentioned he batted well. It's not the number of runs you make, it's the way you bat and your approach. He said he was positive. That's a good sign for Bulankulama. His father Anura, very successful captain for St. Thomas's. Getting right behind the line, that's good. Looks a good batting track, even bounce.
The 211s for St. Thomas's and St. Sebastian's. Sadev Soiza getting another go with Tishin Heliagoda, Romesh Mendis, Dinet Gunawadana, Mahit Pereira, who has been in rich vein of form. Senadi Bulankulama, Nathan Caldera, Charuka Piris, Akash Fernando, Kavindu Das and Abid Paranoitana for St. Sebastian's, Nilash Pereira, Sasindu Prarthana, Janaka Silva, Randy Sanayaka, Nadish Fernando, Adish Almeida, Vimat Dinsara, Manaja Chantuka, Sajan Vijayaratna, Yashin and Malint Silva.
Heliagoda needs to have his consistency going, so he would be a little bit watchful. They need to put a decent score on the board, batting first. That way, you could put the opposition under pressure straight away. The scoreboard pressure could make a difference. Tomen scorer Tushar Kure. He would want to be behind and record good batting performance for the school by the sea in Mount Lavinia.
The Thomians have had 200 plus scores in their last 3 innings as well. Won a 300 plus against Wesley. And I think this is the time the first term that you want to get into runs as well with the big match looming. That was good running between Senadi and Tishain.
Yeah, he could run. He's a good athlete. You were not there, Nabod? I was there at the last second field meet. Yes, yes. You don't have to be a track athlete to do the running between wickets in cricket. You must be very watchful. Be positive.
Good understanding and communication between your other partner as well. And that's the wicket.
Brilliant Yorker. That's what you should be doing. He's tall. You were mentioning that. See what happened with Aliaguda.
Yes, indeed. And the first time he went over the wicket. Ball kind of jagging back in.
That was brilliantly bowled. Very well bowled. He was beaten for sheer pace. Played the wrong line. He was late to bring the bat down. That's because the ball was very well delivered from a reasonable height.
St. Thomas was losing their first wicket in the third over to Yashin Fernando. As you can see, brilliant Yorker. I think it came off his pad and crashing into the off stump.
The fact is that he missed it with the bat. Very well bowled. Dinit Gunawardena, yes, Mr. Sensible and best score of 27. It doesn't actually tell you how well he bats, Gunawardena, but he would want to improve on that. Probably double that best contribution of 27.
And once again,
two consecutive Yorkers from Yashin Fernando. Sebastian coach Bradman Edrivira from Isipatana opening bat. Played a lot of cricket, a lot of experience as a good coach. He has the mindset of an opening bat, so he would know what to tell his young chaps.
Bowling Fuller, looking for the swing as well. Yashin Fernando finishes the third. St. Thomas's 4 for 1.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Started with a maiden, Sajan Vijayaratna. Now there's a wicket from the other end. So this would be another testing over for the Tomian opener, Bulankulama.
Going down the leg side.
So he's shorter than Yashin Fernando. So the ball would probably skid through. He's trying to work his pace rather than bowl a good line and length. This first few overs.
Bulankulama gets off the mark and a misfield. Ball running down to the boundary. 4 runs for St. Thomas's.
I think that was Nadish Fernando who was the offender. It was a well-judged single. He had to run quickly. So that made the fielder take a chance at the bowler's end. Nothing wrong with that. It was the cover-up that failed. Nevertheless, St. Thomas's will take it. Bulankulama will take it. Tinit Gunodhan, Mr. Reliable. St. Thomas's have also tinkered a little bit with their batting lineup. He's now coming in at number 3. It's not Mendes, the captain, maybe because of the left hand right hand combination, but still there's a little bit of tinkering going on.
Yes, Haritha, and I think St. Thomas's are known to tinker a lot when it comes to their batting lineup as well. I think we've seen that a bit in the big match as well.
You're not referring to the Sachita Jayatilaka big match?
Well, it might have been a bad result for St. Thomas's, but it was an entertaining big match, wasn't it?
It was a massive game. That's what cricket is all about. Big match cricket, that's what it's all about.
A lot of high scoring players from both the sides. For St. Thomas's, Rashmika Upata, Sachita Jayatilaka and all. And for Royal, Hasindu Surya Bandara. Both teams scoring 300 plus in the first innings.
Upata, I've not heard much about him. Such a good bat. I know he's involved in the game, but not the level of a Pasidhu Surya Bandara for that matter, and Sachita Jayatilaka. Jayatilaka has now earned a name for himself as one of the voracious strikers of the ball in the country.
Sajan ends the 4th over. St. Thomas's 9 for 1.
So it's a 9 for 1 at the moment. St. Thomas's after 4 overs of batting. And Sena de Bulankulama is on 5. Dinetti yet to open his account. Yashin has been good with the ball. 2 overs, 1 for 2. The tall, lanky right arm bowler. Bowling from the pavilion and this beautiful picturesque grounds in Mount Lavinia as the train passes by towards Colombo. It is the traditional encounter, St. Thomas's versus St. Sebastian's. Two schools that have a lot of history between them when it comes to cricket in particular, in sport. And has had some great games over the years. That's a poor delivery, sliding down the leg side. He'll be disappointed he didn't get bat onto that one. Bulankulama looking to establish himself in this lineup, has been in and out of the team. Back again, has got his opportunity because Sanesh Shetty is unable to play due to his A-levels. So Senadi Bulankulama was part of the second 11 team in that game versus Wesley. has got his opportunity. Played last week against Anand. They got a good solid 30 odd not out, but looking to capitalize in this innings, and it's an early opportunity for him on a good batting track. That's beautifully played through the offside. Should come back for 2 comfortable runs. Takes the total to double figures, as we say a very good morning to Gamini Perra.
Very good morning, Ricky. Very good morning, everyone. It's a beautiful morning here at Mount Lavinia. Yeah, time and time again I will mention about the facilities here at St. Thomas's. It's quite extraordinary, really. I've mentioned a few times, it's probably the best in the business. Ferry and Silva. Pitched up, getting a little bit of movement away from the outside as a right-hander. He's got something that I don't have, Ricky. Ferry and Silva, the height. He must be about 6.34, isn't he?
Yes, and we hope that he makes the maximum use of that opportunity. I'm sure if you had that height in your day, you would have done wonders, Gamini, with that little bit of a start.
I'll tell you what I would.
You did wonders itself.
I'll tell you what I would do off mic. Just a couple more inches. Yeah, Silva, it's got a semi-open action. He has tried to bowl up to the batter as much as possible, but there's few things that he can improve on his action, Ricky. His front arm falling across a little bit. As a result, he's losing his trigger position somewhat. He can at least get a couple more yards if he can get that and get the follow through forward. Lasit Karuna Tilaka, one of the on-field umpires. This guy reminds me of who's the West Indian captain? Holder, isn't he?
It's a Jason Holder. Isn't he tall? Few of those West Indies bowlers, of course, over the years we have seen the height come in, and when he raises his arm, Gam, you said he's 6 foot something. It's even high. It must be difficult for the batter, especially when he's bowling those foolish deliveries, isn't it?
Definitely. In general, Ricky, the taller, faster bowlers struggle to bring the stumps into play, I would have thought, just because of their release point. Yeah, 6 point. Well, he's 6'2", 6'3", and you add another 2 feet into that, and then the release point is 8+. So that's why those 2 slips are pretty close, aren't they? Yeah, because again, coming back to the point, because his front arm is falling across, he just trying to get his release right. After 5 overs, St. Thomas's College 12 for 1.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience. Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
So 12 for 1 after 5 overs. We have a bowling change. Malinda Silva introduced into the attack for the first time today. So Dinesh Gunawardene still to open his account. He's played 12 games this season. Has just got 191 runs, and with the highest score of 47. So he'll have a lot to do. He got that 47 in that game against Wesley when we were here, but hasn't really gone on to make that big one. And a lot of low scores in his batting tally this season. So he has to make a lot of amends, Dinesh Gunawardene, and try to get a big one under his name to get some confidence. Bulankulma picks up 2 more. He's moved into double figures. He's looking good so far. Good start to his innings.
Yeah, I've seen Bulankulama from his smaller days, Ricky, as he started his cricket at the age of 10 years, 11 years. He's got a good technique behind him. He likes to take his time in constructing an innings. Bulankulama got a freebie at this in the early piece, didn't he? Overthrows 4 runs. That always helps. Flighted delivery. This is not a bad move by the Sebastianites. There's a regulation in place that you need to have 12 overs of quick bowling in the first 18 overs or so, isn't it? So 6 overs of spin allowed in the first 18 overs. But there is enough on the track with the new ball in hand on this track. It's a little bit on the slower side because it's been used before. Lot of heavy rolling have been involved in this one. You might get a little bit of turn. Nice flight.
This is started off well, Malinta Silva. He's been on target. He's got the length and the line correct. Bulankulama too got his highest score of 33 in that last game versus Ananda. And he too hasn't really gone on to make any big scores this season in the 5 games he has played. Got into the 20s 3 times during this season, but unable to convert, and 33 against Ananda. So there is something he probably can work on. Getting those starts, he's done the difficult part, but unable to capitalize and make it big.
This will be interesting. Dinesh still to get off his mark. Eight balls for 0 runs for Dinesh. 15 for 1 after 6.
Lagu ada deh. Nggak gampang nih, Kian. Big match ya kawan.
That's a beautiful picture of the St. Thomas's College cricket grounds. Coming from the Thalassen camera towards the pavilion. Yashin Silva, 1 for 5 off 3 overs, but he hasn't had the control that he wanted to, has he? Silva has been a bit wavered. Again a Yorker length. Bulankulama is off the bottom edge.
He's consistently trying to bowl that foolish length. He's targeted that batting crease, trying to bowl these Yorkers. He's been successful once picking up that first wicket. Probably hoping that there will be a bit of a swing, a bit of a movement for him with this new ball. Trying to get those 2 slips into play. There will be a bit of in movement to the right hand. Much better line, much better length.
Yeah, we've yet to see a single delivery that's been dug in short. Trying to get the batsman on the back foot. It has been pretty predictable as far as the length is concerned so far. At the moment he's concentrating on his line more than anything. That's a good delivery. That's a classic example, Ricky. Perfect opening bowlers deliveries. The ball before that, there was some considerable movement off the track towards the right hander. That made Bulankulama to put his bat outside his pad the very next ball, and he's lucky to be there still. That's very good bowling. That's how you work the batsman out. In red ball cricket, you need to try and figure out your opponent long way off, and few balls in that area, you might find some success.
It's certainly a much better over, much better control shown in this over. Probably I feel it's more comfortable as well bowling to the right hand than the left hand. Coming over the wicket. This time again that foolish delivery, but straight a bit onto the pads. And he's been comfortable off his legs so far this morning, Bulankulama. He's looking to be positive as well, looking to score runs. That's a good sign from Senadi Bulankulama. Looking to keep the scoreboard moving. St. Thomas has did this in that game against Wesley as well here a couple of weeks ago. Even they lost 4 wickets, they lost 2 wickets for, I think, without anything on the board. They were 4 down, 3 down for 22, but they kept the runs moving, they kept the scoreboard moving, and went on to make a big first innings score after that. Like I mentioned, he's a bit uncomfortable against the left-hander. He looks much better against the right-hander, Yashin.
He started bowling round the wicket to the left-hander, and he was straying down the leg side few times, and then he changed to over the wicket and found success straight away, getting his first wicket. Left-hand, right-hand combination doesn't help either, does it?
Yes, certainly, and when you keep rotating the strike, never easy for the captain, for the bowler. Once again unable to find the gap. 7 overs completed, 16 for 1.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
These pictures coming to you live from the big club grounds at Mount Lavinia. Bulankulama right on his back foot, looking to use the depth of the crease. Thanks to the Papare.com, powered by Dialog. Through channel 140. That's a good line. That's where you have to be. Try to get that right-hander driving against the turn on the offside. You're bringing both edges into play, bowling around that area, Ricky. If it doesn't turn, you'll find that slippy is in play, and if it turns, the inside edge or the gap between bat and pad, that is a bit too straight for my liking.
Yes, ample time for Bulankulama to get deep into his crease. Just nudge it on the onside. He's looking very good. He's looking much more confident in this innings. Probably that 30 he got against Anand. And batted well in the second 11 game versus Wesley too, a couple of weeks ago at Campbell Park. So he's looking much more confident and knows this is a big opportunity for him. Sane Shettyarachi, after his A-levels, of course, will come back into this lineup definitely. So Bulankulama looking to cement his place as well, so as the other players, because many of them haven't really got many runs this season, except for the captain Romesh Mendis, who has been outstanding. Sane Shettyarachi has been good. Mahit Perra has been good, but the rest, including Dinesh Gunawardena, have to get among the rungs. That was short. His eyes laid up, but that came onto him quicker than he expected. I think 8 overs completed, 17 for 1.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Sajan Wijeratna, who bowled the 2 overs none for 5, introduced back into the attack. He's replaced in Yashin. So Sajan Wijeratna, 10 games this season.
Yeah, 4 over spell for Yashin Fernando, Ricky. And understandably, his opening partner has been brought from the Thalasar end. Found the outside edge, but didn't have the carry. Yeah, you'll have a little bit of breeze coming from that end, so that will help the fast bowlers.
Yes, he's just picked up 9 wickets in his 10 games. 4 for 35 is best this season, Sajan Wijeratna. So he's been one of their senior members as he has played 10 games. Remember, St. Sebastian's missing a few players in this match due to A-levels, including their regular captain. There is a stand-in captain as well who hasn't played many games, just a handful of games, first 11 games, who is standing in today. So they are missing some of their senior players and opportunities for the others.
Exactly. See the other side of the coin. See what how Bulankulama has benefited. He's got an opportunity to make his presence felt, and same goes for St. Sebastian. So there are players. Well, we are just about to approach February, Ricky. So the big games are approaching, and it's a good time to get into the side. Try and establish your position. Come up with some good performances. Bulankulama looks solid independently. Tinet has faced 13 deliveries and yet to get off the mark. Guruvardhan, so a little bit of pressure on him.
So certainly, I think he's a bit nervous out there. Like I mentioned, has just got 190 odd runs this season. Highest score 47 in that game against Wesley in the second innings. Didn't really get going versus Anand there as well. So he's had a struggle with the bat. So this is an opportunity for him as well. Confident looking shot, but cannot find the gap. St. Thomas's winning the toss and electing to bat first here. To all those who are joining us, watching this game wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are, on the papare.com, on our social media channels. So if you're watching at home from Dialog TV, it's a traditional encounter between these two schools. It has a rich cricketing history. We have produced some great cricketers over the years. Soft hands, good single. Noni Fernando, of course, the latest to play for Sri Lanka, coming out of St. Sebastian's. They have been producing those cricketers regularly into the Sri Lankan lineups at different age groups. They take their cricket very, very seriously, isn't it, St. Sebastian's? And even Prince of Wales coming from Moratuwa, they are very proud of it, Gamini.
They have. St. Sebastian, one of the biggest providers as far as Sri Lanka cricket is concerned. They've been providing good crop to Sri Lanka cricket for many years. Talking about cricketers, there's an opportunity to get off the mark, and he takes it with both hands. Beautiful punch off the back foot. And picks up a couple. So Gunawardhan off the mark with that. St. Thomas's College, after deciding to bat first, they are 20 for 1 after 9.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
Weather getting a bit warmer, bit lighter, still hazy. 14 balls to get off the mark for Dinith Gunawardana. Number 3, pivotal position. Played off the edge. Bit lucky, one would think. Malinta Silva is on debut. Good morning. Where were you roaming, Sudarshan?
Very good morning to you, Haritha. It's just on the other side. Unfortunately, the gate in the middle is closed here at St. Thomas's.
Really?
The pavilion behind the wicket gives you a brilliant view, Haritha. Dinith on strike has been a little tentative on the onside. He's been tempted to play that ball which goes away from the leg stump. Couple of times I heard the coaches yelling his name as well, so he'll have to be careful of that.
When you sit here, I can't but ask you about the rugby. What's the game today?
Well, today in the Interclub Rugby League, we have a virtual playoff, Haritha, where Air Force takes on Navy. Both the forces teams looking for that final spot in the Cup Super Round. Can DCR, NFC, and also Havelock Sports Club have already qualified.
Air Force is the one who created that upset last week, was it?
Well, that was police.
That was police. Yeah, that was police.
Really throwing a spanner in the works for Havelock.
Oh, another misfield. Captain will not be happy. Coach will not be happy. St. Thomas's will be very happy.
Yes, St. Thomas's will be relieved. Lost one wicket, so they have been quite careful in the middle, both the batsmen. But like I mentioned earlier, they will have to make sure that they get their concentration right, get in a couple of overs.
Pulankulame has got to 20. He should be confident in his mind. That's very important. Usually, when there was no interruptions or no changes, like in this season, for the first 11 season, St. Sebastian's, Trinity and St. Peter's would be the 3 games building up to the Royal Tomian. That's not the story now. We wish all candidates who are sitting the examination, advanced level. Ooh. Patchy performance from Gunawardana. End of 10 overs. St. Thomas is electing to bat 27 for 1.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
Well, game day pass check. How many wickets will fall in the morning session? Cast your vote now on the Papare YouTube or the Papare Cricket Facebook. Let's see whether you will be able to try and be on the correct side of things come this first session, because currently St. Thomas's, having opted to bat first, wouldn't be very, very happy that they have lost a wicket.
I'll tell you, that was heavily biased towards St. Sebastian. Why couldn't they have asked how many runs they would have scored by lunch?
Well, Haritha, that is because there are 9 possibilities when you ask how many wickets will fall, but runs, little difficult.
What's the difficulty? You can ask whether it's 150 runs, whether it's 57. Tell you, St. Sebastian's in the 38th Junior National Badminton Championships pulled off a sensation. They won by a huge margin as the best boys team, brilliantly bowled. Vijayaratna from the Talas end looks a different bowler altogether.
This Vijayaratne has been running in hard. 3 overs for just 8. He's been very disciplined. Ask questions from the batsman as well.
We were talking about St. Sebastian's badminton. They were by far the better team. Solid performance. And Pulina Vellalage, 17-year-old, won a triple crown. And Pulina Vellalage, by the way, is the younger brother of Dunith Vellalage. There were under 19 players, but he was able to become the triple crown winner.
Well, adopted hometown for me. Not bad, Moratuwa. Very competitive in any sport, especially in cricket. It runs in their blood.
He's guilty of wasting that new ball, Sudarshan. Just bowling outside the line and not making the batter play. That's a comfortable leave. That's the only place in the country to see those trains moving when a cricket match is being played. I don't recall any other place. The Great Indian Ocean and the cricket ground, and in between the railway line, up and down to Matara, beyond Beliat.
Sachan, like Harith mentioned, would be good if he can move a little closer to the batsman, his line, where he'll ask questions. And as Harith mentioned, the new ball, it's important to try and get any assistance you can from it while it lasts. And there is a slight overcast as well, Harith, despite there being a massive glare of the sun. The sun is here and whereabouts.
Well bowled, well played, well fielded. 11 completed. 27 for 1. Another good over by Vijayaratne.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද? ඔව් අනේ. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Take a look at this one. Manuja Chantuka. He is the leading wicket taker in Tier A, 44 wickets, 4 5-wicket hauls with the best of. We'll let you know when the stats come. They produce some outstanding left-arm leg spinners in the recent years. Prabhat Jayasuriya, Praveen Jayavikrama. Names come immediately to mind. Yeah, 7 for 65 best. Look at that economy rate, just about 2.5.
Experienced campaigner.
You have to be good. You have to be thinky to pick that amount of wickets. They'll have to be watchful. They'll have to be watchful. Gunawardana has been tentative, as you mentioned, Sudarshan. Usually a dependable bat. Good stroke player. Experienced campaigner.
what Chantuka is doing here is they've realized that Gunawardhan is the batsman that you can maybe draw out a stroke from. If you can be disciplined, put him under pressure, not give him runs. He'll look to score, he'll look to throw his bat around. There. Going through.
This is a very good start. Line length, giving it air. Great. Good probing first over. Subtle variations too. Brilliant stuff. A lot of people would think that St. Thomas's are somewhat comfortable after losing Tise Nehaliaguda, but not that.
Yeah. Wasn't played with conviction, but nevertheless spoils what could have been a maiden over. A very good maiden over by Chantuka to start off. 12 completed, 29 for 1.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
Lagu ada tu? Nak gamak ni, Kian. Big match kawan.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience. Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
මීටින් එක ඉවරද? ඔව් අනේ. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one rings home.
And here comes the try. And Kiko's the Moynos magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy.
The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of the stadium to its feet. What a finish!
We mentioned about Senadi Bulankulma being 4th generation. Another instance of 4th generation other than the Bulankulames would be Arthur Bulna in 1892 to Ian Pires, to David Pires, his grandchildren, 1950-54, and then on to great grandchildren Johan Pires and Ranil Pires from 1979 to 83. Thank you, Damit, for the information. Johan plays a lot of Masters cricket. Airline captain. And Ranil Piris is now with the 6th hand. He's into golf in a big way. And with Royal Colombo Golf Club, he plays a pivotal part. Johan, of course, captain St. Thomas's in the centenary big match, led by Ranjan Madugalle for Royal. That was the great escape as far as the Royal Tournament was concerned. Again, Sajan Vijayaratna keeping the bat busy, make him play, maintaining a decent line and length. At the drinks break, I'm sure Bradman would have mentioned how important it is to attack the sticks.
Yes, you need to have every opportunity to try and pick the batsman up as quickly as possible, because you've got a bowler from the other end who's attacking. So Sajan needs to try and get the batsman to play. It's getting increasingly difficult for Gunawardena to rotate the strike with the spinner. Pulankulame now on to 44 deliveries in the middle.
The Moratuwa play the entertaining brand of cricket. I may mention some of the names. Another era. Sudarsana, late Marian Kure was a dynamic right arm leg spinner, hard-hitting opening bat who could also keep wickets. And his elder brother Frank Kure was a long time master in charge with St. Sebastian's cricket. And there was Romesh Kaluvitarana, mercurial bat. Remember him very well. Two names that came to mind because I played with them. 13 completed. Tomians electing to bat 29 for 1.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
Harith mentioned about Romesh Kaluvitarana, the little Kalu. And it was very interesting fact that I learned about Kaluvitarana watching one of our Legends programs, which is on the Papare.com YouTube channel. Romesh having a chat with Rex Clementine. He managed to get Romesh to reveal how, despite the good advice by his coach, and it was a Reverend brother, if I'm not wrong. I beg your pardon, I can't recall his name. Romesh Kaluvitarana decided, in the absence of this particular brother, to become a fast bowler. He was training for good 3 months for that, and the brother returned and blew a fuse, rightly so.
Yeah, he was pocket dynamite, all right. I saw him first maybe 5 to 6 years. He was staying next to the Sebastianite ground in Moratuwa, picking the balls when it was hit for 6.
Yes, the Sebastianites, of course, have a very, very proud cricketing tradition.
Yeah,
and have been quite successful in the recent times as well, producing some national caps.
Yeah, Vishwa Fernando, his brother Nunidu Fernando. Opening bowler, opening bat.
Well, no lack of Fernandez there, because Avishka Fernando is a former skipper of the side as well.
Exactly my point. The Sixers man. Yeah, during my time there was Samson Dimel, who also excelled in Sri Lanka basketball. Simbo, as we all called him, he was fondly remembered, referred to.
Now fresh battle here. Bulankulama taking on Manuja. What will Bulankulama's approach be? He needs to get the score both ticking as well. 30 for 1 after 13.5. The last thing the Tomians want is to lose another wicket and have not scored many runs.
Packed offside field. Very good control from Manuja. Under 14. Tomians are 30 for 1.
St. Thomas's, after winning the toss, opting to bat first. 30 for 1 at the end of 14 overs. As I'm joining the commentary box by Gamini Pereira. Gamini, good morning to you.
Very good morning. Yeah, quite a sedate start for St. Thomas's. 14 overs. Sajan into his second spell. So this has been a good period for St. Sebastian. The last 4 or 5 overs, they have been able to pin them onto the floor. The Tomians haven't been able to score freely. These are situations that often get you a breakthrough. I don't think these two batters have got used to the track yet. They don't look really comfortable, are they?
Yes, indeed, Gamini, and I think these two batters haven't been in form as well. I think they are looking for those runs. And for St. Sebastian's, I think all the 4 bowlers that they've used, Yashin Fernando, Sajan Vijayaratne, Malinta Silva and Manuja Shantuka, have complemented each other rather. Yashin, Sajan and Manuja just going under 2 and over.
Yeah, we've just gone a tick over the first hour. It's 10:32 at the moment, so I don't think they'll be disappointed with the runs on the board. It's just a matter of having wickets in hand. It'll definitely get easier to bat on as the wickets get drier as well. Goes wide of the crease that time. Comes back for the second.
What has been good is the running between the wickets for St. Thomas's. They've been quick to run those 2s. And out of the 32, I think 8 runs have been of misfields as well.
Yep, Senadi Bulankulama was the receiver. Out of his 20 runs, 8 runs have been overthrows. Normally St. Sebastian's College are a good fielding unit. Most of the schools are from Moratuwa area. Just a gentle push on the front foot. Yeah, normally Moratuwa, they've got natural fitness. Moratuwa boys. St. Sebastian, Prince of Wales, Moratuwa Vidyalaya. They are very good fielders and they're pretty strong. They've got strong arms. So Senadi Bulankulama wanted a single. But Dinit Gunwadhan was on the back foot, so he thought twice about taking off for a run. But I think correct decision was to send Bulankulama back.
That earlier ball was a no ball from Sajan. Once again, watchfully played. Dineth just 8 of 32 balls. I think the next man in for St. Thomas's, their skipper Ramesh Mendis, is a much more free-flowing batter. Bowling well is Sajan, as St. Sebastian's in their 15th over. St. Thomas's 32 for 1.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Thunderborough. This one makes home. And here comes the try. And key goal for Moratuwa for Chechen. What a try by the Italians. Thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy.
The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of the stadium to its feet. What a finish.
Bowling change here for St. Sebastian's. That was the last delivery in the previous over. Just pushing at it was Dineth Gunawardena, as St. Sebastian's have brought in Yashin Fernando. I was just going to say that he has bowled only 4. Has been impressive. 4 was 1 for 6. With the maiden as well.
Yeah, I think 2 reasons for that. Fernando getting a break at the start. 4 overs. Yep, giving him a rest. And the other thing is that you'll find 12 overs of fast bowling, the first 18 overs. So there's a bit of swing. As you can see, the Tomian batters are getting a bit frustrated with lack of scoring opportunities at the moment. Yes, what I was mentioning now about was that so 12 overs, so we are in the 17th over. No, I think bat hit the ground. Was there an edge? I don't think so. So Fernando is into his 5th over. They are into 16th over. Vijayaratne has bowled 6, so they have to find one more. It's interesting to see he's getting more movement now than what he was with the new ball in hand. Yeah, so they'll have to find one more over of fast bowling. So you can quite rightly predict that next over will be a spinner, and then the 17th over will be Yashin again. So that completes the 12 overs from the fast bowlers.
After slightly overcast conditions at the start of play, I think the sun is peeking through the clouds now. Full toss should have been dispatched.
This is more often has been the downfall of Bulang Kulame, from what I was told. That he does the hard work, he gets a start, but then he goes into a shell and then he gets frustrated and throws his wicket away. Short, there was width on offer as well. He hasn't shown a lot of intent off the back foot against the fast bowler, has he? he's very reluctant to score any shots. There was an opportunity, I would have thought, that he could score off some runs because there's no third man in place. 2 slips a gully. All he had to do was to get a bit of bat on it and helps it over the slips or over point for that matter. Yeah, he has been more on the front foot. That will get him some runs. Thick outside edge. That will calm his nerves a bit.
That ends the 16th. St. Thomas's 34 for 1.
Lagu වැඩද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Gamini was mentioning that St. Thomas's have had a very sedate start. Dinet Gunawardena 8 of 33. They need to look for singles, keep the scoreboard ticking, and like you mentioned, Gamini shouldn't go into a shell, especially Senadi Bulankulama, after putting in all that hard work. 22 of 53. Again, watchfully played by Gunawardena. Once again, Gunawardena poking at it. He did that in that early over as well, missing it. Good line and length from Sajan.
Yeah, similar kind of delivery is the last ball of the previous over. Identical delivery, and he was pushing his bat out of his eye line. Dinet Gunawardena. Again, now it's a matter of how confident you are in the middle and how your mindset really. Pressure can do all kinds of things. This is good bowling from Sajan. It's already proven that line and length has made Dinet Gunawardena uncomfortable out there, and he's not really looking to push through at it, but he's just poking at it really. As you can see, the last 18 balls, there's 3 scoring shots. It's a lot of dot balls and adding a bit more pressure.
Gunawardena having scored just 191 runs throughout this season. I think both these players, especially in this first term, looking to cement their place with the big match looming as well. So that pressure is there.
They're bowling with great control, Sajan. Talking about Bulankulame. There are a few who have given a lot of trouble for their oppositions, particularly Royal College. The Battle of the Blues, and Damika got 100 in 84. Senadi Bulankulama's old man, Anura Bulankulama, getting 100 in 1988. I was in the boys' tent back then, and that ended up as a winning century, really. Royal were trash in the first session of the third day. That was a pretty good St. Thomas's team. 17 overs, 35 for 1.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Manager Chantuka to continue for St. Sebastian's, their highest wicket taker.
There are some St. Thomas's parents watching anxiously. Loose delivery from Manuja to start his third over. Bulankulume managed to get some bat on it. So welcome single for him. Yeah, when you get into situations like this now, it's a lot of responsibility on the two batters who have got starts. It's they've done the hard work. It's if you lose your wicket, suddenly you're exposing your middle order batters, and you lose 2 or 3 quickly, and you're in all sorts really.
Exactly so, Gamini. I think when you have batted, say now the almost 10 overs, Dinat Gunadhan around 8 overs as well. You need to kick things off, kick on to score good half century or so. Gamini, you would have played a lot of your cricket with St. Sebastian's as well. What's your most memorable moment?
That's punch on the back foot. Good effort. Very good effort. Skipper doing all the hard work next to the boundary line. Saved a couple of runs. I mentioned a moment ago, Bulankulume is very happy to get on the back foot against a spinner, but not against a fast bowler that much. And yeah, you spoke about St. Sebastian's. I'll tell you what, nightmare opposition, St. Sebastian's. Always good sides, whether they're batting or bowling or fielding. This time straight to the field. They're very good opposition. They're cunning, they're very forward, and they're always at you. Sebastianites. In my previous stint, I mentioned they have been a very good provider for Sri Lanka cricket in many areas. They haven't had a dry period by any means. They've been producing many cricketers. That's the length that you need to bowl against Bulankulume. Bring him forward, get him lunging forward. Good delivery to finish the 18th, 40 for 1.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
Skipper for St. Sebastian's, Nilash Pereira, replacing Sandesh Fernando, who with his brother and Mahen Silva are not playing in this match due to their advanced level examinations.
Yeah, it's a happy 20 minutes for some of these younger kids at the interval time. Junior school. As you can see from the background, they're running all over the joint. But good old days, in 80s and early 90s, when you get your interval, you have all these youngsters right on the boundary line watching cricket. Nowadays, they've got plenty to watch other than cricket. Beautifully driven down the ground by Bulankulame. Has he timed that enough? Well, it just stops inside the boundary for another couple. Well, that's good running. Very good running. He had to put in the dive to save himself, but that's good commitment from Bulankulame.
Outfielder might be a touch heavy after the heavy rain that we have seen in the last week or so. But the outfielder has been in pristine form.
There's a hold up in the middle of the over. What is he asking for? You can't ask for water. It has to be something else, medical help. He put in the dive, mind you. You can see the mud on his t-shirt.
Maybe he's asking for a change of gloves.
Unless it's medical help, you can't ask for gloves or water in the middle of the over.
Played on the back foot between the two fielders, and Dinet Gunawardena scores his, I think, his first boundary. And also the first boundary of the match as well, off the bat for St. Thomas's.
Get out of here. Is this the first? Yeah, we have a couple of fives, haven't we? Overthrows. So, first legitimate boundary off the bat.
Few of them have come near the boundary, but this was the first one in the 19th over, St. Thomas's, and that too off the bat of Dinet Gunawardena.
There's some of the senior boys walking past the pavilion. But fingers crossed. Now, after 2 years, some of the schoolboys will have an opportunity to witness the big games and beaten outside the off stump. Again, that line is giving him few problems. Dinet Gunawardena. Yeah, coming back to the point there, some of these schoolboys must be waiting anxiously to get to that big one. It has averted them for 2 years.
Yes. And for 2 years we haven't had spectators for the big matches, but this time around hopefully we will have the spectators, and that adds a lot of colour to the big matches, especially the Royal Thomian. And an expensive over this one compared to the last 17 overs. 7 runs in this. attempted slower one. Lucky to get away. Just a single. And it ends the 19th. St. Thomas's 48 for 1. We were mentioning about the big matches, the 144th Battle of the Blues will be played on the 16th, 17th and the 18th of March at the Sinhalese Sports Club grounds, shown live on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, thepapare.com. Gami, looking forward to the big match as always?
Yeah, not only the students, I think many of the old boys, not only the locally, internationally, looking forward to come down this year. They missed out on 2 years. 2 or 3? 2 years? 19. Yeah, 1 year. I think that's just the starting time of the COVID period. That was in March in 2019. So it was 20 and 21. 21, 22. The 2 years that they didn't have. There you are. You can get involved. How many wickets will fall in the morning session?
Well, we have almost another hour to go. From a St. Thomas's point of view, they would want these two to continue till lunch. And this time whipped away on the leg side. Full toss. Dinet Gunawadana. After not scoring a boundary in his first 40 deliveries, in the next 7 he has scored 2.
Yeah, very close to being a call, no ball really. Just dipping. That's a good shot. It's not easy to put a waist high full toss away off a fast bowler, particularly with a horizontal bat shot. Oh, he's been bowled around the legs, has he? He has. Got too far across and it clipped the leg stump.
Just as he was going to get going, Dinet Gunawadana out for 18.
Well, didn't have a base really from Gunawadana. He was still on the move as his hands came down, but very unlucky to get bowled in that manner. Well, he goes for 18 or 48. He looked good in the last 5 minutes or so. Bowled by Yashin. He picks up his second wicket. St. Sebastian has picked up their second wicket. Score is 52.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Dinet Gunawadana must be bitterly disappointed the way he had got out. Here's Romesh Mendis, the skipper for St. Thomas's. 528 runs with an average of 40.62 and a healthy strike rate as well.
Yeah, those are definitely good numbers. Now, any batter who can average over 40 in school cricket. This is how the second wicket fell. Well, I'll tell you what, Gunawadana will have sleepless night tonight. He'll be thinking about that dismissal for a very long time. There you are, he's bewildered as he is. When you hear that clip, the sound of ball clipping the stumps, that's the worst sound you can hear as a batter.
And after putting in all that hard work, that's what's more disappointing on a good pitch like this.
And also they've done the hard work, both of these batters, Bulankolame and Gunawadana. Well, Mendis along with Mahit Pereira, they breathe life into this St. Thomas's batting lineup.
much more aggressive batters. Romesh Mendis scored a runner ball 81 against Wesley. Gamni, you were talking about the interval and the low school children coming to watch the game as well. I was fortunate enough to see the late Upeka Fernando, and a few years later Jeevan Mendis scoring a lot of runs here at the big club grounds as well.
Yeah, two terrific cricketers. Late Upeka Fernando. Sri Lanka cricket missed out on him, I thought. Jeevan Mendis currently is having another life in Down Under in Melbourne. I think it's only oh, is that an edge? Man, Bulankulama going for a very expensive drive. Yeah, I think just about last week, Jeevan Mendis got 100 in domestic in a domestic competition in Melbourne.
Last 18 balls for St. Thomas's, 2 boundaries scored. Once again going for the drive, missing it completely is Sena the Bulankulama. That ends the 20th. St. Thomas's 53 for 2.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
So 20 overs completed, 53 for 2. They have a bowling change. Ryan Disanaka introduced into the attack for the first time today. Sena the Bulankulama is on 20 of 60 deliveries. Has probably quieted down a bit in this innings. Earlier on he was going at almost a runner ball in the start of his innings, but credit to St. Sebastian, they have managed to dry up the scoring rate, put on the brakes, but he's hung in there. Dinet Gunawardena dismissed a short while ago, walking across his stumps, exposing his leg stump and being clean bowled. So left arm spin from the Thalas end. And skipper Romesh Mendis, who's been in excellent form this season. He's had the runs behind his name, has got a few big scores. And the Thomi and Badin revolving around Romesh Mendis. In fact, this season they don't have Hetia Rachi, who's being among the runs in this game as well. Mahit Perra is the other player that has being among the runs. So Bulankulama has a lot to do here. It's an opportunity for him, and that could be 4 well cut off. Good commitment. Couple of runs to Mendis. As the score moves up now to 55. Sudarshana, interest in passage of play here.
Yes, very interesting passage of play as Ryan Disanaka has been introduced in the 21st over of the game. Mendis, the skipper, just has made his way to the crease because Dinet Gunawardena was found wanting in his onside. Was clean bowled as the second victim of Yashin Fernando. 2 wickets to Fernando, who's been bowling very well, who's been running in and doing the hard work. But I've been very, very impressed with the Sebastianite spinners who have come into the attack. Of course, Disanaik in his first over completed for 2, 21 gone. St. Thomas is 55 for 2.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
So it's 55 for 2. After 21 overs, Bulankulama hang in there. It's a Gunawardana, as Sudarshan said, it's a struggle throughout this innings. He was very scratchy. Really was not looking very fluent. Probably will have to work on his leg side play quite a bit as well. Exposing his leg stump was clean bowled. And that comes down to confidence as well. When you haven't got a lot of runs in the season, and it plays on your mind, probably one good innings will help him. At the other end, Ramesh Mendis, he's been very confident. And I mentioned, the Bulankulama needs the runs. His highest score this season is 33. That last game versus Ananda. So he's got into the 30s now. A couple of times has got out in the 20s this season. So he's got the starts, unable to convert. And today probably is the day that he could do that. He has to do that. And really try to cement his place in this lineup.
Who better can you try and do that with than your skipper in the middle, who's been a very confident campaigner this season, has gotten a good run. So you know, on the other side, Mendes can rotate the strike. He can take the bulkers, do the bulker scoring.
It's good to see a Mendes and a Bulankulama out in the centre. Two names that has done a lot of run scoring over the years for St. Thomas's in history. Both fathers of these two players, prominent players who have dominated St. Thomas's cricket when they were playing in those years. Manoj Mendes and Bulankulama. So they'll be really proud as well to see these two boys out there in the centre, and hoping that they can spring up a big partnership for St. Thomas's. But like you mentioned, the spinners, they have done a good job. Yes, they have been unable to pick up a wicket yet, but I think they bowled very well on this surface so far. One thing we spoke about in the game against Wesley, where the Wesley spinners didn't do well, Sudarshan, they didn't really assess the wicket well. They were far too slow when they were bowling. That's another good delivery, beating the outside edge. They were far too slow, and the Thomian batsmen had plenty of time to negotiate whatever they are on offer. But the St. Sebastian's spinners, I think the speed they're bowling is much more better, much more effective so far.
Fernando has been incredible. Has asked questions from the batsman as well. Tall, lanky lad, Yashin Fernando. He's bowled in a very good line, prodding the batsman to play every possible opportunity he gets. Has been rewarded on his 7th over, 2 for 15.
And both wickets coming in similar fashion. One off the pads was clean ball, the other one around the legs. So both left-handers. And I think it's the length he's bowling. With that height you mentioned, Sudarshan, the length he's bowling has been a bit tough for the Thomian batters. He's concentrated on that full length, good length. Hasn't really bowled anything short at all. And not really express, but he's bowled with good control. 22 overs completed, 58 for 2.
Lagu වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
The most dramatic game, pouring forward with a
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
Lu gue deh.
Nggak gampangnya, Kian.
Big match ya kawan.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
The left arm spin of Ryan Disanaka will continue as see in the background some of the school boys relaxing, playing a bit of basketball probably on the court nearby. A few of them were watching the game as well. Senadibulan Kulma grinding it out there, 31 of 62. He knows how important this is.
Spoke about the speed the two spinners from St. Sebastian's were bowling at, Chantuk and Disanayaka. Another thing that works for their favor is the height both these bowlers have. They are quite tall, so the point of release is quite high, so they are able to get that bounce because of the elevation where they release the delivery, which gets getting used to as a batsman.
Opportunity as well for a few of the St. Sebastian's younger players, because 3 of the seniors not playing in this game due to A-levels. So some new players getting a start, getting a look in before the important games, before the big match. And they have to grab these opportunities. Every opportunity is vital. Oh, is it out? Top edge. He was not in control. That extra bit of bounce Sudarshana was talking about off the surface. It was short, it was wide, it was there to be hit, but he could not control it. And that was a good catch at a backward point. There
Take a look at this. Mendes commits to it, but the bounce.
This is a big fish. This is a big wicket for St. Sebastian's. The informed player, the opposition captain, is out for 4. Good catch by Manuja, and Ryan Disanaka deserves that wicket. It's 59 for 3.
Well, how many wickets will fall in the morning session was the question we asked you on our social media handles. The answers we gave you was less than 3, 4 to 7 and more than 7 as the new batsman comes into the middle. Mahit Pereira, man in form as well, best score of 152 just a couple of days ago against visiting Wesleyites at the same grounds. Skipper of the St. Thomas's football team. A very, very effective rugby player as well, but this is how Romesh Mendes departed. Very good catch by Manuja that time. And like I mentioned, the question we asked y'all was how many catches will, how many wickets rather, will fall in the morning session. The 3 options were less than 3, 4 to 7 and more than 7. Straight away, Mahit Pereira. makes sure that he gets the pressure out of hand from Tomians and his head as well, because there is only way Mahit Pereira will play his cricket, that is by attacking the bowling. So interesting, Ricky. How would you vote if you were to try and call it now? Because one answer is completely out, less than 3.
Yes, if I looked at it in the morning, and when you look at the composition of the St. Sebastian's lineup and how good St. Thomas's have batted at home, I would have said less than 3 wickets, definitely 3 or less. But it seems that has changed. A couple of not too good shots as well, but very disciplined bowling by St. Sebastian's at the other end, and probably now they have an opportunity to pick up another couple of wickets, definitely.
That was a boundary by Mahit Pereira. Good use of his feet.
Yes, he scored a brilliant 152 the other day when we were here versus Wesley, and when he came into bat, he came into bat I think at number 6, and St. Thomas's were in a similar situation, 52 for 4, if I'm accurate, and then he put up a big partnership with Hettiarachchi, who is not playing this game, Sanesh Hettiarachchi. So he has to do it once again, rescue the Tomians, and he plays positive cricket. He'll be looking for runs.
Bulankulama has been patient, needs to continue doing what he has done. Be patient, hold up one end. He's gotten a start, like you mentioned, has gotten out a couple of times in his 20s, got out for 26, 29, has gotten a 30. Now this is the highest score of the season so far.
One shot to be exact. You were almost there, Sudarshana. 33 he got against Ananda. Yes, and I think it's not going to be easy. I feel that, like Gamini mentioned at the pitch report as well, there is something for the spinners on the surface. If you bowl well, there is going to be a bit of turn, a bit of purchase. I think there is a little bit more help than what we saw in that game against Wesley. So, and generally, spinners from St. Sebastian's are good. They over the years, they produced some good spinners, and no doubt, I'm sure there is a bit of talent in this lineup as well.
But there's plenty from what we've seen so far. It's Fernando this time wavering with his line. Has consistently bowled in very good length. Tried to bowl full as he possibly can with his height. It has been difficult to negotiate that. Bulankulama now 69 deliveries in. Has gotten a good look in at the surfers, has gotten a feel of the bowlers. Need to make sure that he converts this into a big one. He wouldn't mind that. Leaving that delivery. He's in there for the long haul.
So this partnership is very crucial indeed. And there is probably around 40 minutes more for lunch as well. St. Sebastian's will be looking to pick up a wicket or two. They know they have the opportunity, and St. Thomas's won't want to lose any more wickets. They have the likes of Charu Kopiris, so he has a bit of experience, played last year as well. But Sadev Soiza, he's just into his 3rd game in first 11 cricket, and really hasn't got off to a very good start so far. So there'll be a lot of pressure on him.
Bulankulama sees off the final delivery of the 24th. St. Thomas is 63 for 3.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go!
The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Fernando is not the same type of bowler as Chamatkar. It's Manuja Chamatkar. Disanayaka has been successful with the wicket of Manoj Mendes, but this man Mahit Pereira, he seems in a different league as far as the pressure concerned.
Yeah, I think this surface is right up in his alley too, because he likes to stay on the back foot. Matter of fact, both these batters are. That's where you need to bowl at both these batters, Pereira and Bulankulame. They like to hang on the back foot. This wicket is a bit on the slower side, so both the left-armers you mentioned, Ryan and Manuja, has got the height, so it's I can't see why they cannot find the correct length. Yeah, bring them forward. You're going to ask for a question from both these batters. If it's slightly short, they will use their back foot to get behind it.
More like it. Good effort. Despite conceding 2 overthrows that reached the boundary, the chase to the boundary has been good on a few occasions this morning.
Yeah, great work. Capital C for commitment. Just a bit too full. Mahit Pereira got good hands, particularly on the offside.
Looked to me like Vijay Ratna, whoever it was, that was what was needed. It was good on the eye too. They need to get on the bowling, on top of the bowling, and make it comfortable. 25 completed. St. Thomas is elected to bat 3 down for 69.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Bowling change from the pavilion end. Manuja Chantuka brought back. Very seldom in schools cricket you would see 2 left-arm orthodox leg spinners operating from the 2 ends.
Yeah, like I mentioned, both of them got the height too. See how he hangs on the back foot. Incidentally, Harita Bulankulame has gone past his highest score for this year. 33 against Ananda was the highest before this. Just an average of 13, so some of the coaching staff and himself, more than anyone, they may be disappointed about his performance this year.
At least he's playing with a lot more confidence and a positive approach. He's not that basher sort of bat coming at the top of the order. Yashin, height advantage. That's something you didn't have.
Yeah, when I was on with Ricky, I said, unfortunately, God didn't make us to borrow height. If he did, all I wanted was 2 inches. What I was going to do was, I would have told you off mic. I cannot say it on the mic.
But Gamini, you happen to walk tall despite your lack of height.
There are a few quite tall players in the Sebastian side, aren't they? The two left up. Oh, that's good. That's a good shot. He looks like a natural sweeper, Bulankolame. Like you mentioned, that is a shot of a batter who has got comfortable with things out there in the middle.
It's all about confidence. He needs to build out on it. This is something that Tisen Ahliagoda and Dinet Gunodra we have not seen so far. Ooh. Not a particularly bad over, but could have been better. 26 completed. Tomianza 73 for 3.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
Two right-handers, so predictable. Two left-arm leg spinners operating. Two other former Sebastianites players who represented the country. Susil Fernando, open batting, also kept wickets. And the wicketkeeper Prasanna Jayawardena.
Susil Fernando used to open with Siddharth, wasn't he? In 80s. Wasn't he from Air Force?
Yeah, he played for Dastrians then. That was the Air Force team. Yeah, he faced up to Dennis Lilly. I saw the match in Askiria.
That's about the right speed that you need to be on this track. That was a bit quicker, lower trajectory, because this wicket is getting slower and slower. So it's very important that you need to find the correct speed for your stock ball, for your main ball. So far they have been on the slower side, so the batters have been able to transfer their weight onto the back foot and play it after it spins. But I think that previous ball was just about the correct speed.
Partnership is 16, 11 of them to Mahit Pereira.
Yeah, the way Pereira plays will help Mulankulame as well, because Pereira wants to get on with things. He's a free-flowing player. You cannot bowl loose balls and get away with him. Another powerfully struck cover drive. 27 overs completed, 75 for 3.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
Then there was the Vijay Surya brothers, Roger Vijay Surya, Russell Vijay Surya. Household names. Roger went on to become a coach also. He's still in, having played Test cricket. Roger was the all-rounder. Fast, medium, dashing bat.
I was mentioning to Navo in my previous stint. He asked me about St. Sebastian's. I said, always, day in, day out, every day of the week, when you play St. Sebastian's, they are opposition to be reckoned with. You mentioned about two left-armers bowling either side. Now it's going to be Malinta Silva. And another area is that they used to produce a lot of spinners. Lots of spinners. Wicket keepers for that matter. And very hard-hitting attacking batters. There were Pereiras, the leg spinners, Nimesh Paravane, Suranjit Silvas.
I was waiting to come out and talk about that stuff with you because you were also from that same commodity. You mentioned that. Thanks.
Better length, better speed from Malinta.
See, for a debutant, I think he's bowled with appreciable control. Good thinking. Very good. In case the non-striker was not attentive. Well played. The good thing is that he got to the pitch of the ball. This is a batsman who is growing in confidence.
Just a moment ago, I mentioned about the way Pereira bats from the other end. That will help Senadi Bulankulama. It's good to see that he's got that part of the game, coming forward to meet the ball early. And no risk involved at all because he hit that with the spin. Didn't have the elevation, but the placement was perfect.
I don't know where his father Anura would be these days. I'm sure his uncle Suresh must be watching very intently how this young one is now faring.
And also you mentioned about this Malinta Silva, the off spinner. I'll come back to that in the next over. 79 for 3.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
See, when you have this much options with your spin department, sometimes it can work in your favor in a big way. You were trying to talk about Malinta Silva.
Yeah, for a finger spinner, we call the off spinners the finger spinners. He gets a prodigious amount of turn, isn't he? He's more of a wrist spinner to me. Half wrist and half fingers. That last ball of the previous over. If he can find the correct length, oh, that was short. You can't bowl there to Pereira. He's going to hit you every day of the week.
Yeah, during my playing days at Moratuwa, there was one Ajit Mendes, prodigious turner. He played for the now defunct Moratuwa Cricket Club. He was in the hospitality industry. See, the last wicket, that was Romesh Mendes, and the one before that of Dinet Gunawardena. Probably a lack of concentration on the part of the batters. Gunawardhan in particular, he was guilty in my mind of not playing the on drive and trying to flick it through mid wicket. Yes, the runs were there, but the danger was so much. And Yashin Fernando bowled to a plan.
That was the arm ball, the ball that comes out of the front of the hand from Manuja. Yeah, Gunawardhan, he was a bit reluctant to come on the front foot, wasn't he?
I've seen him play with a lot more assurance. Coming in at number 3, that's a pivotal batting position in cricket. I was surprised. Thurston 271. Not a bad reply from Maliyadeva. 92 for 3. Wonder what's happening at Kettarama. Sri Lanka cricket. President's 11 versus visiting England Lions. 81 for 3 meanwhile at the big club grounds after 29, the Tomians. New bowler, Nadish Fernando. They have a pretty big basket of spinners.
They have, according to this team sheet, Vijay Ratna and Yashin Fernando, the two medium fast bowlers. And apart from Sasindu Prarthana, who's the only batter, or the wicket keeper, I should say, all the others are capable of bowling some spin. He's got the height too, so he's going to get some bounce as well.
He's picked up 2 for 6 as his best. I'll tell you, Mahit Pereira will be interested. Bulankulama, meanwhile, showing the full array of his shots, skill. He can bat till lunch this entire session. Be good. Trinity 94 for 3 against Mahanama. This should be a good match.
Yeah, both those schools, they're high riding schools. They've got plenty of good cricketers in their ranks, Mahanama and Trinity College. Gives himself room and he was trying to get inside the line of the delivery, or outside the line of the delivery, I should say. And because of lack of speed, he was able to chew that Pereira. Some of the administrators were talking about the A levels. Oh, was there well, he got back in time, didn't he? It was a bit too upright. Bulankulama looking to get close to the ball, working towards mid-wicket with the turn. Risk-free shot, mind you. But just got yorked.
He has to be careful. So far, he's batted with appreciable temperament.
You're talking about A levels, Haritha. But good thing is that you're going to see some new players during this period. Some opportunities for the new ones, and Bulankulama has been a bit more proactive in the last 10 minutes or so since Mahit Perera came into the crease. 84 for 3 after 30.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go!
The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match? St. Thomas's have slightly upped their scoring rate in the last half an hour or so, just slightly. The inclusion of Mahit Perera, the fall of their skipper Romesh Mendes. As I'm joined in the commentary box by Ricky Sims. Ricky, half an hour to go before lunch.
Yes, it's a very interesting passage of play. The Thomians will really not want to lose any wickets, but try to continue this run flow. Mahit Perera has shown that bit of aggression, not any rash cricket, no rash shots, but run in between the wickets hard, putting the loose ball away, showing some intent, being positive. That really matters a lot. And once again, piercing the gap but gets a single. I really like the brand of cricket the Thomians are producing. We were here for that Wesley game and they were down and out, 2 wickets down for nothing. They were 22 for 3, 52 for 4, but went on to get a big score at the end because they played positive cricket. Even though they lost wickets, that doesn't mean they just went on the back foot or into a shell or anything like that. They kept coming at the opposing team, and they're doing the same today with St. Sebastian's. St. Sebastian's have bowled well. They picked up 3 wickets, but the Thomians, if you take a look, they scored 85, so they're going at a reasonable run rate, and they're looking for runs. That is good cricket.
Mahit Perera once again going for his favourite stroke, the cut.
It's Bulankulama looking for that all-important first half century this season. He'll really want to get there before that lunch break.
That's if ever there was a commentator's curse, Ricky. That was one, and Senadi Bulankulama gone for 45.
Well, I have nothing really to say. Now this is very, very unfortunate. He played all over it. Ideally wanted him to get to that half century, and he had time on his hands. It was a foolish delivery again. St. Sebastian's looking for that full delivery, and they have penetrated the defense. He's out for a well-made 45 though, bowled by Manuja, 86 for 4.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Manuja Chantuka was the man who took the wicket of Senadi Bulankulama. Manuja, the highest wicket taker for St. Sebastian's, with 45 now.
Take a look at that wicket in a short while. Now he's just into his third game, if I'm right. He's played 3 innings. Made his debut versus Wesley. Played the Anand game as well, but hasn't got among the runs. He got a 30 odd in that game against Wesley in the second innings, but 2 failures either side of it. So opportunity opened in the match against Wesley. Now batting at number 6 here.
And I think the highest run getter in the second 11 for St. Thomas's as Yashin, one of the more impressive bowlers for St. Sebastian's.
Take a look at that. Just a slight bit of turn, but he played all around it, isn't it? It was a full delivery. I think he was looking to play it much more square towards square leg. There you go, and missed it completely. It hit the off stump. A perfect dismissal for a left arm spinner. And once again, Bulankulama has got that start. He's done all the hard work. Couple of 20s this season. 33 versus Anand. 45 today. He's got there. He shows he has the temperament, he has the talent, he has the capabilities, but just unable to get over that half century mark, 50 run mark, and go big. It's a good delivery. That's a good delivery. He's got a couple of wickets. A ball in that length, bowling on the leg stump to the left-handers. Yashin. Out of the 4 wickets to fall today, 3 have been clean bowled.
I think in that earlier one, for that wicket of Senadi Bulankulama, I think it was the flight that deceived him as well. Wonderfully flighted ball on leg, and another appeal. Think it
probably pitching outside the leg stump.
Outside the leg stump, yes.
That was looked very straight though. That was a close shave, closer than the first one to me. But this is good bowling by Yashin. He's really testing the left hander. That was a close call. He's very lucky to survive that one. The umpire would have thought that's just slightly pitching on the leg stump. Definitely would have hit the stumps. Hitting him line. So probably would have thought pitching outside the leg stump because the angle the bowler is coming in from wide off that crease. But he's lucky to survive that one. And this time he gets a run. He's off the mark. Just a single, but good bowling by Yashin. Really good bowling. He's been outstanding so far today.
We were talking about Senadi Bulankulama getting the starts, but not converting. He has 3 20s plus 33. That was against Anand. Either he has gone for less than double digits, or he has gone when he has scored 20 plus. Senadi Bulankulama
has had a mixed bag, but now 33, 45. So he's among the runs. So that means he's showing some form. It's not that he's totally out of form. It's just those confidence level, just to get that one big score. And I think it will do him a world of good.
Yes, indeed, and it's the right time to get amongst the runs as well in the first term, end of Jan. With the big match also coming in March.
Close call, a bit nervous, a few nervous moments out there. 32 overs completed, 89 for 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
.32 overs gone. St. Thomas was 89 for 4.
So Manuja to continue. As you said, he's had a good season with the ball. Now this has been the pick of the bowlers. and the spinners have bowled really well. There you go again, good flight, good control. No, they are not really bowling anything short, or they are not bowling slow that the batters have enough time to go on the back foot and cut or pull. The speed has been very good.
St. Sebastians have done well today in the first session. They are without 3 of their main men, including their captain and the vice captain. The captain Sandesh Fernando, the second as wicket taker with 42, along with his twin brother Sanish, not playing today.
And we also wish them good luck for their A-levels, along with Sanish Rachi of St. Thomas's, all who are sitting for the A-levels. Good luck to these boys, and hope they may come out with flying colours. It's not easy when you're playing sport to also do your education, but I'm sure they will come out well and get through those important exams.
I think Nilash Fernando, the stand-in skipper for St. Sebastians, would be a happy man with how his bowlers have
he has played only a couple of games so far this season in the first 11. Probably he has done a lot of captaincy in the second 11 maybe, and that's why he's given the opportunity as well. Must be a young player who is they're looking at the future, so it's an opportunity for him to lead with pride and stamp his authority on this game as a captain, as a player. You can watch this game on Dialog TV on channel 140, and also at on the papare.com, on YouTube, on social media networks, wherever you are, whichever part of the world you are. School cricket is alive and kicking here, definitely in Sri Lanka, and this is an important game, a big game as well. This traditional encounter between two schools who have produced some great cricketers over the years. The likes of Praveen Jayavikrama and now Numanindu Fernando, all a part of St. Sebastians, who in the recent years going on to play national cricket. That's a full toss, taken on the full as well. That could be 4. Oh, well dragged in, good fielding, good fielding. The ball slowed up in the outfield, but good commitment as well. I think he didn't really get hold of it, probably getting the top of the bat, Papare, but he'll take it. 33 completed, 95 for 4.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow, live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go!
The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
This was the last ball of the previous over. Mahit Pereira coming down the track. Outfield bit slower than you would have expected here at the big club grounds at St. Thomas's. The rain in the last few days would not have helped as well.
It's an interesting passage of play for Sadev Soisa in particular, because he'll be looking to get some runs. 32 he got in the second innings versus Wesley. Got out for naught, got out to a good delivery in the first innings, out for 4 versus Ananda. So this is another big innings for him. He'll get a couple of runs. Full on leg stump. Yashin has concentrated on that line and the length to the left-handers. He's got a couple of wickets with those deliveries. Clean bowl, both left-handers. Heliagood and then Gunuvardhana.
2 runs for Sadev Soisa. Not the quickest between the wicket from the way he ran. Two slips in place for Yashin.
the Domian dressing room. The boys well focused on the game.
A wicket now for St. Sebastian's would bring in the all-rounders for St. Thomas's. Shahrukh Pires, Nathan Caldera, I think would be the next man in.
Nathan Caldera got a good half century versus Richmond. Shahrukh Pires has been a consistent player and hasn't got the big scores, but has always chipped in at crucial times. Now bowling a lot of off spin as well.
Pires had a good partnership with Mahit Pereira in that game against Wesley.
That's a good looking shot. He'll get just a single, but confidently played. So like you mentioned, the outfield is a touch slow, definitely. The ball holding up a bit in the outfield, not as quick as we have seen here in the past. We have had a bit of rain over the last 2 days. Lush green outfield.
Yashin Fernando finishing his 10th over, 2 for 22. St. Thomas's are 98 for 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
This might well be the last over before lunch.
It's
The
an
35th.
interesting change as well. Now they brought in their fast bowler Sajan. I would have thought that the spinner would continue because he's just picked up a wicket and he's been bowling well.
I think maybe with Sadev Soiza slightly struggling with the faster bowlers, especially against Yashin. A couple of close LBW shouts as well.
It's not very easy to come on and bowl just the 1 over. And especially when you have had a short break, especially for the fast bowlers. Because there's no time really to get into your rhythm because you're looking for a wicket. So you have to be spot on. If it's a spinner, yes, you can understand, but for fast bowler, it's never easy.
And all that time warming up.
Doesn't have a lot of pace in him, comparatively shorter in stature as well, more stockier compared to his partner Yashin.
But he has complimented Yashin Fernando. Bowling in his 9th over. 18 runs. Both the two fast bowlers did bowl well.
Oh, beautifully bowled. That was a good mix-up. This time he went fuller. Looking for that fullish length, and once again, Sadev Soija playing all around it. The Thomians generally I've seen today, especially the left-handers, are looking always to play very square off the wicket. We saw that with Gunawardena when he was clean bowled around his pads as well.
Missed everything, the bat, the pad and the wicket.
Very lucky indeed, very lucky indeed. Good bowling.
I was mentioning he was struggling against Yashin Fernando, especially the fuller deliveries. Those two close LBW shouts were of the two full deliveries. nervy two last deliveries coming up for Sadev Soiza. This time watchfully played on the front foot.
Bowled a good line though. No looseness, no freebies. See the last 18 deliveries and no boundaries at all. A lot of dot balls, just 3 twos in there. So St. Sebastians have really controlled this passage well since they got that last wicket of Bulankulama. After losing the toss, they'll be fairly happy, St. Sebastians, to pick up 4 wickets. I think the Thomians will be disappointed. They would have not wanted to lose this many wickets in the first session. Gets away with it, survives that over. I think that's called lunch on day 1 of this traditional encounter, St. Thomas's versus St. Sebastian's here at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. So at lunch after 35 overs of batting, St. Thomas's after winning the toss on 98 for 4.
Sadev Soiza would certainly welcome this lunch break. 40 minutes for him to get his thoughts in order. Mahit Pereira, 21 of 26, the aggressor as always. And St. Sebastians would be really happy with their bowling effort, picking up 4 Thomian wickets, especially coming into the match, not having 3 of their main players, including their skipper and the vice captain. They've done well. This is the Thomian batting lineup. Tishena Heliagoda bowled off Yashin. That was the first to go. Senadi Bulankulama played well for his 45. And Dinet Gunadhan also 18. Again losing his wicket at a crucial moment.
Yes, the bowlers have been disciplined. Yashin has been outstanding. 2 for 22 of his 10 overs. He's bowled tirelessly, complemented by Sajan. Malik just a 4 overs. Manuja has been active. He took a catch as well, picking up that important wicket of Bulankulama, the set player. 1 for 22 of his 7 overs. And Ryan chipping in with 1 for 15. So 6 bowlers used so far in these 35 overs. So St. Thomas has won the toss. Romesh Mendes and elected to bat first. This is the passage of play. This was the first wicket to go. Clean ball, beautifully bowled that one. Leogoda was out. Then a few good shots. Gunawardena getting off the mark. Pierce in the offside.
I think that was the first boundary, and St. Thomas's took almost I think 18 overs to score their first boundary, and that was Dinet Gunawardena bowled round his leg, and this was a very good catch to dismiss the Thomian skipper Romesh Mendes.
It's the top edge, not controlling that one. Out to the left arm spinner. Bulankulama hung in there, and he played a few good shots in between, and Mahit Pereira joining him as always, getting on into his stride, getting into his stride very quickly, up in the tempo, and he was very strong down the ground as well. That was a good partnership building between Bulankulama and Mahit Pereira, and they were putting the pressure back on the St. Sebastian's bowlers. Until it was a clean ball. That was a beautiful delivery, playing all around it, pitching on leg stump, hitting off stump. A perfect dismissal for the left arm spinner. So 4 wickets down in this session on day 1, and St. Sebastian's will take that session. They'll be happy with their performance, picking up 4 wickets. So we will be back shortly after the lunch session for a lunch break for the second section of play.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one rings home. And here comes the try. And Kiko's the Moiros magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy.
The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of the stadium to its feet. What a finish!
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience. Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes.
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go!
The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog Television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
ගොඩක් කැමති චමින්දවාසි මේ බෝල් කරන විදිහට බෝල් කරන ඒ දවස්වල ඉතින් හයියෙන්ම ගොඩක් දාන්න පටන් ගත්තා ඉස්කෝලේ අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ ඇත්ලටික් කරා ඉතින් මම මීටර් 100 200 400 ලොංග් ජම්ප් ට්‍රිපල් ජම්ප් ඔක්කොම කරා 10 මට හම්බෙලා තියෙන්නේ මොන්ටිසෝරි යන කාලේදීම හම්බෙලා තියෙනවා අපි දැනගත්තෙත් එකට මාස්ටර් විද්‍යාලයට යද්දි 2020 සර්ජරි එකක් කරා ඇන්කල් එක ඉතින් ඒකෙන් පස්සේ තමයි මම දැන් මේක දිගට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ මම ගොඩක් ආබාධ ලක් වෙලා තියෙනවා ඉතින් ඒ වෙලාව ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී මානසිකවත් වැටලා තියෙනවා ඒ සර්ජරියෙන් පස්සේ තමයි මම කියන්නේ ෆාස්ටස්ම බෝල් කරේ දිගටම 150ට වඩා පන්දු යවුවේ මගේ එකම මේ කියන්නේ බලාපොරොත්තු තිබුණේ ලෝකෙම්ම ඒ වගේ ලීග්ස් වලට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ඉතින් හොඳම ලීග් එක IPL ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මගේ තිබ්බ තවත් ඉලක්කයක් ඉතින් මම ඒකත් සපුර ගන්න හම්බුණා කෝලි ඩිවිලියර්ස් එහෙම බැට් කරනලායි මම ඇද්දට වතුර අරන් ගියා ඉතින් ඒ සිටුවේෂන් එක දෙන්න කතා කරන්නේ මොනාද කොහොමද පන්දු යනන්න මුණ දෙන්න ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල් මම ගොඩක් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. ජේසන් හෝල්ඩ් වෙස්ට් ඉන්ඩීස් ගොඩක් ඉගෙන මම දැකපු හොඳම නිහතමානී ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් අන 19 ක්‍රීඩා කරේ නැහැ. ඉතින් මගේ ඉලක්කය තිබ්බේ කවදාරි ජාතික කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා කියන එක. ඉතින් ඒ වෙනුවෙන් මම උපරිම කැපෙලා වැඩ කරා. තමන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවය ඒවා තියෙනවා. ඒවා ඉතින් වැඩි දියුණු කරගෙන ඒ ඉලක්කය තියාගෙන යන එක එතනට කවදාරි යනවා කියන එක ඒ විදිහට වැඩ කරා නම් ඉතින් අනිවාර්යෙන් සාර්ථක ගමනක් යන්න පුළුවන්.
ආයිබෝවන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ඔහු එක්තරා කාලෙක ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ හිටපු වේගවත්ම පන්දු යවන්නා. ඒ වගේම මේ වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ප්‍රමුඛතම වේග පන්දු යවන්නා කියලාත් කියන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම මේ වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයාගේ හොඳම මිතුරා අද නොදුටු මිනිසා දුෂ්මත චමීර. ආයිබෝන් දුෂ්මත.
ආයිබෝන්.
මේ දවස්වල අපි දැනගෙන හිටියා ටිකක් ඉන්ජරිස් තියෙන කාලයක් ආබාධයක් එක්ක හිටියේ. මොකක්ද අලුත්ම අප්ඩේට් එක?
දැන්නම් පුහුණුවෙන් පටන් අරන් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක එනවා. ඉතින් ඒක කොහොමත් පුහුණුවෙන් දැන් සති දෙක තුනකට කලින් ඉඳන් පටන් ගත්තා. ඉන්ජරිය දැන් ගොඩක් දුරට හොඳයි.
ඒක ඉතාම හොඳ පුවතක්. මොකද ඉස්සරහට අපිට ලෝක කුසලානයක් තියෙනවා. දුෂ්මන්ත චමීරගේ සේවය ඉතාම වැදගත් වේවි අපිට මේ තරඟාවලියේදී. ඉතින් අපි අද ඔහුත් එක්ක කතා කරන්න හදන්නේ ඔහු ගැන නොදුටු පැත්ත. අපි මෙතෙක් ඔබට නොකියු පැත්ත. අපි යමු කුඩා කාලෙට. කොහෙද ඉපදුනේ? කොහොමද ළමා කාලයේ ගෙවුනේ? පවුලේ කවුද හිටියේ?
ඉපදුනේ අය රාගම. තාත්තගේ ගම බලාගම බටුවත්. ඉතින් අපි එහෙ තමයි අවුරුදු මම ඉපදිලා අවුරුද්දක් විතර හිටියේ. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මීගමට ආවේ අම්මා මීගමුවේ. එහෙ තමයි ඊට පස්සේ දැන් දිගටම ඉන්නේ මීගමුවේ. පවුලේ ඉන්නේ මායි මල්ලි නංගි ඉන්නවා. අම්මයි තාත්තයි මම මැරිකල් ඉන්නවා. පොඩි බබෙක් ඉන්නවා. ඒ ටික තමයි.
ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට කොහොමද එළඹුණේ? පොඩි කාලේ අපි හැමෝම ආසයි ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ දරුවෝ. ඔබත් යම් කිසි දවසක ආරම්භ කරන්න ඇති ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. කවදා වගේද ඔබට මතකයක් තියෙන්නේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට එළඹුණා කියලා?
පොඩි කාලේ නම් ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට්ම තමයි බැලුවේ මේ වගේ. මොකද තාත්තා ගොඩක් ආසයි ක්‍රිකට් වලදී. තාත්තා බලනවා ගොඩක් මැච් ඒවා ෆලෝ කරනවා. ඉතින් මාත් ඉතින් ඒවා දැකලා තමයි ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් ගන්න පටන් ගත්තේ. අවුරුදු 3-4 ඉඳන් බැට් එක බෝලේ එල්ලලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ගගා හිටියා.
පොඩි කාලේ වැඩියෙන් කැමති පන්දු යවන්නද ක්‍රිකට් ප්‍රතිකරණය දෙන්නද?
පොඩි කාලේ කියන්නේ තේරෙන වයස වගේ වෙද්දී ඒ කියන්නේ මම පටන් ගත්ත ඉස්කෝල ගහන්නත් අවුරුදු 8-9 වගේ වෙද්දී වගේ තමයි ඉස්කෝලේ ක්‍රිකට් පටන් ගත්තේ. ඉතින් ඒක දවස්වල ගොඩක් කැමති චමින්ද වාසිත ඒ බෝ කරන විදිහට බෝ කරනවා ඒ දවස්වල. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි.
ඔව් පස්සේ කාලෙකදී චමින්ද වාසික එකට පුහුණු වෙනත් උට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා. ඉතින් ඒකත් අපිට කතා කරන්න පුළුවන් දෙයක්. ඊට කලින් අපි බලමු සොෆ්ට් බෝල් ක්‍රිකට්. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉතාම ජනප්‍රියයි සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට්. ඉතින් මීගමුව ඔහුගේ උපන් පළාත ඒ පැත්තේ ඉතාම ජනප්‍රිය ක්‍රීඩාවක්. සැහැල්ලු පන්දු ක්‍රිකට් සහ පොඩි කාලේ මේ දරුවෝ එකතු වෙලා ක්‍රීඩා කරපු දේවල් ගැන කතා කරොත්?
පොඩි කාලේ කියන්නේ අපේ ගෙවල් ළඟම ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් පොඩි කාලෙම ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ තමයි හිටියේ සෙල්ලම් කරේ. ඉතින් ගොඩක් වෙලාවට ඉතින් අපේ කට්ටිය ලොකුවත් එක්ක තමයි සෙල්ලම් කරේ මේ ඒ කාලේ. ඉතින් එතනින් තමයි පටන් ගත්තේ මුලින්ම ක්‍රිකට්.
එතකොට මේ ලොකු අයත් එක්ක සෙල්ලම් කරන එකෙන් ඔබට ලබා ගන්න ලැබුණා කියලා හිතෙන්නේ මොනවද? ඒ කියන්නේ දැන් අපි සම වයසේ අයත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී ටිකක් දස්කම් දියුණු කරගන්න තියෙන අවස්ථාවන් අඩුයි. නමුත් වැඩිහිටියොත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී හැම වෙලේම අභියෝගයක් තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මොන හරි ඔබ හිතනවද විශේෂ දෙයක් එකතු වුණා කියලා වැඩිහිටියෝ එක්ක ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී?
ඔව් ඒ කියන්නේ මුලින්ම ඒ කියන්නේ අර ලොකු අයත් එක්ක බයක් කියන එකක් තිබ්බා මුලින්ම. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ තමයි ෆිට උනේ. එතකොට ඉතින් ප්‍රශ්නයක් නැහැ. මොකද ඒගොල්ලන් ඒ කියන්නේ අපි මම එතන පොඩි වුණාට ඒගොල්ලන් එක්කම ඒ ගානට වගේ හිටියා. ගොඩක් නෑ ශරීරය නෙමෙයි. ඒ කියන්නේ දක්ෂතාවය අතින් එහෙම ගොඩක් මම ඒ දවස්වල ඉඳන්ම ෆාස්ට් බෝලින් තමයි ඉතින් කරේ. ඒකයි ෆීල්ඩින් එහෙම ඒ දවස්වල ගොඩක් හොඳට සොෆ්ට් බෝල් එකේ ඉඳන් ඒගොල්ලෝ ලොකු අයත් එක්කම ඒ ලෙවල් එකටම හිටියා.
පාසල් ගියේ කොහෙද? මුලින්ම ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට එළඹුණේ. පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට එළඹුණේ කොයි පැත්තේද?
මම මේකම හරිශ්චන්ද්‍ර විද්‍යාලයට තමයි ගියේ. ඉතින් ඒ අන්ඩර් 10 වගේ ඉඳන් ක්‍රීඩා කරා. අවුරුදු ඕලෙල් එනකම් මම හරිශ්චන්ද්‍රේ හිටියේ. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මාර්ෂ්ලා විද්‍යාලයට ගියේ.
ඔව් ඒ වගේම ඔබ ඒ කාලේ තුනිරව ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. පිතිකරුවෙකුත් එක්ක. ඉතින් මේ වෙනකොටත් ඔබට යම්කිසි පිතිකරණ හැකියාවක් තියෙනවා. අපි ඊටාම රස විඳින ඔබේ පහරවල් ඒ වගේම ඒ කාලෙත් ඔබ පිතිකරණයටත් දස්කම් දැක්වුවා කියලායි අපිට අහන්න ලැබෙන්නේ.
ඔව් ඒ කියන්නේ මම under 15 වෙනකම්ම දිගටම ඒ කියන්නේ ඕපනින් බැට්ස්මන් ඕපනින් බෝල් ඉදිරියට තමයි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ.
ඔව් සෑහෙන විශේෂ දෙයක් ඒක. මොකද පන්දු යැවීමත් ආරම්භ කරලා පිතිකරණයත් ආරම්භ කරන්න එහෙමත් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට තමයි අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ. ලෝකයේම එහෙම ක්‍රීඩකයන් කිහිප දෙනා ඉන්නේ. ඉතින් තවත් දෙයක් අහන්න ඕනේ චමීර, මේ උස ආවේ කොයි කාලෙද? ඒ කියන්නේ පාසල් කාලෙම ඔබේ උස අඳුනගත්තද නැත්නම් කොයි කාලෙද දැනගත්තේ මම උස යනවා මට වේග පන්දු යවන්න පුළුවන් කියලා?
ඒ කියන්නේ ඕල් වලින් පස්සේ වගේ තමයි දැන් මම උස යන්න පටන් ගත්තේ. මම ඒ කියන්නේ 7 වගේ වසරේ ඉඳන් බයිසිකලේ තමයි ඉස්කෝලේ ගියේ. ඉතින් කිලෝමීටර් 2-3ක් හැමදාම පදිනවා. ඉතින් ටික සීට් අන්තිම කාලේ මම සීට් එක උස් කරලා පැද්දා. ඉතින් මම දන්නේ නැහැ කින්දද උස ගියේ කියලා.
පාසල් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේදී තියෙන හොඳම මතකයන් මොනවද?
under 13 ගහද්දි මම රොයල් කණ්ඩායමත් එක්ක පැවති තරගයේදී කඩලු 8ක් දාගත්ත කෙනිමක. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මගේ හොඳම පන්දය මේ දවස්වල. ඊට පස්සේ ෆස්ට් 11 ගහද්දි මාස්ලා විද්‍යාලයයි ඩීමැසනට් දෙකයි එක්ක තිබ්බ තරගයේදී ආයෙ නැවතත් කඩලු 8ක් ලබා ගත්ත කෙනිමකදී. ඒ දෙක තමයි.
ඒ දවස්වල කවුරුත් කිව්වේ නැද්ද ඔබ පන්දු යවන වේගය වැඩි අපිට සෙල්ලම් කරන්න අමාරුයි කියලා?
නෑ, මොකද මම කියන්නේ හයියෙන්ම ගොඩක් දාන්න පටන් ගත්තේ ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ. ඉස්කෝලේ ගහද්දී 130-35 වගේ තමයි පන්දු යවුවේ. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මම කියන්නේ ස්පීඩ් එක වැඩි වුණේ.
ඔව්, ඒක ඉතාම හොඳ පුතක්. අපි අහමු කොයි කාලෙද Tamanට වේගෙන් පන්දු යවන්න පුළුවන් කියලා විශ්වාසයක් ඇති වුණේ. ඒ වගේම කොයි කාලෙද ඒක පටන් ගත්තේ? කවුද ඒකට උදව් කළේ මුල් කාලෙදී?
මං හිතන්නේ ස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ under 19 ඉවරලා කෙත්තරම ප්‍රැක්ටිස් යද්දී ඒක LPL එක තිබ්බ 2012. ඉතින් ඒකෙදිත් මම හයියෙම පන්දු 135-38 ඔය වගේ. ඒකෙන් පස්සේ ඒකෙන් තමයි මම ගොඩක් අය දැනගත්තේ කවුද කියලා. ඉතින් මොකද ඒක තමයි මම මුලින්ම TV එක ඒ කියන්නේ ස්පීඩ් එක මුලින්ම මේ වැටෙන විදිහට ඒ වගේ තරගයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් පස්සේ මං හිතන්නේ ආයෙ ස්පීඩ් වැඩි වුණේ මගේ රන් අප් එකේ ඔක්කොම හැදුවා. ප්‍රබාත් නිශංක තමයි රන් අප් එකේ ඒවා ටික ඔක්කොම මගේ හැදුවේ. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ තව වෙනස්කම් කරා ඉස්සරහට. ඒකෙන් රන් අප් එකෙන් තමයි මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක්ම මගේ ස්පීඩ් එක වැඩි වෙන්න හේතු වුණේ.
රන් අප් එක ඉතාම විශේෂයි. දැන් ඔබගේ රන් අප් එක අපි නරඹන්න කැමති දෙයක්. මොකද ටිකක් මල්ල ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වගේ ඔබ හරිම ලස්සනට එනවා සීමායිරට. ඒක ටිකක් ලංකාව වගේ රටක අමාරුයි. උස අයට ටිකක් අපි කියනවා අර එජිලිටි එක ටිකක් අඩුයි. ඉතින් ලස්සනට එහෙම එන්න අමාරුයි. ඔබ මොන හරි මල්ල ක්‍රීඩාවට සම්බන්ධයක් තිබුණාද මේ දුවන එකට ඒක එකතු වුණා කියලා හිතෙන්නේ නැද්ද?
ඔව්, අනිවාර්යෙන්ම මම හරිසන්දේදී ඇත්ලටික් කරා. ඉතින් මම මීටර් 100 200 400 ලොං ජම්ප් ට්‍රිපල් ජම්ප් ඔක්කොම කරා. ඉතින් මාස්ටර්ලා විද්‍යාලයට ආවට පස්සේ ඒක මම ඇතැල්ල ක්‍රිකට් විතරක් තෝරගත්තා. ඉතින් ඇත්ලටික් කරපු එක මට ගොඩක් ලොකු වාසියක් වුණා මේ ෆාස්ට් බෝලින් වලදී.
ඔව්, පාසල් කාලෙන් පස්සේ ඊට පස්සේ දේශීය ක්‍රිකට් වලට එද්දී ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ තරඟ වලට එද්දී ඔබට ගොඩක් අත්දැකීම් වලට මුහුණ පාන්න සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ නැති. ඔබ කොළඹින් පිට ක්‍රීඩකෙක් නිසා කොළඹට එද්දී ඒ කාලේ ගැන මතක් කළොත් මුල්ම ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය ඒ වෙනකොට තිබුණු මතකයන්?
මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරේ මම ඉස්කෝලේ ගහන කාලෙදිම මීගමුලියොස් ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඉතින් ඒකෙදී ඩිවිෂන් 2 මම හිතන අපි ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. අපි ඒකේ චැම්පියන් වුණා under 23. ඒකෙදි මම කඩලු 5ක් දාගත්තා ෆයිනල් තරඟයේදී.
දසුන් ශානක හම්බෙන්නේ කොයි කාලෙද?
දසුන් මට හම්බෙලා තියෙන්නේ මොන්ටිසෝරි යන කාලෙදිම හම්බෙලා තියෙනවා. මම ඒක දැනගත්තේ අපි දැනගත්තෙත් එකට මාස්ටර් විද්‍යාලයට යද්දි. මොකද ඊට කලින් දැනන් හිටියේ නෑ. අපි දෙන්න එකම පෙර පාසලට ගිහිල්ලා තියෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඕලෙල් ඉවරලා මායි දසුනුයි එකට මාස්ටර් විද්‍යාලයට ගියේ. අපි දෙන්නම ගත්තා ඒ අවුරුද්දේ. එතනින් තමයි පටන් ගත්තේ.
එක කණ්ඩායමේ ක්‍රීඩා කළාද දෙන්න?
ඔව්, අපි දෙන්නම එකම ක්ලාස් එකේ හිටියේ නෑ. ක්ලාස් දෙකක හිටියේ. නමුත් under 17 ඉඳන් එකටම ක්‍රීඩා කරේ.
එතකොට තියෙන හොඳම මතකයන් ගැනත් අපි ඇහුවේ නැත්නම් මේක අඩුපාඩුවක් පාසල් ක්‍රීඩකයෝ හැටියට එකම ක්‍රීඩාගාරය බෙදා ගනිද්දී අනිවාර්යෙන්ම රසවත් මතකයන් නැති දසුන් එක්ක තියෙන හොඳම මතකයන් මොනවද ක්‍රීඩා කාලේ? පාසල් කාලේ?
මතකයන් කියන්නේ මට මතකයි දසුන් කිංස් එක්කද පේරාදෙනිය විශ්වවිද්‍යාල ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේදී ලබාගත්ත ලකුණු 200ක් ඒක තමයි ඔහුගේ දැක්ක හොඳ මිනිමක්. ඉතින් මම හිතන 5ක් පිස්සක්වත් ගහන්න නැති ඒකද
මේ කාලේ වගේම තමයි නේද ඒ කාලේ.
ඔව්.
ඉතින් අර අපි ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ ගැන කතා කළා. ඊට පස්සේ කොළඹට එන්නේ කොයි කාලෙද? කොහොමද කොළඹ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ වලට එකතු වුනේ?
කොළඹ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය නම් මුලින්ම ගියේ NCC ක්‍රීඩා සමාජය under 19 ඉවරණු ගාම්ම මම NCC ක්‍රීඩා සමාජයට තමයි මුලින්ම ගියේ. කොළඹ එන්න ගත්තේ කියන්නේ under 19 මම ස්කොඩ් වල හිටියා. ඉතින් එතකොට තමයි මම කොළඹ එන්න පටන් ගත්තේ. NCC එකෙන් තමයි මුලින්ම එකෙන් ෆස්ට් ක්ලාස් පටන් ගත්තේ ක්‍රිකට්.
ඔව් ඊට පස්සේ ඔබට එතරම් කාලයක් දේශීය ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩා කර ඉන්න සිද්ධ වුණේ නැහැ. ඔබට ඉක්මනින්ම අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා ජාතික සංචිතයට එන්න. ඒකත් අපි කියමු අපි ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන්ට කොහොමද ජාතික සංචිතයට ආවේ. ටිකක් වේගවත් පන්දු යවන්නේ කැටිට තමයි මුලින්ම මට නම් මතක.
ඔව් මට මුලින්ම ජාතික සංචිතයට ආවේ 2014 දෙසැම්බර් වල නවසීලන්තයේ පැවති තරඟාවලියක ටෙස්ට් වලට තමයි මම මුලින්ම සිලෙක්ට් වුණේ. මට ටෙස්ට් ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ මම වන් ඩේ ස්කොඩ් එකේ හිටියේ නැහැ. ඊට පස්සේ නැවතත් ලංකාවට ආවා. ඊට පස්සේ මම මතක විදිහට නුවන් ප්‍රදීප් ඉන්ජර්ඩ් වෙලා මම නැවතත් වන් ඩේ වලට ගියා. ඉතින් ඒකෙදි තමයි මට අන්තිම මැච් එක ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න හම්බුනේ.
එදා දැනුණු දේවල් මොනවද? ඒ කියන්නේ ක්‍රීඩාගාරෙත් හිටියේ දැවැන්ත ක්‍රීඩකයෝ ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා කරන කාලේ. ඒ වගේම ගෙදර ඉඳන් අපි ඉස්සර රූපවාහිනියෙන් බලපු ක්‍රීඩකයොත් එක්ක එකට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබෙද්දි මොන වගේ දෙයක්ද හිතුනේ?
ගොඩක් ඒ කියන්නේ ලොකු සතුටක් දැනෙනවා. මොකද බොඩි ගානම්ම තිබ්බ ආසාව කවදා හරි නැෂනල් ටීම් සෙල්ලම් කරනවා කියන එක ඉතින් ඒක ඉෂ්ට කරගන්න ලැබිච්ච එක ගොඩක් සතුටුයි. ඉතින් විශේෂයෙන්ම ඒ කියන්නේ ඒ තරගවලදී මහේල ඒ වගේම සංගක්කාර ලසිත් මාලිංග මැතිවුස් ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ එකට ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න හම්බෙච්ච එක. මොකද ඒගොල්ලන් ඉතින් ගොඩක් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් තියෙන. ඒ කියන්නේ මම පොඩි කාලේ ඉඳන් ක්‍රිකට් බලද්දී ඒගොල්ලන්ව තමයි දැක්කේ. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ එකට ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න හම්බෙච්ච එක ගොඩක් ලොකු අත්දැකීමක් වුණා.
ඔව් ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාගාරය ගැන අපි තරම් දන්නේ නැහැනේ. දැන් අපි ප්‍රේක්ෂකයෝ හැටියට අපි තරඟ නරඹනවා වුණාට අපිට ක්‍රීඩාගාරයට යන අවස්ථාවක් නැහැ. ඉතින් ඔබ ක්‍රීඩාගාරයේ සෑහෙන කාලයක් හිටපු කෙනෙක්. මේක ඇතුලේ මොනවද සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ? කවුද එතන විනෝදාත්මක පුද්ගලයෝ? කවුද එතන ටිකක් තරහ යන අය? කවුද නිශ්ශබ්ද අය? මොන වගේ තත්ත්වයක් තියෙන්නේ ක්‍රීඩාගාරය ඇතුලේ?
ඔක්කොම ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් විනෝද ඉතින් එහෙම බලද්දී අනිවාර්යෙන් දික්වැල්ල තමයි. දික්වැල්ල අය දැන් චාමික ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් ඒ කට්ටිය තමයි තරහ යන කියන්නේ. ඉතින් එහෙම කට්ටිය නෑ. ඉතින් ගොඩක් අඩුයි.
ඒක ඊටම හොඳයි. මොකද ක්‍රීඩාවට තරහ අවශ්‍ය වෙලාවලු තියෙනවා. නමුත් තරහ නොයනවා නම් හොඳයි. ඉතින් ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට ඇතුළත් වුණායින් පස්සේ ඔබේ පළමු අත්දැකීම ඔබට ලැබෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ කොහොමද එතනින් ඉදිරියට දැන් මුල් කාලේ ඔබ වේගවත් පන්දු යවන්නේ. එතකොට ජ්‍යෙෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩකයෝ මොන වගේ ප්‍රතිචාරයක්ද දැක්ුවේ? දැන් දැල්වල එහෙම ඔබ පන්දු යවද්දී වුන් මොනවද කිව්වේ ඔබට?
ඒගොල්ලන් කියන්නේ ඇත්තටම කිව්වා. ඒගොල්ලන් කියන්නේ මට ලොකු අනාගතයක් තියෙනවා කිව්වා. ඉතින් කෝචස්ලත් එක්ක වැඩ කරලා මට දිගටම ප්‍රැක්ටිස් කරලා ඉතින් ඒ ඉස්සරහට හොඳ තැනකට එන්න ඒගොල්ලන් ගොඩක් අවවාද ලබා දුන්නා.
ඔව් ඊට පස්සේ ඔබ දැන් මුල් කාලේ එක දිගට කණ්ඩායමේ රැඳෙන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණ නැහැනේ. පස්සේ තමයි ඔබට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ නිත්‍ය ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වෙන්න. ඉතින් එතෙක් කොහොමද නිත්‍ය ක්‍රීඩකෙක් වීම දක්වා ඔබ මාර්ගය හදාගත්තේ? මුල් කාලේ යම් කිසි අඩුපාඩු තියෙන්නේ නැති, සමහර විට අවාසනාවක් තියෙන්නේ නැති. නමුත් කොහොමද ඒක හදාගත්තේ ඉස්සරහට එන්න?
මම ඩෙබියු කරේ 2015 ජනවාරි. ඉතින් එතනින් පස්සේ 2016 වගේ ඉඳන් මම ක්‍රීඩා කරා. 2016 ඒ කියන්නේ 15 අන්තිම 16 T20 World Cup වෙනකම් මම හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ ආබාධ ඇති වුණා. ඉතින් ඊට පස්සේ 2020 සර්ජරි එකක් කරා ඇන්කල් එක. ඉතින් ඒකෙන් පස්සේ තමයි මම දැන් මේක දිගට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ.
ඔව් එතකොට අපි දැක්කා චමින්ද වාස් කියන පුහුණුකරුවා ඔබට හම්බ වෙනවා කාලයකට පස්සේ. එතකොට අපි දැක්කා ඔබේ සෑහෙන දියුණුවක් තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම ඔබ නිත්‍ය ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට එක දිගට දස්කම් දක්වන පන්දු යවන්නෙක් බවට පත් වුණා. මේක කොහොමද සිද්ධ වෙන්නේ? කොච්චර මහන්සි වෙන්න උනාද? නැත්නම් වාස්ගෙන් ලැබුණු විශේෂ දේවල් තියෙනවද?
ඔව් වාස් ඇතරම ගොඩක් වැඩ කරා යත් එක්ක. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එක්කෙනෙක් එක්ක ඉතින් ලබා ගන්න දේවල් ගොඩක් තිබ්බා යාගෙන්. ඉතින් මම ඒ දේවලුයි ඒ වගේ මගේ සර්ජරි එක 2020 ජනවාරි පෙබරවාරි කරාට පස්සේ මාස 5-6ක් විතර තිබ්බ මට ට්‍රේන් කරන්න. ඉතින් මගේ එකම බලාපොරොත්තුනේ ආයේ මම කණ්ඩායමට ඇවිල්ලා එක දිගට නිත්‍ය ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් වගේ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. ඉතින් ඒකට මම ගොඩක් මහන්සි වුණා. ජිම් එකේ හැම පැත්තකින්ම ට්‍රේනින් වලදී එහෙම ගොඩක් කැපෙලා තමයි එතනට ආවේ. ඉතින් අන්තිමට ඉතින් මට ඒ දේ කරන්න හම්බුණා.
ඔව් මානසිකත්වයේ පැත්තෙන් කොච්චර අමාරුද ආබාධයකට පස්සේ නැවතත් ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් වලට ආවයින් පස්සේ මානසිකත්වයේ කොච්චර ලේසිද හෝ අමාරුද හදාගන්න ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට?
ඇත්තටම ෆාස්ට් බෝලර් කෙනෙක් ගත්තොත් ඇත්තටම ඉන්ජරි එන්නේ වැඩිපුරම ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස්ලාට. ඉතින් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ ඒක සාමාන්‍ය දෙයක්. ඉතින් ආබාධ වලට ලක් වෙනවා. ඉතින් මම ගොඩක් ආබාධ ලක් වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී මානසිකත් වැටලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මොකද කණ්ඩායමට එක දිගට ඉන්න හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ඒකේ ගොඩක් මානසිකත් වැටලා තියෙනවා. නමුත් මගේ එකම බලාපොරොත්තුව තිබ්බේ ඒ වලින් කොහොම හරි ගොඩ ඇවිල්ලා මට කරලා පෙන්වන්න මම මේතන ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හොඳයි කියන එක මට පෙන්වන්න ඕන වෙලා තිබ්බා. ඉතින් ගෙදරුණුත් ඔය එක පොඩි පොඩි ප්‍රශ්න කියන තාත්තා ඉතින් ගොඩක් ආසයි ක්‍රිකට් ගහනවා. ඉතින් එයත් ආබාධ වුණාම කැමති නැහැ. ඉතින් එයත් ඉතින් මට ඕනුනේ කොහොම හරි මම ඒ වලින් මේ වෙලාව කොහොම හරි අනිවාර්යෙන් මගේ අධිෂ්ඨානයට මගේ ඉලක්කයට යනවා කියන එක පෙන්වන්න තමයි මට ඕනුනේ.
ඔව් විශේෂ දෙයක් තමයි ඔබෙන් දැකපු දැන් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් ආබාධයකට පස්සේ වේගපන්දුවන්ෙක් නැවත ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් වලට ආවයින් පස්සේ ඔහුගේ වේගය ටිකක් අඩු වෙන සම්භාවිතාවයක් තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම දස්කම් කොච්චර වැඩි වුණත් වේගය ටිකක් අඩු වෙනවා. නමුත් ඔබේ වේගය තිබුණට වැඩිය ටිකක් අඩුයි. නමුත් තිබුණු තත්ත්වයට සෑහෙන ළඟ තියෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ 140 ආසන්නයේ ඔබ ඉන්නවා. මේක කොහොමද පවත්වා ගත්තේ? දැන් කොන්දේ ආබාධයක් තියෙනවා. ඒ වගේම බල්ලු කරේ ආබාධයක් තියෙනවා. මේකත් එක්ක කොහොමද පවත්වා ගත්තේ?
2016 මට මුලින්ම ආබාධය ආවේ කොන්දේ. ඉතින් ෆ්‍රැක්චර් එකක් තිබ්බා. ඒකේ මාස 7ක් මම කණ්ඩායමෙන් එළියට ගිහිල්ලා හිටියා. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි ආවේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ලොකුම ආබාධය. ඉතින් මට ඒකෙන් පස්සේ තව අවුරුද්දක් විතර ගියා මම හිටපු තැනට එන්න. පේස් එකේම ගොඩ ඩ්‍රොප් වුණා. ඉතින් සාමාන්‍යයෙන් කොන්දේ තමයි කියන්නේ ගොඩක් බලපාන. ඉතින් පේස් එක අඩු වෙන්නේ වගේ ආබාධ ආපුවම එතනින් පස්සේ ඉතින් ඇන්කල් එකේ ආබාධ තමයි තියෙන්නේ. ඒකෙදිත් මම 2020 සර්ජරි කරන පස්සේ මට ඒක ගොඩක් උදව් වුණා. මේ ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දී සර්ජරි එක හන්දා. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ ඒ සර්ජරියෙන් පස්සේ තමයි මම කියන්නේ ෆාස්ටස්ම බෝල් කරේ දිගටම 150ට වඩා පන්දු යවුවේ. ගිය අවුරුදු 2021 දෙසැම්බර් වල තිබ්බ LPL තරඟාවලියේදී.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඒ තමයි ආබාධය පිළිබඳව තත්ත්වය. ඔබ කිව්වා ඔබ රිකවර් වෙමින් ඉන්නවා කියලා, සුවයට පත් වෙමින් ඉන්නවා. ඉතාලම හොඳයි. මොකද අපි කලිනුත් කිව්වා වගේ ලෝක කුසලාන තරඟාවලියක් තියෙන නිසා. ඉතින් ඉන්පස්සේ ඔබට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා ශ්‍රී ලංකාව විතරක් නෙමෙයි ලෝකේම දස්කම් වලින් ඉහළින් ඉන්න පන්දුවන්නෙක් වෙන්න. ඔබ ගැන කතා බහ වෙන්න පටන් ගන්නවා. විචාරකයන් බොහෝ දේවල් කියනවා ඔබගේ අනාගතය ගැන. ඉන්පස්සේ ඔබට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා IPL තරඟාවලියට යන්න. IPL තරඟාවලියට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා කියලා දැනගත්තාම මොකද හිතුනේ?
ඇත්තටම මට අවස්ථාව හම්බුණා 2016 දිත් T20 World Cup එකේ ඉවරලා මට කතා කරා දිල්ලි ටීම් එකෙන්. ඒ World Cup එකේදී මගේ ඇඟිල්ල ආබාධයක් ඇති වෙලා ෆ්‍රැක්චර් එකක් වෙලා මාස 2ක් විතර අවුට් වුණා. ඉතින් ඒකින්ද මට යන්න හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. ආයේ 2018 රාජස්ථාන් එකෙන් මාව ගත්තා IPL එකේ. ඉතින් යන්න දවස් 4කට විතර කලින් තරගයකදී කොන්දේ ආබාධය ආවා. ඉතින් ඒකින්ද ඒකත් මිස් වුණා. ආයේ 2021 තමයි ආය අවස්ථාව හම්බුනේ. ඉතින් ඒ අවුරුද්දේ මම හොඳටම පන්දු යවුවා. වන් ඩේ වල ලෝකෙම්ම වැඩිම කඩුලාභය වුණා. ඉතින් ඒකත් ගොඩක් ලොකු හෙල්ප් එකක් වුණා ඒ අවුරුද්දේ IPL වලට සිලෙක්ට් වෙන්න. අලුත් ටීම් එකට සිලෙක්ට් වුණේ අවුරුද්දේ 2021. ඉතින් ලක්නෝ ටීම් එක ඇත්තටම ඊට කලින් 2020 දිත් RCB එකෙන් මට අවස්ථාව හම්බුණා. නමුත් මට එක තරඟ ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ. ඒකට නම් මං ගියා. ඒක තමයි මගේ පළවෙනි IPL තරගයේ මම සහභාගී වුණා. ඉතින් ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ. මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ මේ දැන් අන්තිමට තිබ්බ IPL එකේ ලක්නෝ කණ්ඩායමට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න හම්බුනේ. ඉතින් පොඩි ගානම තිබ්බ ලොකු ආශාවක් තමයි ඉෂ්ට වුණේ. ඉතින් කවදා හරි ලංකාවට විතරක් ගහනවා නෙමෙයි මගේ එකම මේ කියන්නේ බලාපොරොත්තු තිබුණේ ලෝකෙම්ම ඒ වගේ ලීග්ස් වලට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න. ඉතින් හොඳම ලීග් එක IPL. ඉතින් ඒක තමයි මගේ තිබ්බ තවත් ඉලක්කයක්. ඉතින් මට ඒකත් සපුර ගන්න හම්බුණා.
ඔය තරගාවලිය ගැනත් ගොඩක් දේවල් අහන්න ඕනේ. මොකද අපිට ටිකක් ඈත තරගාවලියක් සාමාන්‍ය ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ජාතික මට්ටමේ ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුටවත් යන්න අපහසු තරගාවලියක්. ඉතින් ඒකේ තියෙන තත්ත්වය මොන වගේද? ඒ කියන්නේ ක්‍රීඩාගාරයේ තත්ත්වය වගේම පුහුණුකරුවන්ගේ පැත්තෙන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවට වැඩිය වෙනස්ද පුහුණු කරන විලාශය? කොහොමද ඒ තත්ත්වය?
ඔව් ඒ කියන්නේ එතන ඉන්නේ ලෝකෙම කෙන්න දක්ෂ හොඳටම දක්ෂතා දක්වපු කට්ටිය තමයි ඉතින් එතන ඉන්නේ. මට ලොකු එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් එකක් හම්බුණා. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලෝ එකට ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න ඩ්‍රෙසින් රූම් එක ෂෙයා කරගන්න. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලන් මොනවද කතා කරන්නේ, මැච් එකට කලින් මොනවද කතා කරන්නේ, තරඟයේදී මොනවද ගන්න කියන ඒවා ඉතින් ඔක්කොම මට ඉගෙන ගන්න හම්බුණා. RCB තරඟවලදී ගොඩක් මම ඉගෙන ගත්තා. ඒ කියන්නේ කෝලි ඩිවිලියර්ස් එහෙම බැට් කරනලා මම ඇද්දට වතුර අරන් ගියා. ඉතින් ඒ සිටුවේෂන් එකේ දෙන්න කතා කරන්නේ මොනවද, කොහොමද පන්දු යවන්න මුණ දෙන්න. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ දේවල් මම ගොඩක් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. ඒ තරඟවල ඉතින් ඇත්තටම අපේ කියන්නේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්ට ඒ වගේ තරඟවලට සහභාගී වෙන්න ලැබෙන එක මම හිතන්නේ ගොඩක් ලොකු අත්දැකීමක්. ඒ වගේම ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායමටත් හොඳයි. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ තරඟවලට සහභාගී වෙන එක.
ඔව් යාළු මිත්‍රකම් වලටත් ඉතාම හොඳයිනේ මේ තරඟාවලිය. ඉතින් ඔබට ලෝකයේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් එක්ක එක ක්‍රීඩාගාරයක් බෙදා ගන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා. එතකොට කවුද වැඩිපුරම යාළුවෝ හැටියට එකතු වුණේ මේ තරඟාවලියේදී?
කෙනෙක් කියලා නෑ. ඉතින් ගොඩක් ඉන්දියන් ප්ලේයර්ස් ඇත්තටම ඒගොල්ලන් අපිත් එක්ක ගොඩක් ඒ කියන්නේ මිත්‍රශීලී වුණා. ඉතින් කේ රාහුල් ඒ වගේ ආවිෂ්කාන් ෆාස්ට් බෝලර්ස් ඔක්කොම වගේ අපි එකට එක පවුලක් වගේ හිටියේ. ඉතින් ඒ තරඟාවලිය යද්දී ඒ වගේම ෆොරින් ප්ලේයර්ස්ලා ස්ටෝයිනිස්, ජේසන් හෝල්ඩර්, වෙස්ට් ඉන්ඩීස් ගොඩක් ඒ කියන්නේ මම දැකපු හොඳම නිහතමානී ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් ජේසන් හෝල්ඩර්. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලන්ගෙන් ගොඩක් එක්ස්පීරියන්ස් හම්බුණා.
ඔව් තවත් ප්‍රශ්නයක් තියෙනවා මේ රෝහිත් ශර්මත් එක්ක තියෙන ප්‍රශ්නේ මොකක්ද? ඒ කියන්නේ ඔහුව දකින වාරේ ඔහුව දවා ගන්නවා. ඉතින් මම හිතනවා ඔහුත් කැමති නැතුව ඇති ඔබව දකින්න ක්‍රිකට් පිටියේ. මොකද්ද මේ අමුතු දේ? ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබ හැම වෙලේම ඔහුව දවා ගන්න සෑහෙන කැමති.
නෑ ඇත්තටම ඒ කියන්නේ එහෙම විශේෂත්වයක් නෑ. ඉතින් මම ඒ කියන්නේ කවුරු බැට් කරනවත් අවුට් කාන්න යන්නේ. ඉතින් මම හිතන්නේ එයාගේ මොකක් හරි ඒ කියන්නේ මේ මට ඇත්තටම මම හිතන්නේ 7 පාරක් විතර අවුට්ලා දෙනවා T20 වල විතරක්. එහෙම ඉතින් විශේෂත්වයක් නැහැ. දැන් ඒ කියන්නේ එයාට මොකක් හරි පීඩනයක් ඇති මූණ දෙද්දි මම හිතන්නේ.
ඔව් මේ වෙනකොට ඔබ ළඟා කරගෙන තියෙන තත්ත්වය තමයි ඒක. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබ දැක්කහමත් යම් කිසි පිටිකරුවන්ට යම් දේවල් හිතෙනවා. උන් හිතේ හොල්මන් මවා ගන්නවා වෙන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් එතනින් පස්සෙත් මේ වෙනකොට ඔබ දැන් ශල්‍ය කර්මයට සාර්ථකව සහභාගී වෙලා දැන් නැවත සුව වෙමින් ඉන්නවා. පවුලෙන් ලැබෙන සහයෝගය මොන වගේද? දැන් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ලොකු සහායක් අවශ්‍යයි. පවුලෙනුත් විශේෂයෙන් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට ඔබ වගේ ලෝකෙ වටේම ක්‍රීඩා කරන ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුට පවුලෙන් මොන වගේ සහායක්ද ලැබෙන්නේ?
ඇත්තටම ලොකු සහයෝගයක් හම් වෙනවා ගෙදරින්. තාත්තා, අම්මා තාත්තා ඒ වගේම මල්ලි ඉන්නවා, නංගි ඒ වගේම වයිෆ් ඉන්නවා. ඉතින් ඒගොල්ලන්ගෙන් ලොකු සහයෝගයක් හම් වෙනවා. මොකද මම ඒ කියන්නේ ගෙදර ආවට පස්සේ ඉතින් වැඩි ක්‍රිකට් කතා කරන අඩුයි. ඉතින් මට ඕන රිලැක්ස් එකේ ඉන්න. ඉතින් ඒ ඉන්න එහෙම ඉන්න. ඉතින් මට ගෙදර ඉන්න අය ඒ හැමදේම සපයලා දීලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒක මනසට ඇත්තටම ගොඩක් හොඳයි. ඉතින් ඒ වගේ එම ඇත්තටම ස්තුතිවන්ත වෙනවා ඒගොල්ලන්ට.
ඔව් දැන් ඔබට දරුවෙක් ඉන්න බවත් අපි දැනගත්තානේ. ඒ කියන්නේ ඔබ දැන් පියෙක් වුණායින් පස්සේ දරුවෙක් ගැන තියෙන බලාපොරොත්තු මොනවද? ඔහුගේ ඉදිරිය ගැන තියෙන බලාපොරොත්තු, ඔහුගේ හොයාගීම අපි දන්නේ නැහැ. ඔහු දුවෙක්ද පුතෙක්ද කියලා? පුතෙක්. ඉතින් ඔහුගේ ඉදිරිය ගැන මොන වගේ දේවල්ද හිතන්නේ මේ වෙනකොට?
ඔය ගිය අවුරුද්දේ හම්බුනේ. ඉතින් දැන් අවුරුද්දයි මාස 6ක් විතර වෙනවා. ඒ කියන්නේ එයාත් හම්බුනත් එක්කම ඒ කියන්නේ වගකීම් ටික වැඩි වුණා. ඒක ඉතින් සාමාන්‍ය දෙයක්. ඉතින් එයාගේ අනාගතේ ඉතින් එහෙම එයාට හැමදේම දෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ කියන්නේ එයා කැමති එයාගේ දක්ෂතාවය අපි දාම දන්නේ නැහැ. ඉතින් මොනවාද තියෙන එක තව ලොකු වෙද්දී ඉතින් එයා කැමති දේ තැනකට යන්න ඉතින් අපි එයාට සහයෝගය ලබා දෙනවා.
ඔව් ඉතින් ඒ කතාවත් අහන ගමන්ම අවසන් වශයෙන් මට අහන්න තියෙනවා ඔබ මේ වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න ප්‍රමුඛතම වේගපන්දු යවන්න. ඒ ගැන විවාදයක් නැහැ. ඉතින් වේගපන්දු යවන්නෙක් හැටියට මේ වෙනකොට මේ වැඩසටහනත් නරඹන යෞවන ක්‍රීඩකයන් ඉන්න පුළුවන්, ආධුනිකයන් ඉන්න පුළුවන්. ඔබ ගැන ඔවුන් බලාගෙන ඇති ඔබ මොනවද ඔවුන්ට කියන්නේ කියලා. අපි අවසන් වශයෙන් ඔවුන්ට කියමු මොන වගේ පණිවිඩයක්ද ඔබට දෙන්න පුළුවන් වේගපන්දු යවන්නෙක් හැටියට ගොඩ නැගෙනවා නම් ඔබේ ජීවිතයෙන් ඔබට මොනවද ඔවුන්ට කියන්න පුළුවන්?
මට කියන්න දෙන කියන්නේ දැන් මම ක්‍රීඩා කරා මම ඉස්කෝලෙන් අවුට් වුණාට පස්සේ කියන්නේ අන්න 19 ක්‍රීඩා කරේ නැහැ. ඉතින් මගේ ඉලක්කය තිබ්බේ කොහොම හරි කවදාරි ජාතික කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා කියන එක. ඉතින් ඒ වෙනුවෙන් මම උපරිම කැපෙලා වැඩ කරා. ඉතින් ඉස්කෝලේ මම කියන්නේ අන්න 19 නැෂනල් ටීම් ගහලා නැහැ. මට කියන්න තියෙන ඉතින් එහෙම අවස්ථාවක් හම්බුන්නේ නැහැ කියලා කවුරුත් එහෙම වැටෙන්න ඔළුවේ මානසික වැටෙන්න ඕනේ නැහැ. මොකද තමන්ගේ දක්ෂතාවය ඒවා තියෙනවා. ඒවා ඉතින් වැඩි දියුණු කරගෙන ඒ ඉලක්කය තියාගෙන යන එක එතනට කවදා හරි යනවා කියන එක ඒ විදිහට වැඩ කරා නම් ඉතින් අනිවාර්යෙන් යන්න පුළුවන්. ඉතින් සාර්ථක ගමනක් යන්න පුළුවන්. ඒ වගේම එක එක අභියෝග ඒ වගේ දේවල් එනවා. ඉතින් මට ගොඩක් ආබාධ ඇති වුණා. නමුත් ඉතින් මම මානසික වැටුණා. ඒ වුණත් මගේ ඉලක්කය කවදාවත් මම නැති කරගත්තේ නැහැ. ක්‍රිකට් එක නවත්තන්න හිතෙන තරමට මට ඒ කියන්නේ එහෙම වෙලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් ඒ වලින් කොහොමද ගොඩ අරන් අභියෝග ජයගෙන මගේ ඉලක්කයට මම යන්න තමයි මම මේ වුණේ. ඉතින් මට කියන්න තියෙන්නේ ඒක තමයි.
ඔව් ඊටම වැදගත් පණිවිඩයක්. ඉතින් ඔබත් ආධුනික වේග පන්දු යවන්නෙක් නම් ආධුනික පමණක් නෙමෙයි මේ වෙනකොට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ඉන්න අංක එකේ වේග පන්දු යවන්න මෙහෙම කිව්වහම ඔබ ක්‍රීඩා සමාජ මට්ටමේ වේග පන්දු යවන්නෙක් වුණත් ඔබට පුළුවන් මේ පණිවිඩය ඔබේ හිතේ දරා ගන්න. මොකද ඔහුත් සෑහෙන අභියෝග මතින් තමයි මෙතෙන්ට ආවේ. ඉතින් අද අපි කතා කළේ නොදුටු මිනිසා වැඩසටහනින් දුෂ්මන්ත චමිරත් එක්ක ඔහුගේ නොදුටු පැත්ත, ඔහුගේ ජීවිතයේ අප නොදුටු පැත්ත ගැන.
තව එකක් ඒ කියන්නේ මට කියන්න බැරුණා. ඒ කියන්නේ ගොඩක් කෝචස්ලා ගොඩක් උදව් කරලා දෙන ඉතින් හැමෝම මම මතක් කරනවා. ෆාස්ට් බෝලින් කෝච් කෙනෙක් මම මතක් කරන මේ අවස්ථාවේ ප්‍රබාද් නිශංක, ඒ වගේම දර්ශන ගමගේ චම්පක රාමනායක, පුෂේ අයියා, ඒ වගේම අනු සමරනායක. ඉතින් තව කීප නැති හැමෝම මට ගොඩක් අය ගැන උදව් කරලා තියෙනවා. ඉතින් මේ තැනට එන්නේ හැමෝම මේ අවස්ථාවේ මතක් කරනවා.
ඔය එකත් ඊටම වැදගත්. දැන් දැක්කා නේද? ඒක තමයි වෙන්න ඕනි ක්‍රීඩකෙක් හැටියට. ඔබ මුලා අමතක නොකර හැම කෙනා ගැනම මතක් කිරීමත් ඉතාම විශේෂ දෙයක්. දුෂ්මන්ත ඉතින් බොහොම ස්තුතියි අද වැඩසටහනට සම්බන්ධ වුණාට. ලොකු දෙයක් අපටත් ඔබත් එක්ක කතා කරන්න ලැබීම.
Thank you.
ඔව් ඉතින් නැවතත් මෙවැනි වැඩසටහනක් ඔබට රැගෙන එන්න අපි බලාගෙන ඉන්නවා නොදුටු ක්‍රීඩකයෙකුගේ නොදුටු පැත්ත ගැන. ඉතින් අද අපි කතා කළේ දුෂ්මන්ත චමිරත් එක්ක. මේ වගේ තවත් වැඩසටහනකින් ඔබත් එක්ක එකතු වෙන බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන තමයි සමුගන්නේ. එතෙක් ඔබට ප්‍රාර්ථනා කරනවා ජයග්‍රාහී අනාගතයක්.
ඉස්සෙල්ලා මම ග්‍රේඩ් 6 වල තමයි ක්‍රිකට් ගන්න ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පටන් ගත්තේ. මගේ අයියෝ දැකලා තමයි මම ක්‍රිකට් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ පටන් ගත්තේ. මගේ ඉස්සෙල්ලාම කෝච් තමයි ලසිත් රන්දුනු. මම under 13, 15, 17 වෙනකන් ගහුවා. under 13, 15 captain.
Hello and welcome to the second session of play in this the traditional cricket encounter 2023 between St Thomas's College Mount Lavinia and St Sebastian's College Moratuwa. The match being played at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. It has been a session where a lot of things have happened, where the comebacks have been used. The Thomian not out batters, Mahit Pereira on 21 and Sadev Soiza on 5 walking out to the middle. Relatively warmer this afternoon than in the morning. 35 overs were bowled in the first session. Thomas has elected to bat 98 for 4 and they would think that it has not been to their advantage. And St Sebastian's I think have bowled well. They put the Thomians under pressure straight away with the wicket of Heliakoda, and then Gunawardana didn't do too badly either. And with Mendes and Bulankulame going out in quick succession, it's left to the lower middle order to do well. They have been reasonably good so far. As we say, a very good afternoon to Sudarshan Piris.
Very good afternoon to you, Harit, and good afternoon to all our viewers. Joining us again on Sri Lanka Sambon Sports at www.thepapare.com. Yes, the Thomians, they did have two very good, successful partnerships. Dinat Gunawardene and Senadu Bulankulama with the first one, which amounted for 47 runs. And then Pereira and Bulankulama putting up 27 runs.
Inside edge, unexpected. He'll take the boundary though.
Good delivery by Yashin Fernando to start off the second session of the day. Yashin has been one of those bowlers who have worked really hard for the Sebastianites. 26 runs given away.
But took the initial breakthrough and then picked up one more wicket. So his second boundary for Mahit Pereira, who's on to 25, almost run a ball. It will be up to him to play the pivotal role and the others to bat around him. Again, well fielded. The main left arm spinner. Falling down quickly. They have been very positive. There it is, 2 maidens, 2 for 26. See that economy rate. Again, 2.5 runs and over. Yashin Fernando. He's looked good. A couple of very close appeals have not gone in his favour.
His line largely has been very decent. Fernando makes use of his tall, lanky frame. Like I mentioned earlier, not express speed as well. Also, this match can be watched on Dialog TV Channel number 140 as well. Schools cricket is definitely back, and we are at your homes bringing you an exciting season. And all roads, of course, lead towards March, the all-important big match.
Already there is news that the Royal Tomin has been pushed back by a week because of
16th, 17th and the 18th are the 3 days that are confirmed. Some of you who have already booked your tickets, you get extended stay at the Island Paradise, as we like to call it.
Trying to angle the ball across the left hand. His body didn't quite get on top of that. Nilash Pereira, captain in the side, in place of Sandesh Fernando, together with his younger brother Sanesh Fernando and vice captain Mahen Silva, sitting the examination, advanced level examination, GC. Tomian wicketkeeper and middle order bat Sinesh Shettyarachi also missing out this game for the same reason. End of the first over after lunch, and it's 103 for the loss of 4 wickets St. Thomas's.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
Manuja to continue from Tawasan.
Ball travelling quickly to Ryan Disanayake, the other left arm leg spinner.
Chantuka has been economical again, just over 3 runs in over. But has bowled beautifully, hasn't he? He's one of those thinking bowlers. Likes to play mind games with the batsman. Lands the ball in very good areas as well. Before lunch, he bowled a little bit quicker, Harit, and it's something that you mentioned that
Yeah,
that worked in his favor.
Yeah, it's the arm speed and your release position. That's better. Came very close to what we were trying to imply. What Pires was trying to imply. Pires, that's not what I'm going to ask you. I'm going to ask you, yeah, we've got the skiing, the European skiing, we've got the Australian tennis, the Grand Slam. Oh. What about the rugby, World Rugby?
Well, interesting, very, very interesting year for rugby as a whole this year, the year 2023, as we see Mahit Pereira, he himself a rugby player, was a mercurial halfback last season for St. Thomas's. Much will be expected of him this season, but that will have to wait until March, until the 3-day big game. Sweeps again, Pereira.
That was Soiza.
Beg your pardon, that's Soiza and we'll come back to some of that oval-shaped ball game. 37 completed, 105 for 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Brilliant sight at the big club grounds, School by the Sea at Mount Lavinia. One of the best cricketing facilities in schools in the country.
Yeah, maybe only second to the only international ground under a school in the world.
But there's a lot
Form
of
international
there's a lot of concrete and not enough history, like what you see here. Sudarshana, come on. We enjoy Pallekele, yes.
Not Pallekele, of course, Asgiria.
No, nowhere near.
Why?
Nowhere near. Because of the huge construction.
It's, can't complain there because back in the day, Hundaskiri end and Hantan end were beautiful sites, but now too much of construction getting in the way. But coming back to what you said about rugby, very, very important year for World Rugby. Similar to cricket, we have the World Rugby World Cup will be happening in France. Close one, close shot, but umpire not interested. It's always difficult to try and get that LBW decision in your favor when you bowl round the wicket.
Oh, he played across the line once again. It's the second time that I can remember either side of lunch he has got into trouble. He's not playing with the straight bat through onside. Mind you, he's an opening bat at second 11. That's his strong area. He'll whip it quite effectively. Will they look for 3? No, they won't. Living rather dangerously. Take a look at this. Yes, this was well played. Onto his pads.
Almost pick-up shot, isn't it?
Yes.
Played really well. Sorry, sir.
Manuja covering good ground. Yeah, Djokovic looking for yet another Australian Open Grand Slam victory. 11th it would be. Brilliant take. That really was a good one by Sasindu Prarthana. They batted 21 runs for the 5th wicket either side of lunch. Mahit Pereira and Sadev Soiza.
Yes, Mahit doing the bulk of scoring 13 runs in the partnership. Sadev has consumed the most deliveries, consuming 24. for 8 runs. Come to the end of the 38th. St. Thomas's 107 for 4.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Well, the next generation of Tomian bowlers getting in on the act here at Mount Lavinia. St. Thomas's has had very, very good basketball teams over the years, most of whom have really graced the rugby grounds as well as very effective second rowers, locks.
The same can be said of St. Sebastian's as far as the cages are concerned. Strong team.
It's pretty interesting, isn't it? I was asking you off the mic as well, Sebastian. It's always they have some really tall lads playing their cricket as well. As we can see, the 2 spinners that they have currently. Chantuk and Disanayak are 2 tall lads.
Missed out on that Papare.
This would be disappointed that he couldn't get the connection. It's a place that he likes. The onside, likes to go on a knee and sweep the ball. Quite good at it as well.
He wanted to deliver it quicker, Manuja. That was well flighted. Give a little bit of a tease your opponent, the batter. He's not going to come out and lift you over mid-on, mid-off. Mid-on in particular.
Good battle. Very good battle going on here. Chantuka versus Soisa.
Flirting with danger. As long as you make the connection, it's okay, but otherwise it's the problem. 39 completed, 109 for 4. Tomians have elected to bat.
Next week, Harita, 6 Nations commencing.
Oh,
it's going to
tell me more.
It's going to be very interesting, especially given the fact that this time around,
defending champions are Wales or what?
French actually are the defending champions, and a lot of eyes will be on the French side because, like I mentioned earlier, this time around the World Cup will be held in France. They're a very young side, performing very well, and the Northern Hemisphere teams will be expected to do well. You can never discount Ireland and also Scotland, who are...
Then next year, the Olympics, the Summer Olympics.
In
Sevens
France as
rugby.
well. Yes. Now Yashin Fernando in his 13th over. Never easy, isn't it? Here at St. Thomas, it's one of those grounds that we as the production crew like to come and work because there is a nice breeze that goes across the ground. But when you're in the middle, one thing about where St. Thomas is the sun really comes down on you hard, isn't it, Haritha? It's
Not today.
Not today. But the glare is still present though.
Yes.
So
Brilliantly played. It's the timing and the placement that has been good with Mike Pereira. And brilliant bit of fielding too on the boundary once again. Preventing the boundary. Well done, St. Sebastians.
Great commitment around the boundaries, and they've continued to do that. Shots that sure look like they're going to run away. Sebastians have really put their bodies across the line. Take a look at that. Lovely bit of work. Lovely commitment.
Just 6 inches from the boundary. Perfect timing as far as the dive concerned. He looked like Vijayaratna.
This game, Haritha, coming to you all our viewers on Dialog TV Channel 140, the Papare.com website, the Papare Cricket Facebook, and also on YouTube Live as well. So whatever your preference is, you'll be able to watch this game at your convenience on a large screen at home, or even if you're at work. I'm sure you're having a very keen eye on
round the
your phone,
wicket,
and also on view as well.
Fernando round the wicket now. Wonder what Sri Lanka cricket is doing with the 2 4-day games to be played in Galle between Sri Lanka A and England Lions. The 3-day warm-up game is very well poised at lunch. Something like 309 runs to get. 8 overs, 49 for 1. Sri Lanka A.
England Lions surely bringing down baseball here, isn't it? They came out with a bang in that 3-day game. Sri Lanka, of course, not bowing down and have put up a fight. That's the 40th over completed. St. Thomas's 112 for 4.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
We were talking about former St. Sebastian's players, played for the country and excelled in club cricket. Gerald Mendes and his younger brother Dulip Mendes. Dulip went on to captain Sri Lanka. Was manager, coach, and so much more. He's now with Oman Cricket. Gerald, who opened batting, played for Sri Lankan Airlines. He was a member of the cabin crew. Boy, didn't he play his strokes at the top of the order. Gerald, a little bit of history. His son Manoj, captain St. Thomas's, and now Gerald's grandson Romesh is captain in St. Thomas's this year.
Incredible history. And that's the value, isn't it? You play for a lot of pride, especially in these traditional games. And these games mean so much more to you because never mind how you play the game, your family, your relatives who are Sebastianites will not leave you if you don't perform well in this game as a Tobian.
Yes, I mean, it also goes with the people in the area, the well-wishers. Some great matches have been played here. The last time St. Sebastian's beat St. Thomas's outright, that was somewhere around 2007, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe 2008. That was the first time St. Sebastian's beat St. Thomas's outright, and Trevin Fernando was the captain of St. Sebastian's, the victorious team. St. Thomas's were led by Jehan Tahir, and Trevin's father, Anstam, is now the scorer. He has been the scorer for a long time with St. Sebastian's.
Now this partnership, the second highest for the Thomians in this game. 28 runs. Oh! Soisa will consider himself very, very lucky. That was a chance and a half. Take a look at this. Going away from the body, got his hand to it.
Vimat Dinsara, good effort.
Very good effort.
Unfortunate. If Sade gets into double figures, he's still very lucky. 41 completed. Thomians elected to bat 114 for 4.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go! The screen just got big.
Malinta Silva back in the attack.
Time and again, Mahit Pereira has looked that he was living dangerously.
Well, in his defense, that's the way he plays the game, isn't he? So he plays very positively, looks to take on the bowling. He recognized the fact that they were in a difficult situation. St. Thomas's needed to get some runs on the board to get some confidence. This partnership, like I said earlier, now is the second highest. 28 runs have come in quick succession comparatively of 62 deliveries. Not as fluent as Mahit and Bulankulama put their runs, but that's a very good shot by Pereira.
Given a little bit more air by Malinta Silva. This was the drop catch earlier. Sadev Soiza. Third boundary for Mahit Pereira. He is now on 34. Batting confidently. Vice captain. Probably when you say vice captain, you are probably designated captain for next year.
Yes, deputy skipper here at the cricket, skipper of the football team.
Yeah,
important member of the rugby team.
Captain water polo, rugby and cricket. This guy may captain one more sport.
I think he's a prominent member of the athletics team as well.
Oh yes.
Pereira.
Coming into athletics, St. Sebastians also have some very good runners. They have superb relay teams in particular.
.42 completed. St. Thomas is 118 for 4.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
Dinesh Kumar Singha, the head coach of St. Thomas's College, who is also director of sports, takes great pride and keeps the facilities in prime condition. The cricket ground is the classic example. See the outfield. I mean, as if you are in New Zealand. You have been to New Zealand, Sudarshan?
Well, I can tell you that's mainly because of the fact that Mr. Kumar Singh has managed to somehow segregate the other sports from taking place here at the big club grounds, because the small club grounds now has been refurbished as well, so that most of the rugby, football training, hockey training happens there. Otherwise it's quite difficult, isn't it, to try and keep the surface the way it is.
But they play a few rugby matches here, don't they? Not anymore.
Not anymore.
So at Havelock Park. Is
at
it?
Havelock Park, and the most of the training.
No, I'm talking about the matches.
The matches. St. Thomas's naturally plays the games at Havelock Park, and also sometimes tend to play at the Air Force grounds as well. In Ratmalana.
Oh, yes.
So I do.
Not only that, I mean, the hospitality is also very good.
Oh, absolutely.
With
Absolutely.
everybody.
One of the favored places for the Papare.com crew to come and telecast a match. I'm being a little biased myself because
that is because you're closer to home.
Commute from home to Mount Lavinia, more to Mount Lavinia is a jiffy rather than going up to the usual hustle bustle of Colombo. Just a little drive up the coast.
Well ball. He's toying with the patience of Mahit Pereira. Manuja Chantuka. This is a good battle.
It's a very interesting battle here. Bowler and the batsman Pereira uses his feet. Gets away for a single. That's the completion of the 43rd. St. Thomas is 120 for 4.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
So 43 completed, 120 for 4. St. Thomas is battling on steadily after the lunch break. Mahit Pereira looks in excellent touch. 34-53. Sadev Soiza still finding his feet. It's been a scratchy innings. He struggled really before the lunch break, but I'm sure he would have looked at where he went wrong before that lunch break and adjusted whatever he has to adjust after this lunch break, and is looking much more settled. Malinta into his 6th over, none for 19. This is after St. Thomas has won the toss and elected to bat earlier on today in this traditional encounter between these two schools here at Mount Lavinia. Good looking shot. Finds the gap off the back foot, and he'll pick up a boundary. That was well executed by Mahit Pereira. Gave himself that slight bit of room he was looking for so that he could get on right on top of it and pick the gap. And he's looking in excellent touch. This is how he batted in that game against Wesley, scoring 151. Good footwork. He's been really good. He's not afraid to use his feet against the spinners, but as soon as he sees it short, he likes to play the cut and the pull as well. And that's why he's going at a very good strike rate. 39 of 55 now to Mahit Pereira. And once again, Gamini looking very, very impressive. Mahit Pereira. We saw this in that game against Wesley. He came in at number 6 in that game and controlled the Tomian batting. He's doing that once again in this game.
Yeah, good afternoon everyone. Incidentally, Wesley match was also played on this track, so he knows pretty well about this pitch, Ricky. And this is a bit slower than that previous game, so he has enough time. He likes to get on the back foot. Malinta making his debut today. I'm pretty impressed about this guy. Malinta, for an off spinner, he gets good turn, good finish. So with a little bit of experience, that's where you cannot bowl to Mahit Pereira. You can't give him width or you can't give him length either. He scores bulk of his runs off the back foot against the spinners, and another 3 runs. So suddenly St. Thomas's run rate looks a bit respectable, doesn't it? 127 of the 44 overs after this one.
So mainly due to Papare, 42 of 58. And he's looking good, very strong off that offside, as Gamini mentioned, and hits the gaps really well. So 44 completed, 127 for 4.
These are some of his shots from that previous game, Ricky, against Wesley. He came into the wicket when St. Thomas's were struggling at 54 for 4 and played some delightful shots, particularly on the offside. On his way to 152. There's a trademark of some of his shots, width and length, and you give him those two, he's going to score every day.
So really strong to that offside.
Back live.
Yes, and I think that is one of the main reasons too, that he's not afraid to use his feet, come down the track to the spinners as well, Gamini. So as soon as then he sees it slightly short, the bowler goes on a shorter length, he's quick to rock back and hit it through the offside as well. So he's really unsettling the spinners.
And also he does 2 or 3 sports, isn't he? So you would expect that he'll have to have quick feet. He plays soccer as well. So he's pretty quick on his feet. He stands on his toes.
And very confident. I just saw him before he went out to bat after the lunch break. He was, encouraging in his partner Sadev Soisa, giving him a lot of pep talk as well. Because Sadev Soisa just playing his 3rd game. He looked very nervous. They'll come back for 2 once again. Quick run in between the wickets. Soisa looked very nervous out there, and I saw Mahit Papare talking to him, encouraging him, telling him, you just play a natural game, I'll do the rest. So he's a player with confidence, with those runs behind his name as well. And I think carries a very good temperament, a good head on his shoulders. Good bowling though, Manuja. The spinners have been good for St. Sebastian's. This is just completed his 12th over, 45 in total, 129 for 4. So more highlights of that innings. Mahit Pereira the other day taking St. Thomas's to a big total, and he was never in fear of playing his shots, getting to that 150 with a boundary as well. Looked so happy, and certainly saw his first 100 in the first 11 cricket, and it came off just 181 deliveries. So that's the important part of his batting, a very good strike rate. That was a wonderful innings. Got into the 20s versus Ananda last week, and now once again has been among the runs.
So another off spinner from the pavilion end. It's going to be Nadish Fernando at 1 over before lunch. Conceded 3 runs. So the Sebastianites continuing to have right arm off spin and left arm orthodox from either end, as St. Thomas's have left hand right hand combination. 2 full this occasion.
I'm surprised there are only 2 Fernandos in the St. Sebastian's lineup. The last time we did their big match, I remember there were 7 Fernandos in that lineup. I think 3 of them are involved with the A levels as well. So many you get from Moratuwa. and generally in both Prince of Wales and St. Sebastian's. So he's just into his second over. I'm sure he'll have a bit of bowling to do now. Bit of a turn into the right hander, but he was in control, Mahipara. Seems like you mentioned, he likes batting here at home. On this wicket here at the big club grounds. Looks so comfortable. Mahipara, so much confidence.
Pounced on that one. Sadev. That's exactly the length he wanted. Not a lot of feet, mind you, but because of the length, he just decided to go through the line of it.
Powerfully struck. Sort of a breakaway shot for Sadev Soiza. He needed that. He was tied down and he thought, I'm going to go for it. The good thing is he went straight and he's picked up a boundary. Just asking Gaman, you have played so much in so many venues, I'm sure, during your school career, and after that, when you go out to bat, does some venues, some grounds make you more comfortable or more confident than other venues?
Yeah, not only school cricket, Ricky, I think it goes to international cricket as well. You take someone like Mahela Jayawardene, he has scored truckload of runs at goal. SSC, Thilan Samaraveera. It's just that it's in your mind that this is a happy hunting ground and it works for you. And I can mention many in international cricket as well. 135 for 4. Yeah, more on that point. Ricky Ponting loved MCG. Steve Smith, I think, averaging 18 at MCG. I mentioned about Samaraveera and Jayawardene. Incidentally, SSC was their home ground as well. So the more you play on it and more you score runs on it, there's not a lot of difference in pace, although for some games, whether it's a one-day game or longer version with the red ball cricket, you're bound to face different pitches, but there's not a lot of difference in pace. So you're basically used to their grounds, and some people like to roll it and take it home.
Yes, I remember Said Anwar, who scored lots of runs at Sharjah in those years gone by when Pakistan used to play a lot of cricket in the UAE, and he used to score tons of runs. Huge runs mostly in white ball cricket. Just love the venue. So on the topic, Mahipara seems he's enjoying the home grounds here at Mount Lavinia, especially in these last few games.
As you can see, the catching field in front of the bat has disappeared. He has gone to a position on leg side, mid wicket. So now Manuja will be able to bowl more on the stumps. I think this is a good move. This is something that we did not see even in the Wesley game. Trying to attack Mahipara midland leg line, because he likes to get outside the line of the delivery to pierce that offside field. This is good. You have protection on the leg side. You are trying to, even there's a risk involved in that shot because he's rolling his wrist against the turn. So that's not a bad move by any means.
Yes, that was a similar delivery to what Bulankulama got out earlier on. similar sort of shot and played against the turn, missed it completely and was clean bowled. The only difference was this time Papare using his feet a bit more. But yes, St. Sebastian's good cricket. They have mixed it up really well. They kept changing their bowlers around. Come back for a comfortable 2. So 47 completed. It's 140 for 4.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
So Nadish Fernando will continue, the right arm off spinner. He has a slip and a short leg. The rest are well spread out. There is a deep backward square leg, deep mid wicket. Mid on is in the center, in the circle. Sweeper cover protecting the boundary. Once again, that slight bit of width and Papare quick to latch onto it.
Yeah, when Pereira walked in, St. Thomas were 86 for 4 at that stage, at stroke of lunch. So they were in a bit of a situation where the game could have gone either way. But this has been a very good partnership for them. And even Sadev Soisa is starting to feel comfortable out there in the middle. When you have a player like Pereira batting on the other end, that can be the case very often. Pereira is a busy player.
Also a bit of a new role for him, for Sadev Soisa. He opened in the game against Wesley. I was told he scored a lot of runs at the top of the order in second 11 cricket. But today, batting in the middle order, I'm not sure how he batted in the last game versus Anand. But opened in Wesley, in the Wesley match. So a new role for him as well. And probably a bit more less pressure here than opening the innings.
Yeah, when you look at the team lineups, both sides have chopped and changed a bit, haven't they? They're missing few important players in their side. Good delivery, but equally well hit. Lot of bottom man in that, and that has gone the maximum, has it? Now just bounce in front. That's a terrific shot. Again, the length.
Yes, and I like what he's doing here. He's playing straight as well, not looking to hit that through mid-wicket, not looking to play across the line. Just hitting straight through over the bowler's head. This is good cricket by Sadev Soisa. Dot ball to end the 48th over. It's 145 for 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So 49 allowed. How many wickets will fall in the morning session? That was the question on the Papare.com pulse check. The 40%, 7% said less than 3, and I would not disagree with them. In the morning, you would have thought that so, but St. Thomas has lost 4 wickets. A well-deserved half century once again. Well played to Mahit Parra. Wonderful innings. 50 of just 72 balls, and once again came in into a situation, a tricky situation. St. Thomas's had lost 3 wickets. They had just lost their captain Mendes as well, and he had a lot of responsibility on his shoulders, and he has really stood up to the occasion. Second time here in a row at the home ground, first against Wesley and now here against St. Sebastian's. 4 fours, good strike rate. He needs to go on. He has the opportunity to get another big one. He's looking very confident and looking at ease there in the center.
Yeah, very well played, Pereira. It makes it that much difficult, Ricky, when you have a player like Pereira. He doesn't overly rely on boundaries. He's got good control of his bat speed. He knows how to drop the ball in front and keep the fielders at bay. He has very powerful forcing shots, and he has good helping shots. So that's why he's striking the ball at 70%.
Yes, Gamini, and you can see that the confidence has rubbed off on Sadev Souza as well. He's looking more comfortable. He's willing to use his feet now against the spinners. Looking to come down the track and rotating the strike much more. The run rate has crept up to over 3 now.
Manuja, 1 for 37, last ball of his 14th. Again, beautiful feet and beautiful hands from Pereira. Not the easiest shot to play against the left-arm orthodox spinner for the right-hander, but he got close enough to go against the turn. So that single takes St. Thomas to 148 for 4. And these are some of the highlights from Mahit Pereira's innings so far. Very first ball he faced, got a boundary, square of the wicket. As you can see, bulk of his runs coming square of the wicket on the offside. That was straight after lunch. So there aren't many boundaries in the St. Thomas's innings, Ricky, but few have come from Mahit Pereira's bat. So suddenly 148 for 4 looks pretty decent from where they were, 86 for 4 before lunch.
Yes, strike rate of 68 so far in 75 deliveries for Mahit Pereira. So they are having a change of gloves probably, just a order. So partnership of 62 now between these two for this 4th wicket, 5th wicket of 108 deliveries. And Mahit Pereira has played a huge role in this partnership. But Sadev Souza, he's supported him well, left and right hand combination. Haven't let the bowlers settle in, as Gamini mentioned, not many boundaries. So that means they've run between the wickets really hard. Picked up the 1s and the 2s and kept the scoreboard moving. We have Yashin, is it, back into the attack? The tall medium pacer who picked up 2 wickets earlier on, 2 clean bowls.
So Pereira has hit 4 boundaries. Our stats guru Akalanka today, he tells us there are 9 boundaries all up in this St. Thomas's innings. So nearly 50% from Pereira's bat. Rest of the batters, 5 of them, or 5 between them I should say.
Yashin Fernando, 2 for 32. Picked up Eheliaguda and Gunawardana earlier on. He will be once again looking to bowl that fuller length with that high arm action. just keeps hitting those right areas and hoping that the batters will miss one. That's how he's got his wickets. Tries to bowl as straight as possible. And I think he prefers bowling to the left-handers as well. He's bowled better to the left-handers, in fact, today.
And also he's one bowler who has got some movement off the track. Few times he has beaten the bat. It is a very important passage of play this. We have played just under 45 minutes after lunch. And St. Thomas's are looking to take the upper hand. And Sebastian Knight desperately looking for a breakthrough.
Good looking shot, good sound off the bat. He'll get just a single, but well timed. There you go, 63 of 112. 38 contribution from Mahit Perra, 23 from Sadev Soiza. Mahit Perra taking the lead, and Sadev Soiza has really given him that good support. We come back for two. Slight mix up in the center, but is comfortably home.
So that couple will take St. Thomas's to 151 for 4. So just a tick over 3 runs per over. At this stage, I'll tell you what, he might Pereira bats the next over or so, you can guarantee that rate is going to go up. And why I said that this is an important passage, Ricky, because this is the time as Sebastian Knights can go into a place where they'll go through the motion and waiting for the batsman to get out without actually trying to keep the pressure on the batters and put enough dot balls together and try and find something out of nowhere. 151 for 4 after 50 overs.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
After being at a precarious position, 90 odd for 4, St. Thomas's have recovered well. Largely thanks to Mahit Perera once again, who has scored a half century of just 79 deliveries. The run rate has also picked up.
Vimat Dinsara, right arm leg spin by the way of it. Gone. Mahit Perera. It happens. The game of glorious uncertainty. You were batting so well. Ooh. Good pickup by Sasindu Prarthana. Marching orders from the umpire. Varian Silva. Played well, played confidently. 65-run partnership for the 5th wicket with Sadev Soiza.
Gamini Pereira was talking about that this being an important passage of play, and we must have struck for St. Sebastian's at an important position, at an important time rather.
High score of 60. That average actually doesn't speak about his ability to bat. Decent strike rate. New ball bowler for the Tomians. This is a different situation altogether. Just 17 years old. Bowls with a lot of fire. See, at 98 for 4 at lunch after 35 overs. So just into the 16th over, they lost this Mahit Pereira's wicket and added 53 runs. So that was very good. Better than the overall run rate of 3.01. Brilliant delivery to Tisen Ahaliagoda. Dinet Gunawardana paying the price. Ramesh Mendis well taken at backward point. It was 3rd wicket. Senadi Bulankulam up to that point Navodhi had batted very well, sensibly having opened the batting. And then after lunch this wicket of Mahit Pereira.
Yes, Bulankulama unfortunate not to get a half century after doing all that hard work, 97 deliveries.
So newfound energy and newfound expectations for St. Sebastian's. They've got the top order gone. Take a look at that. Just 5 extras. That's good. Sadev Soiza has been somewhat inconsistent at the start, but now he's batting well. That Nathan Calder has come ahead of Charuka Piris. Maybe he could make the difference. See, Yashin Fernando 2 for 35, very good.
St. Sebastian's using their 7th bowler, Vimat Dinsara. Good delivery once again.
Reminds me of Nimesh Pereira that Gamini was mentioning about.
Driven, a slight misfield, loves Caldera to get off the mark.
You need to punish the loose ball. Not to play reckless cricket, but responsible. The Thompsons were born to get another 100 runs through their lower order. Akash Fernando can hit a few big shots. Maybe Kavindu Dias can chip in with a 20. But it's up to these two to put up another good partnership. Double strike. Short delivery. One way outside off stump, the other short. Both batsmen back in the pavilion.
Inspired bowling change has got Sebastian's 2 wickets. Vimat Dinsara the man. The 2 set batters are back in the pavilion.
Lasit Karunatilaka, the umpire, thought that was going to hit the stumps. 152 for 6 at the end of 51 overs. St. Thomas's in a spot of bother. Sadeep Soiza, 25 runs and hit 2 boundaries.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
The new batter is Charu Kapiris. He could bat. High score came against Thurston. Remember him making a fair amount of runs against Wesley too.
That was good partnership against good partnership with Mahit Pereira.
Yeah, I think he made 32 on that occasion. Thanks, Ricky. What an over! What an over! .230s from these two. St. Thomas's will take it, but it will be a difficult task.
Thomians need to be careful as well. They need to look for those quick singles like that on that occasion. They shouldn't go into a shell and look to just block the deliveries.
Manuja Chantuka, different situation.
St. Thomas's 154 for 6 in the 52nd over. Sadev Soiza the last man to go. 25.
On the screen, this shows the Thomian grit and Abud, if it can be displayed. One of the centuries for St. Sebastian's against St. Thomas's came in somewhere around 87-88. Romesh Kalvitarna bashing 100. And then after that, in 2007, almost after 10 years, Trevin Fernando made 100.
That ends the 52nd, 154 for 6.
Vimat Dinsara created a sensation in the previous over.
The game day pulse check. Question is who will dominate the second session? And the way it has gone, I think St. Sebastian's have the edge.
The only way it can change is this pair putting on more than a half-century partnership for the 7th wicket.
And the 2 wickets that fell.
Mahit Pereira caught behind by Sasindu. Prarthana.
Both wickets fell to very short deliveries, begging to be dispatched, but fortunately for St. Sebastian's, he produced 2 wickets. This is the second one, short, looking for the pull, plumb in front.
It was Sadev Soiza.
Sadev Soiza would be bitterly disappointed after weathering that early storm. I think a couple of the decisions went his way as well. 54 balls for his 25. St. Thomas's ends the 53rd.
Classic France. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Vandermeer.
The Six Nations is coming up. You can watch it on Dialog TV Channel 134. Caldera showing good technique.
It will be good for his confidence to make a good score, because he's been amongst the wickets. He's bowling quite quick. Yeah, about the bowling. Against St. Sebastian's, Barney Reid had picked up 8 for 2, 1962, in a third term game when Randy Morrell was the Thomian captain. That's the second best. 8 for 1 for Kalana Pereira, 8 for 3 for the late Bertie Vijay Singh. Barney had taken another 8-wicket haul against Prince of Wales. Someone who didn't play junior cricket. First 11 cricket was good throw. Again Vijayaratne. He looks pretty menacing on the field. Chases the ball right down to the boundary.
Lively fielding from St. Sebastian's.
That was how Mahit Perez scored the boundary after lunch.
I think that was first ball after lunch, wasn't it, Haritha?
Yes. Little bit of pressure applied with a silly point. Well, he's standing back. Good thinking on the part of Nilash Pereira. End of 54 overs. St. Thomas's 155 for 6. This is the previous occasion where he took a direct hit at the non-striker's wicket. The batter was well home.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes.
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go!
We want to continue. Spinning away. Appeals for stumping.
Smart work by Sachin Prarthana. Caldera well inside his crease. Didn't lose his balance.
The stand-in captain for St. Sebastian's, Nilash Pereira, has marshalled his men today well. And his men have responded well as well.
They're under control as far as the bowling is concerned. Only 5 extras. The only downside is the 2 boundaries that they conceded to Senadi Bulankulama by overthrows.
Nicely driven from Caldera. Will pick up a couple.
It was nice. He was leaning into it. Didn't try to overhit. Timed it well. Placed it well. They have to be careful. They have to be patient. They have to be positive too. All of a sudden, Vimat Dinsara will probably bowl 10 overs.
Packed offside field.
This is the open invitation to go either across the line or over the cover fielders. Good challenge for Caldera.
That ends Vimat's third over. St. Thomas's 157 for 6.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
"17 overs have been bowled, or rather 20 overs have been bowled since lunch. 59 runs added. Thomas have lost 2 wickets.
Haritha, what do you think St. Thomas's would be happy with the score of 220?
I think 250. They need to get to 250. It's not impossible, but it will be a difficult stay out in the middle. It's another 100 runs. You must believe in yourself. And play the bowling on its merits. So far, it has been very productive.
And a platform to test out your lower middle order and the tail as well. Because there have been many a time in the Royal Thomian that the lower middle order and the tail have rescued St. Thomas's. Pleasant conditions, the wind blowing right across you. Flighted down the leg side. Manuja ends his 17th over. St. Thomas's 157 for 6.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
$157 for 6. Tomians need a gritty performance from here on if they want to really take control of the game. Currently, Sebastianites having it under control, haven't been able to really get going. The Tomians, their partnerships, the moment they look good, the last one, last good partnership for them was between Mahit Pereira and Sadev Soisa, which amounted to 65 runs. But then both of them going in quick succession has put some pressure on the Tomian camp.
It's out of nowhere, and Sebastians have come back into this game. What a magical bowling change for the new captain, the stand-in captain. He'll be happy, bringing in the leggy Wimat, and the 2 wickets in that over. 2 set batters, that is what's important. The key wicket of Mahit Parra, following it up with Sadev Soisa, and right back into this game. The only good thing for St. Thomas's is that both these players are very capable batters, Charu Kapiris and Nathan Caldera. Charu Kapiris got a good half century in last year's big match as well. He's scored runs. Nathan Caldera got a good half century a couple of weeks ago versus Richmond. Almost took St. Thomas's to victory. So they definitely can handle the bat. But yes, Richmond on top, beg your pardon, St. Sebastian's on top at the moment after picking up those 2 wickets. Leg spinners, they always create something, isn't it, Sudarshan? The 2 deliveries, he got the 2 wickets, but not wicket-taking deliveries. Both were short, but still, something happens.
Yes, there is always that threat when you employ a leg spinner. They can go for runs, but if you're not accurate, they can make you pay, as Wimat has made them pay. 57 completed. St. Thomas is 157 for 6.
Meeting එක ඉවරද? ඔව් අනේ. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Manager continuing. So gone. It's been a tad bit expensive than he usually is. Manager Chantuka. He's bowled 17 overs, has done the bulk of the bowling for Sebastianites. Out of the 57 overs that have been completed, 17 has come through Chantuka, who's bowled from one end.
Yes, he's been a consistent performer for them. The captain relies on him. They know that he's very dependable. He's bowled very accurately, though he's just only picked up the 1 wicket. Again giving it some air, not afraid to fly the delivery. Close call, directed, would have been interesting. Would have been a very, very close one indeed. Taking the risk, Charu Kapiris and Nathan Caldera. Flight had given it a lot of air, tempting Piris. Come down the track, take me on, says Manuja. This is good bowling. Last 18 deliveries, there has been only 2 singles. St. Sebastian's really having a good passage of play here. 58 completed, 159 for 6.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
We're about to continue in his fifth over from the Talas end. A little bit of an uncanny action, isn't it, Vimat?
Very low as well. Oh, that's well bowled though. Beautifully bowled. Beats the bat.
Update coming to you from the practice game. England Lions 413 declared in the first innings and 250 all out in the second. Sri Lanka board President's 11 355 9 in the first innings and currently chasing 309 149 for 2. So they're going after that target. The Lankan board President's 11. English Lions tour of Sri Lanka is going to be a very, very interesting one, especially for the fact that the Sri Lankan team will be looking for some continuity and some good performances from some of the players who have been added on. Very interesting name that is visible in the list that may play in preparation for New Zealand is Papare, back after a long time.
So after a long layoff due to injury, did a couple of surgeries as well, and has taken a lot of rest, but he's a player I think the Sri Lanka cricket needs when he's in good form. I mean, when he's batting well, he's one of the best we have around at the moment, no doubt about it, for whatever the format. And we hope for Sri Lanka's cricket's sake that he's fit and ready to go, and he could deliver the way he has delivered in the past, Sudarshan, and time will tell.
Well, a player who played arguably one of the greatest innings in a winning course in the fourth innings. Come back to that. 59 completed, 160 for 6. Game day pulse check who will dominate the second session. You can cast your vote now on the Papare YouTube or the Papare Cricket Facebook page. So get going and cast your vote. And mine, I'm still undecided though, this second session. Sebastianites though, managing to get the wickets of Soisa and Pereira, are currently in the driving seat. But there is opportunity for St. Thomas's to salvage some pride if they can. If this pair can go to tea without giving away their wickets, they will try and balance things out.
So St. Thomas started the second session well. They were in control until those 2 wickets, so now a lot to do here. And there's certainly a different momentum into the game now. St. Thomas is on the defensive. They've gone on the back foot. Long as Mahit Perra was there, the runs were coming. Even though wickets would have fallen, runs would have come. But now with Mahit Perra out, 2 new batters at the crease. Caldera has faced 34 deliveries. Charukapir is 18. You could see that they are very tentative and really probably just looking to bat as long as possible. No rush. Really not timing the ball well too. Unable to pick the gaps. Fielder got hit on his leg there, close in. That's a limit off. That would have pained. Certainly is in a bit of pain. I think it just missed that pad and hit him a flush behind the pad. That's very, very, very painful, I'll tell you. Oh yes, he turned around to avoid it. So therefore, he got hit right at the back. To the full-blooded back foot shot from Nathan Caldera. 160 for 6 at the moment as we have a short break.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog Television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Classic France. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one takes home. And here comes the try. And Tito's the Moratuwa magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of this stadium to its feet.
Welcome back after the short interruption. As Chantuk continues, we were talking about Kusal Pereira, Ricky, and how excited we are with his inclusion. It's always interesting to see a player like him back in the mix. He was out injured, but how can you forget that 153 not out in South Africa, where many thought getting to 304 was quite impossible. Kusal Pereira put on a real show.
Definitely was a fantastic innings, and hoping that he has many more to offer. I'm sure he has them in the tank as well. So it's interesting. I hope he gets the opportunity to play this Lions series and see how the outcome is going into New Zealand. 60 overs completed, 161 for 6.
Did you submit the report? Not yet. When is the big match?
Bright sunshine here, a bit of a breeze flowing across the ground as well. Conditions as always looking picturesque here at Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds. Beautiful setting, beautiful day for cricket. And the cricket has been good. It's been up and down and nobody really has been in control. St. Sebastians will say they are on top right now. They got early wickets, there was a partnership. Then St. Sebastian's back into the game with those 2 wickets, and now St. Thomas is looking to consolidate.
Well, you'd say that the Sebastianites have got the best return. They've gotten 6 wickets since the Tomians only had 3 partnerships, which was sizable. The initial one where Gunawardena and Bulankulama put up 47 runs. And then the big one, which where the only time the Tomians looked like they were in control was when Papare and Bulankulama were batting together. Beg your pardon, Papare and Soisa were batting together, putting up 65. But since them losing their wickets in quick succession, they've gone on to a cave. But this is a very, very promising stroke by Charu Kapiris, who is no mug with the bat.
Definitely not a good shot. That's a big relief, I would say. They were really tied down, and this is short and wide. A similar delivery to what Mahit Parra got out but Charu Kapir is finding the gap. There's been a few of those shots which have gone straight to the fielders, so this will give him some relief and release the pressure as well. Nathan Caldera hasn't been able to get the ball away of the square. He's been struggling to rotate the strike, 9 of 41. There's another one as he got it into the gap, this time straight to the fielder. So Vimat, though he's picked up those 2 wickets, hasn't had the best of control, understandably. Probably hasn't really bowled quite a lot for St. Sebastians. That's much better, that's much better. Sliding on as well. So 61 completed, 167 for 6.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Injured player who received a massive blow to his leg, failing in the close-up fielding position, being taken off. Will ice the area for a while. The next generation of Tomian cricketers getting in on the act. We eagerly having an eye on the seniors. This is where they aspire to be in a couple of years. Coming to live from Big Club grounds in Mount Lavinia. Wonderful facility here at St. Thomas's.
So I'm sure we'll see a couple of those youngsters go on to make it big in the years to come, definitely. All those getting ready for the evening session of practice. A bit of concern with the ball. The ball having a chat with the umpire, but it's gone out of shape. Manager has tried quite a lot. He's gone over the wicket, round the wicket. He's given it a lot of air. He's bowled the quickish deliveries. There you go again. That one slightly quicker. Charu Kapir loves to go on the back foot. He has to be careful. That's a loose one. That's a full toss. He'll pick up a boundary. That sort of slipped out of his hand from Manuja, and it was down the leg side. Charu Kapir is adjusting quickly, and that's a welcome boundary for him. Takes him on to double figures, his second 4.
Seng a dot ball to finish the 62nd. So Thomas is 171 for 6. Under 44th Battle of the Blues, Royal College versus St. Thomas's College, which is going to be an incredible one with the crowds back after so many years, will be held on the 16th, 17th and the 18th March, and you will be able to watch the game live on the papare.com.
So, looking for the game live from the venue as well, Sudarshan. It has been a couple of years now since we had a proper big match. The traditions went on. The big match was played under closed doors for 2 years. But that atmosphere, that celebration, the event itself, looking forward to it. I'm sure a lot of Athomians and Royalists and many others are looking forward to it, and of course watching the game live on the papare.com and its channels.
Yes, there will be, due to the recent surge in migration, there will be some of you who will be watching the big match away from home for the very first time. So despite you being
and really missing out and really disappointed that they couldn't be there in person.
Because remember, despite the last couple of years it been played behind closed doors, there was no lack of celebration around the grounds in almost all members clubs. So some of you might miss out, but we will make sure we try to bring you as close as possible to being at the venue.
And I just hope that all plans which are made will come through as well. There has been a 1 week rescheduling as well, because it was initially to be played on the 9th, 10th, 11th, but due to the local government elections, it has been postponed to the following week. And we hope that will stay on and there will be no interruptions at all. Pitching outside the leg stump, ambitious appeal, 63 completed, it's 172 for 6.
Right, the Sanaik brought back into the attack. 4 overs, 1 for 15. Managed to pick up the important wicket of the Thomian skipper, Romesh Mendis. Now, Sebastian is looking to try and put in a charge, knowing that they have about half an hour remaining before they go into tea. They can take a couple of wickets. That'll be wonderful, because the Thomians haven't been able to score at ease. Only 172 runs.
And they'll be disappointed to some of the shots they got out to. Some very loose deliveries, including Romesh Mendis, who was out to a short delivery. Mahit Pereira, even Soita will be disappointed. Some of the others as well due to the shot selection. Gunawardena playing round 1 and getting his leg stump knocked back. So yes, while the St. Sebastians, that's a direct hit. Safely home, says the umpire. But credit to St. Sebastians, missing out on 3 of their senior players, including their captain and vice captain. A lot of second 11 players getting the opportunity in this game. They have showed a lot of promise. They have fought hard, not let things slip away. And their captain has done a good job in changing his bowlers, controlling proceedings, and keeping things tight.
It's never easy, isn't it? Losing 3 of your leading players, senior players, skipper, deputy, and also one of your senior men. Well, that's the end of the 64th. St Thomas's 174 for 6.
$174 for 6. We are 20 minutes away from tea break. After those quick wickets from Vimat, who is currently operating from Thalas end, St Thomas College have gone back into a shell a bit. Charuka 20 on 30 balls, Nathan 11 on 51 balls, so they're looking for another important partnership in order to build a respectable total. Operating from round the wicket, square arm. It's pulled into a very strong offside field. 7-2 field and bowling round the wicket. Person who knows all about bowling and who's had very good performances here at Mount Lavinia. We've got an interesting guest joining us. Faviz Maroof. How are you, Maha? What are you doing in this part of the world?
Hello, Gami. Good to be here. Just driving down. Saw you guys are working, so I just came to say hello to a little group of commentators who have been working where I started my career. Cannot forget the beginning, can I? Yourself, Ricky, Sudarshan, Damit Singh, who is taking a holiday today. A very impressive leg spinner, isn't he? Vimat bowling his 8th over, just given away 12 runs, picked up 2 wickets. Seen a little bit of him, and there you go. That backs up just what I said. End of the 65th, St Thomas's 175 for 6.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
So Randy Sanayaka should come from the pavilion end. The second left arm orthodox option for Sebastian's. Maha, you played school cricket for many years. You played when you were 14, didn't you?
Started my first 11 career at 14.
Yeah, you've had plenty of matches here. Wesley St Thomas's match, second or third oldest match I think in school cricket. And what are your fond memories here at Mount Lavinia?
To be really honest, at Mount Lavinia we played the game in 2001-2002. There I captained, I think Kaushal Silva, if I'm not mistaken, was captain of St Thomas's, and the late legend Rani Labinayaka was the coach. We ended up having a good game. Our first day, St Thomas's, I think if I remember right, was scored 280 for 6, something declared, and Wesley College were about 100 for 6. But I think we ended up getting close to 300 and winning on the first innings. That was a memorable game. That's at St Thomas's. But on the other side, St Thomas's Wetley as Campbell Park in 99-2000. That's the first year Mahendra Sathasivan Trophy was launched. And that year, the game was done half an hour after lunch, second day. And we had to wait until late Sathasivan's family members comes to hand over the award ceremony. So that's not so good memory, but that's where the first year of Mahendra Sathasivan came in, and we were brushed away within half an hour after lunch.
Which year was that?
99-2000.
99-2000. Incidentally, we were here 2 weeks ago for that match, Wesley St Thomas's. You are keeping a close eye on this match, England Lions, bottom of your screen. Set a target of 309 for the Sri Lankan board 11. They are 177 for 4. Ryan finishes 6th over with a dot ball. 177 for 6. So we are here at Mount Lavinia, the big club grounds. 177 for 6. Maha, like I mentioned just a tick ago, there's a very interesting game happening at Ketarama Stadium, England Lions. There have been some quick scoring in 3 days. You're keeping a close eye on that one?
Always good to see new players scoring runs, Lavinia. I saw the scores where Nishan Madhushka, Lai Rudar, and some others as well have scored heavy runs, and also in the first leg of the NSL saw some big scores. This is what you want, youngsters getting their chances in big occasions and making sure they grab the opportunity. For example, Nishan Madhushka scored 1,000+ runs in the domestic structure, and getting opportunity in a board 11 game, scores another 150. And that's what you can do as a player, put pressure on the selectors. So I reckon when it comes to batting, there's a lot of depth, but it's a matter of giving them opportunities in the highest stage.
You're too right there. Vimat, the right arm leg spinner here, getting an extended spell. 9th over on the trot. Still finding his line and length. Tries to square up. Wow. There was some sideways spin there. Yeah, you mentioned about that 3-day game. Nishan Madhushka has been giving few headaches to selectors last 12 months or so, and then interestingly there are some big guns on their way back into the team as well. They have been considered to take part in this current Lions series at some point, and so Sri Lankans will have a expanded squad to pick on, like all the best teams in the world have in their ranks, and that's a good news.
Absolutely, the best part, I keep saying, our chance here, easily made the single, is to give the headache to the selectors. You do the job by scoring runs, picking up wickets, and let the selectors do their job. And that's what I think all these batsmen over the years have been doing. And yes, the domestic structure club system is not the most toughest, if I say. But scoring runs against England Lions, that's definitely an eye-opener. Scoring runs in an NSL game, only 5 teams are playing, the top 55 players apart from the national team, that's something that an eye-opener. As a player, you just keep knocking on that door, and you never know that when the door opens for you. And that, I'm talking with experience in my school days. End of the 67th, St. Thomas's 179 for 6.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU Hub.
We have the pleasure of having Farviz Maroof with us in the comm box. And talking about the numbers as far as the Sri Lankan squad is concerned, we've got the names like Angelo Matthews, Kusal Janit Pereira, Avishka Fernando, who were just being part of the last tour, Lasit Ambul Denia, Praveen Jaya Vikrama, who have been dropouts or for some reason injuries or otherwise have not been part of the Sri Lankan team, and they've been considered to take part in this series as well against England Lions. And what more important is that they are having the two red ball games, the 4-day games at Galle Stadium, so that gives them an extra experience playing there, because more or less these days our test matches take place at Galle.
I think huge opportunity not only for the players as well as the selectors to identify the talents in what format the players should be playing. It's a good news that some of the senior players are in and around the squad, maybe asked to play a game or two, which I think is a really good option. Because remember, New Zealand tour is coming up. The 2 test matches is important. The 3 one-days very, very important because you got to win at least 2 to get that automatic qualification. So how you do it is to have match practice. As a coach, you know however much you have net sessions is nothing like playing in the middle and in a proper match condition. So more you play, it's going to be better. And for the selectors on the other side is to a great chance to identify what sort of a player they need in which format. So those are the things that I think Sri Lanka cricket has done really well, organising the NSL, English tour coming up. I think it's a massive month of January and February.
Yeah, that's pretty well bowled. There'll be a bounce for Ryan Disanayaka. Some encourage for him. 1 for 20, his figures. 180 for 6 after 68. Charuka has got a start, 14 of 38. Nathan likewise has got 14 of 67. Vimat from the Talas end. You mentioned about the domestic itinerary, not domestic, international itinerary, New Zealand tour, and then World Cup is not far away, is it? And again, delivery that was dipping on the right-hander. And then we've got few tours outside Sri Lanka as well, so it's always a good positive sign that all these players are available. And domestically as well, there is plenty of cricket. NSL is taking place, and under 23 will take place in a month or so. So plenty of opportunities for these players.
Absolutely. I think month of March, when the national team, when they start, they'll probably end. Probably if they don't qualify on the automatic qualifications, they might have to play. You have to play the qualifications in Zimbabwe. I think it's in June, July. You've got about 7 to 8 games in Zimbabwe. It's going to be tough work. So I think start March until about August with the Asia Cup coming in and all this World Cup coming in. If you get through there, I think there'll be lots of cricket. This is where I think the player management is very important physically as well as mentally, and players should have the responsibility as well making those calls.
Fantastic over from Vimat. Pretty much all the deliveries landed on the spot, lengthwise as well as the line-wise. 180 for 6, maiden 69th over.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Ryan Disanayaka continues from the pavilion, and New Zealand tour, the 2 test matches. Sri Lanka needs to win that series in order to stay up in that top half of the ladder. And then we are talking about the white ball format, where the Sri Lankans need to, like you mentioned, try and win few games in that 50-over format in order to qualify.
In the recent past, if you ask me, the most utter important tour for Sri Lanka outbound is definitely the tour coming up against New Zealand. As you correctly mentioned, the 2 test matches are for the test championship points, and the 3 one-days against New Zealand are for the automatic qualifications for the World Cup in India. And my mathematics is right, which is quite bad. If I'm being honest to you, my mathematics, Sri Lanka has to win at least 2 games in New Zealand, win that series to get their automatic qualification and hope for the other results to go Sri Lanka's way. Because South Africa got 5 one-days coming up. They got 2 against Netherlands, 3 against England in South Africa. Ireland got 3 against Bangladesh in Ireland. And Sri Lanka got 3 against New Zealand away from New Zealand, which we haven't, one country we haven't conquered or we haven't done well. A rank full toss, hit towards mid-wicket for a boundary.
Yeah, Nathan accepting that freebie with both hands. There's plenty of real estate down there at deep mid-wicket. And Ryan looking to slow it down, overcook that delivery as far as the length is concerned. Quite rightly put away. Good comeback from Ryan Disanayake, but still a comfortable single. These two batters are starting to get comfortable with things out there in the middle. After 70 overs, 186 for 6.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes! It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go!
The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
Three minutes away from the tea break. We've had the pleasure of having Farviz Maroof in the comm box and giving us some inside information as far as where the national team should be maybe in a month's time or 2 months' time. And Maha, if I remember correctly, New Zealand was one of the countries we conquered in Test cricket after a few victories against the Asian countries. I can remember Waz was one of the chief wreckers back then.
I did remember play that Test match as well up in Wellington. Yeah, we drew the series 1-all, as well as drew the one-day series 2-all. It's not the easiest being a bowler in New Zealand, especially in the one-days. Rugby stadiums, the corners are quite short, and the pockets are quite short as well. So that's where I think Sri Lankans will be tested. I mean, it's one of the countries with the current setup, the inconsistent performance in the ODI cricket format. If it continues up in New Zealand, it's going to be tough work for the bowlers, especially with the boundaries are such short. And New Zealand, in their home conditions, we all know how strong they are.
You were terrific as far as the seam presentation and getting lateral movement off the track. You'd have enjoyed on those tracks, and playing in February, some of our seamers will probably enjoy those conditions. Not as far as the batters, I think.
I think when it comes to Test cricket, it's for sure that New Zealand is going to play with 4 quicks, and you can have a pitch on the day of the match. You wouldn't realize which pitch is going to be. It's going to be that much of green. But come ODI cricket, it's one of the best, one of the countries which produce good batting pitches. And being a batsman yourself, if you're in the middle, if you have a flat track and a small boundary, Christmas has come early.
Yeah, no doubt it'll be a testing tour for the Sri Lankans, not only us, I think, not only the fans. Plenty of interest. Beautifully driven. Straight to the field, though. Like I mentioned, these two batters are suddenly starting to middle the ball. These late order contributions are very important as far as St. Thomas is concerned. They're not in a very strong position, as we say, 186 for 6. This partnership will decide whether they are going to have a mammoth total where 250 plus or getting bundled out under that. Yashin, one of the pick of the bowlers for me so far. He reminds me of you. He's got the height. He's got a high arm release, and this morning he got some movement off the track as well, and he must be a tired man. He's into his 15th over.
Straight away watching the scorecard, when I saw Yashin Fernando 14 overs, bowled more than Manuja Chantuka, and bowling 14 overs for a fast ball in these conditions. Pretty sure the helpful conditions would have prompted him, but can tell you he must be a tired man, and this is where he'll be tested physically. They say in fast bowling, the first spell of the game is all about the fitness what you have. After lunch, it's about your It's about your heart, how big heart you have. And after tea, is all the gym work what you put in. So this is where I think this young man will be tested. And so far, he has impressed.
Yeah, some of those important attributes that Maruf is talking about, to be a out and out fast bowler, particularly when you're lanky and tall, it takes that much of fitness work. You're bound to be prone with injuries, and but this guy has lived up to his expectations so far. Another full pitch delivery. One thing I haven't seen from him today is they are dug in short, where there are a few short ones. Well, that will be the last act in the second session, as we thank Farviz Maruf for being with us in the last 25 minutes or so. St. Thomas's College, after end of the second session, 186 for 6 into the 71st over. Charuka 15 and Nathan on 19. This is brewing to be a very good partnership at the end. So day 1 tea time. Two umpires have had a good game, St. Sebastian's. Well, while they're analysing what went through in that second session, they'll be looking to finish St. Thomas's once they return after tea. They're just four wickets away from it. So plenty of work to be done. St. Thomas's College won the toss this morning. Senadi Bulankulama looked good for 45. Dinet got a start. So did Sadev Sois at 25. Mahit Pereira looked very good for 52 up until he was caught behind off a half-past-6 ball really from the leg spinner. Romesh Mendis missed out. He got out for 4. 6 extra, so pretty disciplined effort from St. Sebastian's. 71 overs completed. Yashin was the pick of the bowlers, 2 for 35 for him. He picked up the first 2 wickets, both bowled. Sajan gave him a good support. His figure does not really reflect on his performance, but the 2 left-armers, Manuja and Ryan, bowled 28 overs between them, picking up a wicket apiece. But Vimat, the right-arm leg spinner, picked up 2 wickets and brought St. Sebastian's back into the game after being 51 for 4 at that stage. That's the very first ball after lunch. Another close one. And from that point onwards, Mahit Pereira played some delightful shots along with Soiza, who had a couple of hits down the ground. This was the second one. And then came Vimat. Picked up Pereira. And a couple of balls later, he had the left-hander, judged LBW. Then after that, it's Caldera and Pires. Took their time. And along the way, got a few freebies as well. So they have put on 34 valuable runs. The first session belonged to St. Sebastian's College, but the second, St. Thomas College have fought their way back, so it has been shared. So we'll have a small break, and back after the break, we'll have the live action where St. Sebastian's will continue to fight for these 4 wickets.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Superbly worked. That is classic France. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one retones. And here comes the try. And key goal for Moinos Magician. What a try by the Italians. Thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of this stadium to its feet. What a finish.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience. Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes.
මම under 13 17 වෙනකන් ගහුවා under 13 15 captain උත් කරලා මගේ අමතක වෙන නොක්කයක් තමයි under 15 වල Sebastian kulit siyak gawa I think දැන් ඊට පස්සේ මම ෆුට්බෝල් ගහන රංගත්ත ෆුට්බෝල් ගහන ගමන් මම ශ්‍රී ලංකා නැෂනල් තේරුණා under 17 tours දෙකක් ගියා සාෆ් games Asian games ඒකත් එක පොඩක් ක්‍රිකට් එක ක්ලෑෂ් වුණා හැබැයි ආයි කොවිඩ් එකෙන් ක්‍රිකට් ආරම්භ කරා ඊට පස්සේ ආයි 20 under 19 tournament එක පටන් ගත්තා it was මනිදෝස රංගත් එක මම ගොඩක් කැමති ශ්‍රී ලංකාන්න මනිදෝස රංගයි දුනිත් වෙල්ලාලගේ ගොඩක් youngsters inspire කරා මේ වරුද්දේ international level එකෙන් ගත්තොත් Steve Smith and Virat Kohli one day pre-record championship ගන්න තමයි step by step out Shahrukh Khan, Kiara Advance, Rajan Bangalore, Tamil Giants, Papare Batui, Maya Jonty. Boys. Athletics කරන against තමයි 400 800 javelin 4x400 relay එකයි 4x400 relay එකයි football රග cricket ඉස්සෙල්ලා මම සූතියක් දෙනවා මගේ අම්මයි තාත්තටයි හැම ඉස්සම මගේ පිටිපස්සෙන් හිටියට හැම වෙලාවෙම හැම මැච් එකම support කරන්න ආවට ඒගොල්ලෝ හිටියේ නැත්තම් මම හිතන්නේ එක ස්පෝර්ට් එකක්වත් කරයි කියලා තමයි යට හැම ඉස්සම මට උපදෙස් දෙනවායි හැම වෙලාවෙම මගේ අඩුපාඩු වලට උදව් කරනවායි තව අපේ ස්පෝර්ට්ස් මිස්ටර් දිනේෂ් කුමාරසිංහ සර් අතන කිව්වොත් හිටියේ නැත්නම් මම ස්පෝර්ට්ස් එක බැලන්ස් කරන්න මාර අමාරු වෙනවා. ක්‍රිකට් ස්පෙෂලිස්ට් ක්‍රිකට් තියෙන ෂෙඩියුල් එක අනිත් ස්පෝර්ට්ස් ගන්න මාර අමාරුයි. ඒකින්ද ඒ සර් හිටියේ නැත්නම් අත්‍තරම මම හිතන්නේ මේ තැනේ මං ඉන්නවා කියලා ස්පෝර්ට්ස් හතරක් බැලන්ස් කරන්න එක ඉස්කෝලේක මා ලේසි වැඩක් නෙමෙයි. තව අපේ බෝන්සර් සබ් බෝන්සර් චැප්ලන්ස් ඔක්කොමට මං මාර සූතිවන්ත වෙන්න ඕනේ. හැමතිස්සෙම මට අවශ්‍ය දේවල් දුන්නට තව ටීචර්ස් ලට සූතිවන්ත වෙන්න ඕනේ. මට හැමතිස්සෙම හරි වෙලා ඉස්කෝලේ ඉවරලත් උගන්වනවට මේ තත්ත්වයට එන්න ස්පෝර්ට්ස් විතරක් නෙමෙයි ස්ටඩීස් උත් බැලන්ස් කරන්න ඕනේ, කරගෙන යන්න ඕනේ. තව මගේ කෝචස්ලට ස්පෙෂලි ස්පෝර්ට්ස් හතරෙම නම් වශයෙන් ගත්තොත් ක්‍රිකට් වල දිල්ෂාන් සර්, ලසිත් සර්, නඩා සර්, මේ ඔය එන්නයි සර් ඔක්කොම සර්ලට මම සූතිවන්ත වෙනවා. මම මේ තත්ත්වයේ ඉන්නේ ඔය සර්ලා හින්දා. ෆුට්බෝල් වල ස්පෙෂලි ගත්තොත් සුනිල් සර් මේ මම අnder මට මතකයි මම අnder මේ පොඩි කාලේදී මම නිකන් ග්‍රවුන්ඩ් එකේ ෆුට්බෝල් එකේදී සර් මට ෆුට්බෝල් ගහන්න එන්න කිව්වට මම මාරු සූතිවන්ත වෙනවා. මම අද ඉස්කෝලේ කැප්ටන් ගන්නේ සර්ගේ කෝචින් මේ මම මාර සතුටුයි ඒකින්ද. රග වලත් චම්ලි සර්, ඩිලාන් සර් මම සූතිවන්ත වෙනවා මේ ඔයගොල්ලෝ ඔක්කොම සපෝට් එකට. ඇත්ලටික්ස් වලත් හැමතිස්සම උදව් කරාට මගේ ෆිට්නස් එක හැමතිස්සම මේ කරාට කොහොමද සූතිවන්ත වෙන්නේ. මට කාගෙන් නමක් කමතු කරනවා නම් කියන්න මට සමාව වෙන්න. මට උදව් කරපු සියලු දෙනාම සූතිවන්ත වෙනවා.
අපේ ගෙදර පසුබිමත් එක්ක ක්‍රීඩාවකට ඉතර ලොකු සම්බන්ධයක් තිබුණා. ටිකක් කියලා ඉන්නකොට මම දැක්ක වෙනද වගේ ගොඩක් මිනිස්සු පාරට එනවා, බීගල් කොහොම පාර දෙනවා. ඊට පස්සේ ගෙදරට කෝල් කරා ෆෝන් වල කරන්නේ නැහැ, මොකුත් නැහැ. අරගෝ අල්ලගත්ත ඉතින්ටම ගහන්න අතාරින්න වගේ මගේ අම්මට ගත්තටයි මම කවදාකවත් ක්‍රිකට් ගහලා බලන්න බැරි. සමාජයේ හොඳින් ඉන්න කාලයක සල්ලි ඇති වෙන්න පුළුවන් නැති වෙන්න පුළුවන්. පුලින තරංග හොඳ කෙනෙක් කාටවත් හරි දැනගෙන නැහැ.
ආයිබෝන් නොදුටු මිනිසා. ඔහු දක්ෂ පාදංග පන්දු යවන්නෙක්, දක්ෂ ටේබල් ටෙනිස් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, දක්ෂ පිහිනුම් කරුවෙක්, මේ වන විට ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ නැගී එන දක්ෂ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්, තුන්නිරියව් ක්‍රීඩකෙක්. අද නොදුටු මිනිසා පුලින තරංග. ආයිබෝන් පුලින. අපි මුලින්ම කතා කරමු පුලිනගේ ළමා කාලය ගැන. ඊට කලින් මට හිතෙනවා
Welcome back to Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, the Papare.com. We are live from the big club grounds here in Mount Lavinia for the traditional encounter between St. Thomas's College and St. Sebastian's College. St. Thomas's, after having won the toss and electing to bat 186 for the loss of 6 wickets, with Nathan Caldera not out on 19 and Charuk Pires not out on 15.
important partnership. This the light has dipped. Runs added. Next 20 overs, if St. Thomas has had 60 runs going at 3 and over. And if these two are still batting by that time, Akash Fernando is yet to come. He could probably score a quick fire 20. Vajasekara, some character.
Was the man who took both those wickets. Those were the only 2 wickets between the lunch and tea break.
The variety that is available with St. Sebastian's. Amazing. Outside the line of off stump.
They've used 7 bowlers in Sebastian's. That ends the first over after tea. St. Thomas is 186 for 6.
So the first over from the pavilion end was a maiden. This is the big opportunity that St. Sebastians are looking at. Yashin Fernando, they can unsettle the pair. This is from where he started bowling, from the Talas end this morning. Removed this Haliagoda. But now he's lost his venom. Concentration. Well bowled. Well bowled. Last time he played and missed in his story there. High hopes for those youngsters. Yeah, that was a missed chance.
Yeah. It's in the session. Fielder cuts across. Get the big scores. Senadi Bulankulama. 7 balls for his 45. Mahit Pereira. I think he had 100 for the taking.
Gamini Pereira with NIC Fernando. Royal coach and Tomian coach, former Royal coach I should say. Shalin Dimel also there. Former Tomian captain. Assisting in the fielding aspect of this team. See, he's lost his venom. Yashin Fernando. I don't know whether this is the right choice. 186 for 6 after 73. Here another maiden.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
It'll be Anuja Chantuka to continue from the pavilion end. The highest wicket taker for St. Sebastian's this season.
He's into his 22nd over. But Coach Bradman will be disappointed that he's only got 1 wicket so far.
The ball he bowled to dismiss Senadi Bulankulama.
Yeah, he's also been amongst the wickets. That's the plus point for him and for the team. Playing on the patience of Charu Kapiris. '74 completed, 186 to 6. St. Thomas is another maiden.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
A hat-trick of maidens to start off the post-tea session. Yashin Fernando from the Thala end.
That's a faster delivery, better delivery. I don't know whether he was trying to bowl slow in that first over after tea and get the line in. But this is what is important. the bat with a little bit of pace. The bat has been still getting the ball in line with the stumps in that 9-inch area. That's good. Facilities available at big club grounds for the youngsters. It was predictable. It was not really where the partnership was being threatened. (142 balls faced), 30 runs, a run every 4 balls. To take the pace off, was he trying to bowl a Yorker? Yashin Fernando.
Get into the rhythm. Yashin Fernando had
I get the feeling that he's struggling a little bit. Got to be careful, Bradman Edrivira, the head coach of St. Sebastian. Yeah, you want to use your most successful wicket taker. Attempted Yorker.
But showing a lot of heart. He might be tired, but showing a lot of heart is Yashin Fernando. As we end the 75th, St. Thomas's 192 for 6. The spectators, the lapse of 2 years, we would welcome the spectators, and I think what adds to the Battle of the Blues, the color, is the spectators, and what happens outside the field of play. Sharuka looking for the cut, takes a quick single. Partnership moves on to 41. The third highest partnership for St. Thomas's in this innings. The best was between Mahit Pereira and Saddev Soisa, 5 of 115. That was quick. You would expect that with Mahit Pereira going along. Pulled once again, brilliant effort. Cuts off the boundary, just 2 runs.
Nearing runs, and now you can plan to get to 250. Challenging the fielder's arm on that occasion. 76 completed, 196 for 6. St. Thomas is electing to bat.
Caldera and Pires just 4 away from a fighting 50-run partnership. As we expected, there's a change from the Talas. Sajan Vijayaratne replacing Yashin Fernando.
I think this is a good move. At last ball, and this is Vijayaratne. When you talk about St. Sebastian's cricket, 2 other names come to mind. One is Sanjeev Silva, mercurial bat, played Sri Lanka A. The other one is Sajeev Chanaka De Silva, open bowling, left arm new ball bowler. Both of them are good experienced junior cricket coaches these days. Limbs. Caldera wanted, but safe option for Charuk Pires. No harm done.
Thomians would now look to get to 250.
Yeah, doing so, they need not be taking too much of a risk. Good leave. It is a little bit more enterprising than Caldera. Probably about the second or third time that Caldera has played such a trained knock, batting for over 1.5 hours, I would believe. So he's showing his caliber. I thought he was the last man out, was it?
I believe so. St. Thomas losing on first wicket by just 1 run to a very strong Richmond side.
Football going these days, Navod? That's your strong point.
Not good when it comes to national with Sri Lanka football having been banned by FIFA, but hopefully things would get better. And
we were there at the inauguration. What a story after that. New office bearers. This is quite frustrating for the bowlers. Mid-April. Well taken, well taken. Good catch, third wicket. He comes back for his second spell from the opposite end and entices Charu Kapiris for the sweep.
Again, this time around, just the second ball.
Janaka Silva. Well judged catch. Can easily drop those. Played well for his 22.
The partnership broken at 46 of 158 balls.
This is Dialog Television ViU Mini.
Wow! Live TV channels.
Down the ground he goes!
It's an endless movie time.
I can talk to my remote.
Yes, go, go, go!
The screen just got bigger. Change the way you watch TV with Dialog Television ViU Mini, powered by Android TV.
So 198 for 7. Charu Kapiris has just been dismissed for 22. Faced 64 deliveries, took his time. Caldera has faced 97 deliveries for his 24. And Wimat has picked up another wicket. So Akash Fernando hasn't done really much with the bat at all, mainly in for his left arm seamers. But what a game for Wimat. 3 for 14 now into his 11th over. And they never expected him really to trouble the Thomians, but the leggy has done so. And he's been lucky. Some short deliveries have got him some wickets as well. And St. Thomas's badly need a partnership here once again, as we say. A very good afternoon to Arjuna Vaidyasekara. Thank you for joining us.
Afternoon, Ricky. It's good to be back at the Mount Lavinia grounds to see some cricket. Looks like St. Thomas's, it'll do them good if they go for some quick runs and let St. Sebastian's bat under these overcast conditions. I doubt it whether play would really go through the wire or take its full extent of play today. Perhaps it'll give the paces some opportunity to bowl under these conditions and to test the Sebastian's batting.
78 completed. It's 198 for 7.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
So yes, St. Sebastians have been probing, and they'll be really happy with their performance. So far, that was the final wicket to fall.
Good catch down, the only solitary man down on the leg side, who was in between deep square and deep mid, and he had to cover a little bit of ground to get hold of it. Could have been played better, but eventually he undertakes everything.
So Sarjan continues into his 11th over. So Nathan Caldera has taken 101 deliveries. He's been quite slow. Probably the instructions were to get the Thomians to a respectable total. And he's taken his time in that partnership with Charu Kapiris.
This is why Ricky actually do St. Thomas some good if the remaining batsmen do go some strokes and try to up the ante and Sorry, rather 2 for 24 of 11 overs. Sajan, who's starting his 11th over, has none for 24. His opening partner, Yashin Fernando, who has 2 for 41.
Yes, I think he bowled really well today. Got the two early wickets to fall of Heliaguda and Gunawardena. Tall lad, high arm action, and he bowled at fuller length, which really troubled especially the Tomian left-handers.
He certainly looked good when he was bowling a fuller length. But on the contrary, Sajan has been always looking to bowl it just short of a length, angling it in with his action, which has not done much in terms of lateral movement. But he tends to skid the ball a bit, and on this surface, it's actually, I would prefer facing him rather than the tall Yashin Fernando.
They scrambled through for 2 runs. There was a close call, but safely home Nathan Caldera. They're looking for some runs. They have to keep the scoreboard ticking. Quick return, good fielding. Oh, that was close, but manages to get through.
Close call, Ricky, but I think the wicketkeeper did drop the ball just before he broke the stumps.
It's all credit to St. Sebastian's as well. Without 3 of their senior players involved in this game, a new captain, standing captain, he has just played the 2 first 11 games and a lot of pressures, and therefore really fought harder against a much more experienced St. Thomas's lineup.
Absolutely, and I don't think the bowling was that threatening. It is just that St. Thomas's didn't take the initiative to the Sebastianites. They started to play a little bit on the safe side, which probably played into the hands of Sebastianites, and then with the follow wickets they started capitalizing and putting pressure on the Tomian batters.
So they've been very disciplined. We didn't see really a lot of no balls or wides. They just bowled stump to stump, kept it straight, and rewards have come their way, St. Sebastian, so credit to them on that hand.
Probably a little bit more positive-minded cricket from St. Thomas's, perhaps taking the spinners on, coming down the track, lofting them around the grounds would have helped in the Tomian cause. But end of the day, St. Thomas's struggling a bit, if I would say so, to put up those runs.
Yes, that will be probably a bit of a concern, because the batting has revolved around Romesh Mendis, particularly, and Mahit Parra. They are well ahead in the run scoring, and the others haven't done. Heliaguda has had its moments, but the rest really haven't got big runs. Gunawardena, Bulankulama haven't really got into those big scores this season, and that will be a big concern as well.
You're right, Ricky. Everybody seems to be scoring, but not that big number of runs that they should be scoring. So probably they're all holding it up for the big one.
Hope so. That's the end of that over by Sajan. 81 completed, 205 for 7. So the schoolboys practicing their basketball stunts, their skills at the far end of the ground, enjoying their sports practices. The smaller kids, the under 14s, etc., practicing cricket as well with the junior coaches. Very, very busy, the big club grounds.
Sebastianites bringing in Yashin Fernando, the wicket-taking opening bowler, from the dressing room end, or what we call the pavilion end. Fernando, 17 overs, 2 for 41.
So get a single but not in control. Big inside edge. Once again starting off with that foolish line, Yashin Fernando.
Fernando did trouble the right-handers in particular, but when he was bowling to the left-handers, he was actually not hitting that mark. He was bowling way down the leg side or extremely short. He looked very threatening when he bowled the ball after a fuller length. Brought the ball quite well, moved the ball in considerably. Let's see what the second new ball is on offer to him. The first two balls in particular did not do anything.
It's not very quick. Just depends a lot on his control and that extra bounce because of his high arm action. Nathan Caldera, now he's settled in. He should look to step up the accelerator.
You mean look at cow corner, is it?
Yes, somewhere he should, I think, find the spots where he could get some runs, where he's comfortable with. There he goes after that one.
Caldera just swinging in the air. Lucky not to hit anything. Just disturbing a little bit of air bubbles right around his bat.
There you go. Those are the juniors in the nets towards the left of us.
Fernando operating with a 6-3 feel, a very conventional feel. Trying to maintain a line outside the off stump. That seems to be the plan set by the skipper, and that seems to be the plan he's trying to bowl to. The first four balls haven't done much lateral movement. The first new ball certainly did. He certainly brought the ball into the right-handers. But so far in the first four balls of the second new ball, Fernando has not been able to bring the ball.
So England Lions versus Sri Lanka Board Presidents 11, chasing 309 for victory. The target 243 for 5. Sri Lanka Board Presidents 11 at the moment.
That's a lot of runs being scored inside 3 days, isn't that, Ricky?
It's a lot of runs, a couple of declarations as well in between. Yes, definitely. 413 and 250, 355 by the Sri Lankan batters.
An overall aggregate of almost 1,100 runs inside 3 days, Ricky. That's great batting or rather poor bowling.
I think
which is a similar here at Mount Lavinia grounds.
The curator there would be thrilled with this effort, I think. Width outside the off stump. This time he's found the gap. That could be 4. That's so sweetly timed. Akash Fernando is the one who is getting the runs at the moment, not his senior partner Nathan Caldera.
That's what happens when Fernando decides to spread his arms around.
Completion of that over.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
That was in the air for a while. Was it at a catchable height? Did they miss an opportunity there? We'll have to take a look at that one.
The stroke play from Akash has certainly influenced Caldera. Caldera trying a similar shot on the offside. Nearly got it to the hands of the close-in short extra cover.
Is that the skipper who is out there? The acting skipper for this game. Once again, that swash outside the off stump. He's not making contact. His front foot really not moving. That was that last delivery. Oh,
Not seeing much lateral movement in the second new ball. However, we saw a glimpse of what Akash Fernando can do when he tries to open his arms, free his arms up.
So it was that last one, officially driven. Or just falling short of that dive in field, that short extra cover. Very lucky, Caldera.
He's bowling a good line, asking the Tomian batters to come out and drive him. He has set the field. He doesn't have anybody on the ropes on the offside. Bowling to a 6-3. But he's got a point, a cover, a short cover, and a mid-off. Inviting Nathan Caldera to drive him. And also has 2 catches behind the stumps.
He's been very confident bowling outside that off stump, teasing the batters. This time much straighter, so get a single. We're hoping he can pick up a wicket. Sajan has been probing, he deserves to get a wicket.
So this brings the hard-hitting Akash Fernando to the striker's end.
If I'm right, this is his highest score this season, I think, Akash Fernando. So his previous highest score was 3. In fact, is it?
Oh, this time he decides to go straight down, passing the bowlers, and a diving effort, but just could not get across to and cut the ball which travels to the boundary.
That is high score, Arjuna. Sorry about that. Is 19, which he has scored against Anand in the last game. He made 17 versus Richmond.
A bit agricultural, but nevertheless, intentions are good. The rewards are similar to the intentions. So Fernando collects a boundary. That props him up to 13 of 9 balls. Looks like Fernando is set in his way and thinking he's going to go after this bowling.
That's powerfully struck.
That has been swashbuckled to the boundary. Standing and delivering. Take a look at that. Top shot.
Excellent cricket by Akash Fernando to end the over. 83 completed, 220 for 7. So there you go, the much looked forward Battle of the Blues, 16, 17, 18 March at the SSC grounds. The 144th Battle of the Blues, the Royal Tomian, will be coming to you live on the papare.com and its social media pages as well, YouTube, Facebook, and of course on Dialog TV. I'm sure it's going to be an event much look forward to after a couple of years. The match has been played under closed doors. Arjuna, you must be very busy organizing and being involved with the organizing committee of the Royal Tomian.
I'd rather sit here and watch Akash play a few more shots like that. But yes, it's been quite challenging. After a lapse of 2 years, we're going to have a fully blown spectator involved match. And I think everybody's looking forward to it.
Goes across the line, he'll just get a single. Nathan Caldera, he hasn't really, though he's got to 29, he hasn't really, I would say, been in control. Even some of the shots he's played has been mistimed, has been scratchy innings from Nathan Caldera.
But on the other side, the result is good for St. Thomas's. That brings in the hard-hitting Fernando to face Manuja, the left-arm spinner. It'll be interesting to see how Fernando decides to go about with the left-armer.
St. Sebastian's highest wicket taker this season, Manuja.
Well, a typical number 9 shot. Flighted ball, decides to go on the front foot, premeditated, knocks it a forward defensive shot to see whether the ball is going to do anything. What do you reckon the next one is going to be?
Yes, I think he's tempted, but the field is well spread.
Yeah. So the first ball just sized him up. Second ball, he tried to push it a bit. Let's see what the third ball is going to do.
So I think probably his area is going to be through that offside, through its extra cover, unless he goes for the big slog sweep. He has the power, definitely, to clear the boundary. Oh, he's tempted, he's tempted. He's
This
just
time
watchful.
Manuja decides to be a bit defensive and go over the wicket. That cuts off the angle for Fernando to open his arms, to rather free his arms. Ricky, he's certainly sizing him up. I'm sure he's going to open his arms in the next 2 balls.
So I don't think he's going to have that much of patience. He's going around the wicket once again. Oh, the quicker delivery. Akash Fernando decides to defend. 84 completed, 221 for 7.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
.21 for 7. 4 overs after the second new ball been taken, and straight away St. Benedicts have realized that if they want to get a breakthrough here, they have brought their right arm leg spinner who's got terrific figures, 3 for 15. He probably will not get the same amount of turn that he got with the older ball, but this will be a very good contest. Akash Fernando, 17 of 15. And he's against the right arm leg spinner, Vimat. So 2 for 7. As Haritha Pera joins us.
It's going to be a long day for the Joes. I think I have a feeling St. Thomas's would want to bat as long as possible, especially with Caldera in this mood. 4 for Vimat. Never mind, 222, but they lost the 8th wicket.
Yeah, I think he was sent in to do a job, Akash Fernando. He was very effective with the faster bowlers, but obviously he was beaten by speed from Vimat. He was not going to flight the ball, but this was a quicker delivery. Front of the hand. Yeah, way too late on that one. He deserved that wicket, Vimat.
Good, sensible catch there from the short extra cover. That's the captain, Nilash Pereira. He'll go for a fifer. First spell he bowled 10 overs, picked up 2 wickets. The second spell he has already taken 2.
Yeah, it's amazing how St. Sebastian's took the new ball, but only 3 overs of, or 2 overs for that matter, from the quicker bowlers. Coming to Dias, another bowling all-rounder, with score of 26.
And total runs 31, so he's not batted for most of the matches. But recently I've seen that he's lost his rhythm even with the ball. He started off when the matches were sort of interrupted by rain on wet wickets. He had bowled very well. Dinesh Kumar Singh would want him to bat for a while. Run a ball 17 for Akash Fernando.
Yeah, it was a good old swing and hope from Fernando. That's a confident shot to start your innings from coming to Dias.
Round about the same height, left hand, right hand combination. He's growing in confidence. Gamini? Okay, square arm action, all right. But he's got the ball in the right areas. How many overs left to get the next 39 runs with the last 4 wickets standing? That's good cricket. England Lions versus Sri Lanka Board Presidents 11, 3-day warm-up game at Ketarama. It's a shame that the two 4-day games are really not on live television from the little bit I understand. It could be a couple for him to get off the mark. Plenty of time left to get those 39 runs, I would believe. 85 completed. 224 for 8 St. Thomas's electing to bat.
This was the result from the second session. It's good to see there's a lot of involvement from the viewers. Who will dominate the second session? Our stats produced that it was shared. So that's why 85% have gone for one of the sides. 15% have got it right. What will be St. Thomas's score at the end of the day one? Well, we are a long way away from it.
You mean they expect St. Thomas's to bat through the next 15 overs?
Caldera has shown a lot of quality as a batter, and Kavindu Dias, from the 4 balls he has faced so far, he certainly can handle the long, he can handle that bat pretty well.
They are protecting the boundaries at mid-wicket. And deep backward square leg. So they expect Kavindu Dias to have a big heave. Close, close.
And also I'm surprised that with the 2 left-handers out there in the middle, Haritha, that they have not trusted Malintha Silva, the big spinning off spinner. Quicker delivery has gone wrong. Wow, that could have nearly gone to hit the stumps. He was way too early on that shot.
39 runs have been scored for the loss of 2 wickets since tea. 14 overs bowled. Came full or hit the ground?
I think that was a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was an opportunity. Gone begging. Manuja could have picked up his second wicket. Eventful over that. 225 for 8.
What will be St. Thomas's score at the end of day one? Will they be bowled out? or will they keep their end up? Cast your vote now on the Papare YouTube or the Papare Cricket Facebook. Thank you for being with us, being proactive.
We are a long way away from the completion of day one, more than an hour or so to go, and yeah, it's actually how many runs they'll get at by the end of the innings, really. So right arm leg spinner, it's been very impressive, equally with the older ball as well as with the new ball, Vimat. Surprisingly, he was not trusted to bowl in the first session. Slightly square arm action, but that there is no harm in that for a wrist spinner.
He had bowled just 3 overs before this game, and now see, he's into his 14th over. So this is career best figures for him so far.
When we were together last time around, Haritha, I said you might not see some of the players who will be involved with the A-level examination, but the other side of the coin is that you will see some new players, some new talent and new opportunities being given. And this is one good case, and Bulan Kulame scored few runs for St. Thomas's, so he's got a new life after today.
For sheer perseverance, Vimat Dinsara deserves a fifer. The one thing is that it's a well spread out field, so unless the batter actually makes a mistake, difficult to pick a wicket. That's 87 completed. St. Thomas is 227 for 8.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Classic for us. Scotland continue. They're going to do it, are they? Van der Merwe. This one comes home. And here comes the try. And key goals for Moiros Magician. What a try by the Italians, thundering into the game with some nuclear attacking for Italy. The sheer magic of Wales has brought the whole of this stadium to its feet. What a finish!
That's the Thomian card. You correctly predicted that the side batting would have won the toss. You wanted to have the pads on. But at 86 for 4, St. Thomas has lost a little bit. Otherwise, this would have been in excess of 250 by now on this wicket. 52 for Mahit Pereira. Senadi Bulankulama 45. Nathan Caldera 33 not out. The main contributors. By far the best is Vimat Dinsara with 4 for 20 career best. Yashin Fernando 2 for 47. He has bowled his heart out. Tired man. Manuja the top wicket taker, Manujo Chantuka, not really there. That was Ahaliagoda cleaned up by Fernando. And this was Dineth Gunawardana also against Fernando. Romesh Mendis picked up by Ran Disanaika. Back live.
Yeah, I did mention that it ticks all the boxes to bat. To the naked eye. These are the rest of the wickets. As you can see, that was a terrific ball. That was an absolute pearl. That one dipped. It had drift. That he's been hit hard. Watch out, guys. Those little boys practicing on that side of the ground. And that was the first maximum for the day.
Comes from St. Thomas's number 10.
Got a good piece of that one, didn't he?
You think they will get St. Sebastian's to bat 10 overs?
I reckon they would. Another single. We're having look at those wickets that fallen on the day. It's not really the wicket that was the downfall. Some of the shot selection will be questionable by the brain trust of St. Thomas's in the evening today when they analyze. It was slow, all right, but other than that, I don't think there were any demons on that track.
One big strike and coming to dice is already into double figures.
It's 100 overs for the day.
Yeah.
This is the 88, so 12 after that, but we'll have a bit more than that because Sebastians have kept up their over rate intact. Spinners have done.
Will they look for two? Yes, Dice wants two, not Caldera. In the end, correct decision. So if they get the next 14 runs, St. Thomas's will be more than happy. After being 150 for 6, to get to 250 for 8.
And also a lot depends on how quickly these guys can score runs. There's another heave.
Fun time. Fun time, fun time.
Good old days back in Australia, that would have been out. Because you could lean against the fence and take the catch. And Romesh Mendy, didn't he do well? But that was a terrific grab to keep your eyes on and keep the other eye on the fence. 6 to finish the over, 242 for 8.
Fun time this, Nathan Caldera, well played.
Have a look at this for an effort. Whoopsie daisy.
Who's Daisy?
Better be careful, Skip. They're warming up to get on the field.
See, are they going to give adequate time for Caldera to get to 50?
I reckon, yep, I reckon good point that you made. I reckon it's 90 overs.
Yeah.
They're going to shut the shop after 90. You can see Mendis and few other Tomian fielders are warming up to have a crack at the Sebastian Ice batsman.
Probably another extra over if he gets to somewhere like 46 by that time.
Yeah, having said that, Caldera is only 2 hits away from his half century.
Yeah.
So he's got 2 overs, I reckon.
So now the boundary liners are in play. What is Kavindu Dias going to do? Maybe because of the left-hander. Lions tour Sri Lanka. First unofficial test match. Comes up end of the month.
Well, that's the correct thing to do. Get Nathan Caldera on strike. Like I mentioned, I think he's got, how many? 10 balls to get to his half century. 2 hits. We have already seen that he can clear the boundary. That's a long boundary there.
Yeah, 1-6 and 1-4 in this 131 ball innings. I got the feeling they will give him to bat. They would give him to bat. Never mind whether they would bat another 2 overs.
He was shaping up for a big shot, wasn't he? It was just a bit too full and he got too close to it. That's where he couldn't get the elevation. So 2 more balls to go, Caldera says, to come into Dias. So hopefully he can cross over for a single, and Caldera has an opportunity to get another single to face the next over. Or he will prod the next 2 balls and give Caldera the next 6 balls.
So the predictability is there, the latter option. Unless he wants to clear the ropes himself.
Thumbs up from Caldera to come into Dias. 244 for 8.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
I'll tell you one thing. They wouldn't get Palihavatan out to the middle. So it's about these 2.
Yeah, end of this over or the wicket, I would say.
I got the feeling
And
they
also
would.
Good to see that they have given an opportunity for the wrist spinner to get his 5 for 2. Down on one knee, but straight to the fielder.
So they know the last over. What a feeling if you would get a 5th.
Caldera's milestone to get to the 50.
Jennifer Rush.
Vimat Dinasara's 5 for.
Yeah,
What's going to come first?
Jennifer Rush. Definitely not the last over, I would believe. The way they are shaping up. But you never know. It's a funny game. Well done. That's commitment. It's been a long day, Gamini. It's not easy. Oh, missed out on that. Missed out on that. Take a look at this. 10 runs away. This has been a superb chase. I never thought it will happen this way. Great morale booster.
Yeah, I think cricket is the winner. Both sides will be very happy that they were able to utilize many players as far as the batting and bowling department is concerned. Coming to Dias, what at a second. Caldera wants a strike. Yeah, back on that Lions game. There's plenty of runs, plenty of wickets, plenty of players have been involved. It's not the actual 11 that get participate in this 3-day game, and I think cricket is the winner. And like I mentioned, coaches will be very happy that some of those players got a run.
So the story is, if you want to declare, I'm not going to throw my wicket away. At T, I asked him, how much are you going to make? He said 50. 90 completed. 247 for St Thomas's electing to bat.
Now you can activate your favorite Dialog television channels via the My Dialog app, SMS, or missed call. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
So start of the 91st over. Quite happy to get to the other end, Caldera, to pick up the single and bring Kavidu Dias back on strike. So like you mentioned, Haritha, they might give a bit more time for the batters. 248 for 8.
It's a double bluff. Massive boundary, 2 massive sixes, and now play safely.
Malinta Silva is yet to pick up a wicket, Haritha, but I think he's into his 8th over, none for 29. He is a future prospect.
Definitely yes.
He's got that X factor when it comes to finger spinners.
Yeah,
turn.
He's on debut.
So 248 for 8.
Feel the adrenaline pumping through your veins. Witness magic bursting into life in front of your eyes. Explore the unknown and unravel the deepest mysteries of the universe. Celebrate life when you enjoy the best of entertainment in high definition with Dialog Television. Activate your favorite HD channel now. Dialog Television, Sri Lanka's #1 television experience.
Akash Fernando was dismissed with a total on 226. 22 runs added. He's batting sedately, he's batting sensibly. Nidan Caldera. Don't be surprised if he's drafted into the extended pool for next year's Under-19 Cricket World Cup.
Yeah, his main role in the team is to pick up wickets, but when you show some qualities with the bat in hand, it always helps.
Yeah, he's been amongst the wickets. The last game against Ananda, he picked up 4.
So that single takes St Thomas's to 250. Well bowled. Another single is the result, but very well bowled by Vimat. It's good to see that he's got some control with the new ball also.
By far the find of the day.
Not the easiest task for a spinner to bowl with the new ball when the seam is pretty new and tough. He still managed to land it exactly where he wants it. Couple more for Dias.
He could have made a better connection. Dias. Leaking runs. Sebastians will be frustrated. 92 completed. 255 for 8.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Good to see it's fading light now. Since the spinners are operating, play is possible.
Yeah, that's the other interesting factor is that even if St. Thomas's decides to give St. Sebastian's to have a hit, whether they can utilize their faster bowlers right throughout till the close of play.
We'll very soon have the scores of that warm-up game. Sri Lanka A have beaten visiting England Lions by 4 wickets. Congratulations. Good team effort. Akash Fernando. He was able to liven up a little bit. They have no big hurry, seems like. Really?
I think St. Sebastian's also, they were expecting a declaration.
Exactly.
They spread the field out without actually looking to grab the last 2 wickets. And these two are quite happy to play the way it comes.
Some grind this. I was talking about the Thomian grit at 151 for 6 or 152 for 6. Grit all right, but it's come a little bit too slow than what I expected. Never mind. They've had a good Seven overs to go.
At the end of the last over, there was a message that came to the middle. I think most of us are waiting what that message could be.
Tired legs, Sebastian's fielders. You remember Sanjeeva Selva? His son is playing in this game. Yeah. Janaka Silva, he'll bat.
Oh, I only wish if he can bat
half of
what his old man could do.
Yeah.
He was a terrific batter, Sanjeeva Silva.
Kalu Sanjeeva
Kalu
was
Malli, we used to
terrific.
call him.
Kalu Sanjeeva was terrific in and out side the boundary.
Yeah, he played during my time, really.
Yeah.
Those days, St. Sebastian had a terrific side. Dinesh Samarasinghe, the Jimpa, the opening bowler, Sanjeeva Silva, Kumudu Anton, Suranjit Silva. They were some terrific cricketers.
Yeah, he captained since Sebastianites and then subsequently Berger Recreation Club, and was involved in 4 teams that won the Mercantile A Division for Head National Bank. Crack bat.
Yeah, he was not the tallest, but he could pack a punch, Sanjeeva Silva. He was a beautiful striker of the cricket ball.
Yeah, you were not the tallest, but still you could hit the ball hard, Gamini. That's what this game is all about. Ooh. Do you think they want to bat till end of play? No, surely. There it is. Won by 4 wickets, Sri Lanka Board President's 11. Congratulations. Well done. I wish that was shown live streaming. That's why we are harping on the live streaming for the 2 4-day games in Galle. 260 for 8 after 94 St. Thomas's.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Nathan Caldera and Kamil Didaris really stepping on the gas now for the Tomians, who've gotten some control back in this game. 260 for 8. Looks much more decent than what they were earlier. Good partnership here. 46 runs of 158 deliveries.
So I think the coaching staff will be really happy with the low order resistance shown. Nathan Caldera has held the innings together, this low order in particular, and good contributions by Akash Fernando and Kamil Dias. So the pace bowlers combining to give St. Thomas's a good score. I was surprised though they didn't make a declaration and try to pick up a couple of wickets with these late evening conditions with their seamers. We have approximately 6 overs, including this one remaining today.
As a bare minimum, Ricky, because from what I've been told, we will go on till 5 o'clock. So there is plenty of time left. Malinta in his 10th has toiled hard without any success so far.
And also, Sudarshan, I think credit to the St. Sebastian's bowlers that they have bowled their overs quite quickly. Their over rate has been really good, because generally you go off past 5 o'clock by now to bowl 95 overs. So they have been really good. It's still 4:30 and they have already bowled 95 overs. So well done to the bowlers, well done to the umpires as well for keeping that momentum. So probably after a half century from Nathan Caldera, St. Thomas's might think of a declaration. We never know.
Yes, I think that really is a possibility, because the Tomians would definitely want at least some running, but I'm a little apprehensive because of the fact that I still don't see the Tomian players warming up per se. That's the completion of the 95th over. St. Thomas is 260 for 8.
Meet the Pereiras. Just like any other family, they share everything. Kanti shares her amazing cooking. Minoli fills the family in with the latest gossip. But what happens when they sit together to watch their favorite TV shows at the same time? Well, it's not the same.
Now, no more fighting for one TV. Make every room in your home a TV room with Dialog Television Multi-Room. Get your second Dialog Television connection for as little as 625 rupees a month with a saving of up to 50%.
Manu Lachantuka, the highest wickets taker in the Tier A, unfortunately haven't been very successful today. Only the solitary wicket to show has been a tad bit expensive as well. He's bowled 27 overs on his 28th overs out of the 95 overs Sebastian have bowled. I think that's one of the reasons the over rate is so high. He doesn't take a lot of time to bowl his overs.
He's toiled really hard. He's shown a lot of variation as well. Slight delay in play once again. Change of gloves, I think, for coming to Dias. Adjustment in his pads. Probably a bit sweaty out there. Yes, sir, we would like to remind you this game, day 2 will be coming to you live tomorrow from the big club grounds here in Mount Lavinia on the Papare.com and the Dialog TV on channel 140.
Yes, also on the Papare.com YouTube channel, and that's a wicket.
I think
coming to Dias.
There was a lap of concentration there. He himself is to blame. I think he wanted to change his gloves. He should have probably changed his gloves right after the completion of that over. He faced one delivery, then he wanted to change his gloves.
I think it was because of the dive, Ricky.
Is it?
Yes. It was the dive. And as we speak, Manu Jatan took a very deserved wicket after toiling hard for 27.2 overs, gets his second. Coming to Dias departs for 21. Very, very important partnership for St. Thomas's comes to an end. St. Thomas is now 261 for 9.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
Well, Nathan Caldera now is at the risk of being stranded on the other end at 49. He'll be hoping and praying Abid Parnavidana can hold on to his wicket. Just 14 years of age. The little man, so much a responsibility.
And
he has to make sure that he sees this one out.
Yes, no runs against his name as well, Abid Parnavidana. So you feel very sorry for the young kid. And it's a big moment for him. Better known for his left arm spinners. It's a challenge. He has to survive these few deliveries. I'm sure he could do that.
Manuj, on the other hand, will be licking his fingers. Is Manuj well defended by Abid Parnavidana.
He has to face 3 deliveries from St. Sebastian's leading wicket taker this season. Not an easy task.
Change of ends, but very confident presentation of the blade by Parnavidana.
His father was a top order batter for St. Thomas's in the years gone
Lighted
by.
delivery. Every single block from Parnavidana cheered by the Tomian dugout just below us.
They know how important it is, and Nathan Caldera at the other end would be the happiest seeing him playing these few deliveries, blocking it out.
Final delivery of the over. Blocked. So that's the end of the 96th. St. Thomas's 261 for 9. 261 for 9. Nathan Caldera at 49. Needs one for the half century. And has a 14-year-old on the other end. That is why Parnavidana made his way to the crease, coming to Dias. Holding one delivery, going away from him. Wimat brought into the attack. Leggy.
He'll be really happy with this performance. Probably not the best deliveries he's bowled this season, but he's got the wickets.
He's gotten the wickets and the important ones at that, Ricky. Here's Nathan.
Yes, and that's his
That's
half-century.
the half-century. Very well deserved. Oh, no.
He was sent back. He was sent back. Yes, I think there are days you bowl really well, but you're unlucky and you don't get wickets. And there will be days you don't bowl that well, but wickets will come. And that's the glorious uncertainties of this great game. And yes, he'll take it, Vimat. It really changed the complexion of the game for St. Sebastian's. Those St. Thomas's have come back with their low order.
Vimat picked up important wickets. Well, now this time around he will not be denied. Caldera gets to 50 with a boundary. Important knock for the Tomians, as the parents and the players alike cheer him on.
Important innings. He got a good half century, 60 odd versus Richmond as well. St. Thomas has lost that game on first innings by just 1 run. Unfortunately, on the brink he got out and they could make it. So this is another important contribution. At an important stage, he held the innings together, the low order together. Well played, Nathan Caldera.
Gets on one knee and goes for that stroke. No problem at all. Speaking about Vimat, he managed to pick up 4 wickets. Vimat Dinsara, wicket of the Tomian skipper. Beg your pardon, Mahit Pereira, Sadev Soisa, Charu Kapiris and Akash Fernando. All important wickets. All important breakthroughs when Tomians did look like they were getting to their groove. They were getting on a rhythm. They managed to bring Vimat on and take the important wickets.
I wonder what's the plan the Tomians have. We're coming to the end of the 97th over. We have approximately 3 overs left after this. 20 minutes left in the allotted time as well. Blocks it out. So that's the end of the over. 97 completed, 266 for 9. Unable to get it away once again on the leg stump. Caldera, he'll be looking to get much as possible for the Tomians. Should really try to take on the bowlers. Probably there are a few instructions. Not running, so I just wonder, probably playing for end of play here and overnight declaration, try to get as much as possible. I think that will be the Tomian plan now, because they know even if they declare now, the 2 overs will be lost for changeover, so there won't be any play. The big hike, still
Well,
unable
Ricky,
to connect.
The 100 overs is the minimum that they are looking to pay. They will play till 5:30.
So they can go up till, that was the old rule as well, go up till 5:30. I thought because of 100 overs now they made it 5. So then there is a lot of time on our hands. Approximately 45 minutes from now on. And a lot more overs can be bowled as well. This is interesting. I have never seen over 100 overs bowled in a day before this. Now Parnavidana has to negotiate this final delivery. Oh, leaves it alone, goes straight through, but it's done well. 98 completed, 267 for 9. We'll take a look at that half century from Nathan Caldera. He's got to a 55 now for 153 deliveries. Came at an important stage when St. Thomas's lost 2 wickets in that 1 over. But took his time, battled a long time initially. And that was that boundary that bought his half century. As the trains pass by, office time here. People going home after a hard day's work from Colombo towards the southern province. Cricket goes on at Mount Lavinia. So he takes the single. Now it's going to be Vimat who will be bowling to Abid. A single of the very first delivery. What is Abid going to do here? He'll be looking to just get nudge one somewhere and get off strike. Opportunity for Vimat as well to pick up his 5th wicket, which he deserves it. That was a quicker one. Goes through really quickly. He'll be disappointed, yes, Sebastian.
Well, that is the kind of delivery we must have managed to pick a wicket from. So, Abid would be quite glad that he didn't throw his wicket away. Good length there. That's the end of the 99th. St. Thomas is 268 for 9.
Probably the final over coming up for today, the 100th over to be bowled. And these are the wickets to fall. That was earlier Goda. Then we had Gunawardena playing round 1. Mendes cutting a short delivery to backward point. Then we had that good partnership thereafter. This was Bulankulama into the 40s playing over 1. That's in there. Oh. That was a fantastic effort, no doubt about it.
Terrific catch.
Right
Terrific take.
Right in front of us, just below the pavilion here, and holds on to a very good catch in the last over of play. Well done. So Nadish Fernando picking up that excellent catch. We'll take a look at that one. Well played to Nathan Caldera. Good half century, but the ends with
Well,
a very
take a
good
look at
catch.
this one. Definitely the catch of the match. Keep an eye out on everyone at the back from St. Thomas's. This is woo. Exactly the reaction from everyone from St. Thomas's, and great emotions from the Sebastianite camp. So Sebastians would be quite pleased. Tomians won the toss, elected to bat 268 all out.
Yes, right throughout the day, they were in the game definitely. St. Sebastian's, it was never there was a moment that St. Thomas's took the game away from them. Even during those good partnerships, they were probing and probing. It's just that the latter order came into play. There you go, Tisene going early. Senadi Bulankulama will be happy, but will be disappointed as well not to convert that into a big score. Dinesh Gunawardena got to start. Romesh Mendis will be very disappointed the way he got out. Same with Mahit Pera after a brilliant half century. Sadev once again got into the 20s, unable to convert. Caldera, a patient, important 56. Charu Kapir is supporting him with 22. Akash Fernando 17. Kamindu Dias 21. And Abid unbeaten on not just the 6 extras. That shows how disciplined St. Sebastian's bowling has been. 268 all out in 99.1 overs.
The bowling effort, Manuj Chantuka managed to pick up 2 wickets at the death. Vimat has been very successful with 4 scalps to his name. Ryan Fernando with a wicket and Yashin Fernando picking up 2 for the Sebastianites. Wickets falling at regular intervals for the Josephians, about 3 partnerships, 47, 65 and 46. Really powering their innings to 268 runs.
So yes, so Darshana, we have been told that the play can go until 5:10. That's the cut-off time, and within that quota, if you are already bowled 100 overs, you can still go on till 5:10. So probably we'll have about 2 overs of bowling by the Domians, and St. Sebastians will have to bat. Once again, the wickets. Earlier Goda. This was Gunawardena, clean bowled around his legs. Bulang Mendis caught at backward point. Then we had Senadi Bulankulama, who was clean bowled. That was a good delivery. Mahit Perra will be disappointed with that shot. Caught behind the LBW of Soisa. Then Charu Kapir is caught at deep backward square leg. That was Akash Fernando as well, out to the leg spinner. And then we had Kamindu Dias, who was caught off the bowling of Manoja at the slip cotton. And the final one, of course, the catch of the match, as you said, quite easily, probably the catch of the season for St. Sebastian's as well.
Take a look at this. Yes, right in the boundary. Probably the catch of the season, as many of us here agree so far.
Yes, so as the roller goes on, we will be back in a few minutes for the St. Sebastian's first innings.
ලොකු වැඩක්ද? නෑ කමක් නෑ කියන්න. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
මීටින් එක ඉවරද? ඔව් අනේ. බිග් මැච් එක කවද්ද?
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Did you submit the report?
Not yet.
When is the big match?
நேரடி ஒளிபரப்பு யாழ்ப்பாணத்தில்
මාතර කොටවිල ගම්පියසට ඇවිල්ලා තියෙනවා.
සිරිතදාස
at Moratuwa
පියගම මහින්ද රාජපක්ෂ ක්‍රීඩාංගණය.
කිලක්කු මාහාන.
Sugadadas Indoor Stadium
is the Fox Hill Supercross.
Kurunagala City Atugal Puravare.
Papare.com අපි අද ඇවිල්ලා ඉන්නේ නෝරෙලිය ප්‍රදේශයේ.
Final showdown Candy Sports Club. පොරණරුව ජාතික සංකීර්ණයේ සිට.
Welcome back to Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, the Papare.com. We're live from the big club grounds here in Mount Lavinia, the home ground of St. Thomas's College for this traditional encounter between St. Thomas's and St. Benedict's, St. Sebastian's, I beg your pardon. St. Thomas's after winning the toss and batting first. Scored 268 for the loss of 10 wickets.
So Ryan Disanayaka coming out to the middle. And the skipper is at the non-strikers end. A couple of overs to be bowled. The testing time, 12 balls. It is a top score of 78. He's made runs 265. Decent strike rate. The average could be better, but these are early days for Ryan Disanayaka.
He bowled earlier today as well, picking up a wicket for 26 runs.
Bowls left-handed, bats right-handed. Been a pleasant evening.
The whole day it has been like that, isn't it, Haritha?
Yes, the captain just 17 runs. He has come and played just 2 matches only. That's because 3 of their seniors are not playing in this game because of the advanced level exams for which they are sitting. Captain, vice captain included.
A hugely depleted 11 for St. Sebastian's as Akash Fernando comes in to bowl the first over.
6 for 6, best. 39 wickets.
Akash Fernando, the second highest wicket taker for St. Thomas's with 44.
Is it? Came as 39 wickets here. Probably he took another 5 in all in the game against Anand, probably. Good looking shot. Long chase for Abid. It's all about being there at closer play. Good to get off the mark in a very positive style. Thomas's, who lost their first 4 wickets, were 86. Added 117 runs for the last 4 wickets. 116 runs actually, right behind the line. Good to see, in line with the stumps, Akash Fernando.
The middle order and the tail doing excellently for St. Thomas's.
Confident appeal. Ferian Silva not impressed.
Looks to be going down the leg side.
Probably pitched outside the line of leg also. But a good shout, worthwhile shout. The batter is completely beaten. He's trying to bowl wicket to wicket. That's the right thing to do.
Bowling with pace as well, Akash Fernando. Excellently bowled.
Good Yorker.
Very good over to start off with from Akash Fernando. St. Sebastian's 2 without loss.
Want to watch that exciting moment again? Simply rewind on your Dialog Television ViU hub.
This would most probably be the last over for the first day of this traditional encounter between St. Thomas's College, Mount Lavinia and St. Sebastian's College, Moratuwa. 6 for 76 is best. 15 wickets. Economy rate 3.5 runs and over. Kavindu Dias batted well for his 20 plus.
All 3 Thomian fast bowlers have done well throughout this season. Akash Fernando and Nathan Caldera having 40 plus wickets, and Kavindu Dias closing in on 20. Wide, cut away. Good bit of fielding. Four slips for Kavindu.
Oh.
And the 4th slip takes the catch.
That's an important breakthrough. Nilash Pereira, the stand-in captain, got big on him. Be out on the field for almost 100 overs, come back to open, and then you have to walk back. Not troubling the scorers. Charu Kapir is one of the better fielders. Vimat Dinsara was the pick of the bowlers today. Career best with 4 wickets.
He's the highest, second highest run scorer as well for St. Sebastian's.
It was dipping on Pires. Very good catch.
The highest run scorer for St. Sebastian's is Sanish Fernando, who is not playing today. So a lot of responsibility on Vimat Dinsara. He produced 4 wickets with the ball, and he would ideally like to continue that form with the batter as well.
Couple of balls remaining in the second over.
Dinsara's highest, according to our stats, is 99.
It's been a long day for St. Sebastian's.
That ends the second over. St. Sebastian's 3 for 1.
Looks like they'll go for another over. Kanishka Pereira together with NIC Fernando, 2 coaches from the 2 schools. They get through yet another over. Schedule close at 5:10.
Akash Fernando continuing. Ball angling in, but down the leg side, unfortunately for him.
He's trying to bowl the Yorkers. Not a bad option. He was fairly consistent with his line and length in the first over. Anxious moments for the visitors.
Runs for St. Sebastian's. Good bit of fielding.
Good running between wickets too. Didn't try to overhit. Just get back to ball. This is another brilliant bit of fielding. Ran a long way.
This time, thick inside edge gets him 2 runs.
Palihavadana with the pickup and return. He probably get another over. Sebastians are positive in their approach despite losing their standing in captain without scoring. Beautifully played. Loose delivery. That's good cricket. Ryan Disanayaka. Get the message out. We are here for a purpose.
Neatly put away by Disanayaka. Just needed to time it.
Akash Fernando was trying to angle it across the right-hander's body. He ended up offering a juicy full toss. Very well dispatched.
This time he gets it correct, Akash Fernando.
Maybe a good tussle tomorrow, for St. Sebastian's to try to top the Tomian total of 268.
Will he go for a short ball? No, he won't.
Round the wicket this time, Fernando. This will probably effectively be the last ball to be bowled. Probably.
Another no ball from Akash Fernando.
So this is a problem with the Tomian attack, the no balls. He's trying to put more effort, probably. Three experienced coaches.
Quick single taken by Ryan and Vimat. Ends the third over, an expensive one from Fernando.
That looks like stumps for day one. And Sebastian's doing well. 15 for 1. They would rue the loss of the standing in captain without scoring. But Ryan Disanayaka and Vimat Dinsara did well. It's a long day. It has been a long day.
St. Sebastian's trail by 253 runs. Like you said, Harita, it will be an interesting game of cricket tomorrow. With Nathal Caldera also coming into bowl, the Tomians' highest wicket taker.
They'll want to do well. They'll have a fair amount of advice given to them. By and large, do well. These days, the amount of work that is done away from the actual action is amazing. Good wicket it was. Ground staff led by Aryapala. Always preparing good true wickets.
This is the St. Sebastian's batting card. Nilash, the standing skipper, gone for 0 off the bowling of Kavindu.
Is he holding on to a good catch of Dias? Despite conceding a boundary, he bowled well, Akash Fernando. This was after tea, where the Tomians had lost 6 wickets.
Charu Papare and Nathan Caldera putting up a good partnership, which was broken on that occasion, and it was Akash Fernando who made quite a bit of quick runs, couple of boundaries.
Yeah, when he hits, it stays hit, but couldn't really wait for too long. That's how he departed. Nilesh Pereira holding on to the catch.
Trying to pull a ball which was going away from him, and it was Kavindu Dias who joined Nathan Caldera and stroked some lofty hits.
That was 2 sixes of couple of overs. Dias departed. This was a brilliant catch. He had to time it. That was something else. Nadish Fernando. This was Charu Papare of the penultimate over of the day. That was the boundary of the last over for Ryan Disanayaka.
That ends the first day of play in this traditional encounter between St. Thomas's and St. Sebastian's College here at the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. St. Thomas's winning the toss and batting first, 268 all out. Nathan Caldera and Mahit Pereira scoring a half century each, and Senadi Bulankulama would consider himself unlucky not to get a half century himself. Vimat Dinsara bowling his leg breaks, picking up 4 wickets, and Manuja picking up 3, and Yashin, the fast bowler, picking 2 for 47. St. Sebastian's at the end of day's play 15 for 1. Ryan not out on 9, and Kavindu Dias picking up the only wicket. Sebastian's still trailed by 253 runs. Third session belonging to St. Thomas's. First session, of course, belonging to St. Sebastian's, having picked up 4 wickets.
So basically, even Stevens through the day's play. This should be a good fight tomorrow in the first session.
Yes, indeed. Tomorrow's first session will be crucial. Day 2 coming up tomorrow, live from the big club grounds in Mount Lavinia. The Papare.com, Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, will be live from 9:15 AM tomorrow. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage here on Sri Lanka's #1 sports hub, the Papare.com. We will see you tomorrow at 9:15 AM for the production, technical and the commentary crew. This is me now with Vijay Vikrama signing off for the Papare.com, sharing the passion.
howling at the moon.